Not for kids. Control V. Tears of the Kingdom. There we go. Hello, Wolf. Welcome to the stream. Oh shit. Hold on. Am I first? You are first. You are in here. It hasn't even been like a whole 10 seconds yet. Let me paste the video at the start of the stream. Alright. Gonna give everybody some time to click on that. And then gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Now okay, here we go. Here we go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. I know, I know, I know, I know. Copy, tweet all. How are you doing, by the way, today? Good? Awesome. I love it when the people are doing good. That sounds so fake and robotic. I'm sorry. Just woke up from a 12-hour nap. Oh, damn. I kind of had the same thing. I passed out super early yesterday during stream. And I woke up around, 6 or something. I guess those aren't the same. I had, 6 hours of sleep. Hey, tomato, tomato. I'm still getting likes and reblogs on my Super Lesbian Animal RPGs. On my Super Lesbian Animal RPG posts. I've been doing more than just that. I don't know, maybe I should do another run and do some different choices. Hi, I'm Paul. Copy. Wait, Steve Odenkirk? Like, any relation to Bob Odenkirk? The Adventures of Johnny Quasar. Oh, like Johnny Quest? Oh, that makes sense. There we go. Starving, 12 hours without food. Oh yeah, you should eat. Fuck my stream. You should go get food and go eat. Damn. Yee. I mean, that's the whole reason breakfast is actually called breakfast, because, like, you're sleeping for 8 hours. So you're fasting for 8 hours. So breakfast is breaking the fast. I'll be back. Breakfast at 6:46 p.m. Hell yeah. Well, you never heard of breakfast for dinner? No, I will not debate you on that. The Yokians. Also, that's who made that song. Okay. I honestly like that we see the Yokians again. On Friday Night Nicktoons. Wait. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna finish posting and then I'm going to look up something, cause I just saw something that looks so cool. Okay, hold on. Look, Jordan Fringe, I'm sorry. You can wait. There's a new Bionicle game coming out? Bionicle Masks of Power. Okay, this is like 7 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna hit play in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bionicle and Bionicle logo are trademarks of LEGO. Unreal Engine 5. Combat gameplay preview. Oh, it looks like the old style Bionicles! Oh my god. Oh, what language are they speaking? Because like the language in Bionicle gets its the at least the foreign words at least they get theirs from Swahili, I think. Which is why they kind of like ran into hot water and had to change a lot of the words in like later Bionicle material. Like Toa literally means just warrior in some language. I can't remember. I'm gonna look it up here in a second. Oh, this looks so cool. Link looks different. This is the gameplay trailer for the new Bionicle game. Oh, it looks so cool. I'm sorry. I saw so in a server I'm in, there someone posted a TikTok, and I just had to check it out. God, he's green too, so he does kind of look like Link. Oh my god! And changing your mask changes your fighting style. I want this game. I want this game so much. I want this game so much. There's evasion? Oh, this looks so cool. Can also say the video looks better in my filter covered stream than it does in the video that I'm watching. Oh, this music kind of bops too. It reminds me of like Crash Bandicoot. Oh my god, this... Wait, this is a fan-made game? Oh, no wonder it looks so good. It's being made by fans. I wonder if this means it's gonna be... Oh my god, does that mean it's gonna be free? For this type of quality, though? God, that music was really cool. Oh, that's freaky. All the enemies are made out of Bionicle parts, too. I think OSP did some lore vids on Bionicle. No, they talked about it in a vid, but I don't remember which one. Oh my god, I think I remember that, actually. Ah, this looks so cool! They've got, like, an actual fucking, like, old-style Lego Bionicle-ass narrator, too. How are they allowed to do this? Oh my god, okay. My dog is really wanting to go outside right now. So I'll be right back. In the meantime... In the meantime... I guess there is no in the meantime, is there? I'll just be a couple seconds. I'll be right back. Almost back. Almost back. Uh-oh, I'm falling. Okay, here we go. I'm back. Hello, Wolf. Welcome back. Jade, I fell asleep during the last stream. Hey, no worries. So did I. I fell asleep during the last stream. Hey, guess what? I did it first. I was so tired and tiredness one. Hey, no worries. I was sleeping during my streams before it was cool. Waiting for my pizza to be done. Yo, I want a pizza so bad now. For anyone who doesn't know, the voices used for Motoric Motoran language created by Out of Gloom, for which he drew as much linguistic knowledge as possible from the canon to reconstruct it and make something that feels like it could be a part of the canon. Yo. Love how the Motoran and Lua sound. Having the gear on Lua's back move as he moves his arm is a nice touch. It is, because, so, with that toy, you would, like, move the gear on his back to make his arm go up and down like a karate chop action, kind of. But it was with his axe. Oh, that's so cool. Now that I'm thinking about it, that might be Lewa instead of Lua. Oh, the music is awesome. Oh my god. This has to be one of the best fan games ever created. It looks so good! Enemies seem a little too tanky, movement speed and speed of combat are a bit slow. I thought it was alright, but I wouldn't mind it being faster. Sound effects for hits could be louder and more impactful. I wouldn't disagree with any of those changes. I love how everything looks like something you could actually... Yeah, right? The scorpion and the spider... Okay, fuck the spider, actually. But the scorpion looks so cool. This game is like stepping inside a painting. It is. It's so beautiful. Dude. This looks so... I need to look at these guys. Videos. No. They made a model pack with Bionicle pieces. Yo, these guys have too much power. I'm subscribed. How could I not? This looks so cool. Oh my god. I should get to Zelda before I get... Oh wait, hold on. I need to look up what Toa is from. Toa word origin. Toa. Polynesian. That's what it is. It's Polynesian, not Swahili. What the fuck am I on? Whoop, that's the wrong one. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so I have... I'm watching the stream on my phone. Neon, I can see your messages pop up on my phone faster than they pop up in the restream chat, funny enough. So I can actually see the cat in the box. Alright. Shall we just hop in? Let's just hop in. I'm gonna move my... Okay, that's better. Hubba-boop. Tears of the Kingdom. Right, my name is Jade Bun Bun. Oh, that is a lot of saves. Look at the time discrepancy. I passed out for a while. Oh my god. Like, look at this. 10:57, 11:01, 11:03, 11:06, 11:24, 12:59. My god. Jade Bun Bun 2023. Faba Boop. Wait. Hold on, are you quoting me? What's the quote? What did I say? What deserves to be quoted? Oh, what? Where the fuck am I? Hey buddy, do you need these? I'm gonna take that as a no. Okay. Oh. You said Faba Boop? Did I? I don't oh my god. This is again one of those moments where I have no idea what the hell I said. Box cat, box cat, box cat. Why is it called chill W? Oh, like chill with cat, maybe. What the fuck are you doing here?
I had to swap my vape batteries out. I thought I'd just use my own toilet.
We have toilet paper now.
Yes.
Right, you were here for that.
Couldn't actually ship. Just kind of Anyway, you were talking about, can't remember what you were doing, so Moody Blues. Rewind the
God, I would love to have Moody Blues just so I could know what the fuck I said 10 seconds ago.
Why are you
The cat looks like me when I first wake up. So adorable is what you're saying. I will fully accept that you are saying that you sound adorable. Ha ha ha. Okay. Damn it. No. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Ooh. Shit ton of mushrooms here. When I wake up, I'm a grumpy ass femboy. Oh, but that's adorable too, though. You're grumpy. A Zonai charge. Oh my god, the Koroks are here! Yeah. Huh, you're not Hestu, but you see me? I didn't know someone like you could see Children of the Forest. I've been seeing you since 2017. Been seeing you for 7 years. How's Grumpy adorable? Well, because there's a difference between Grumpy and Angie. You're grumpy. You're kind of you're a little huffy. You're a little Sorry, I have a chocolate milkshake with me. You're just a little guy. Well, if you see Hestu, please return this to him. What do you mean return it to? Isn't that your shit? Friends are hiding in lots of different places. I get ya, I get ya. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, wait. That's better. Hold on, what does doing the Zonai charge on it do? Oh. Oh. Well, that didn't really do anything. I'm not little Unu, you are. No, but you are. You're just a little guy. You're just a lad. Wood? The hell would this accomplish? Mushroom. Meat arrow. That's what I call my girl. I'm sorry. Ooh, ice? Wait. Wait, what happened? Apple. Jade is stinky. No, I'm not stinky. Why you call me that? I don't know what that does. Rock salt? Flint? Ruby makes it fire, right? Yeah. Oh, Opal does something. Oh, shit. Oh, I should have kept that. I'm gonna eat. What do I do here now? Do I just go back up? Bruh, this shield takes up so much space. It is so hard to see past it. Who dare? You dare. Bitch. Nah, you know, it's true stinky behavior to call someone else stinky is what I think. No, you. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, you know what? The ruby. Oh my god. That is so powerful. Hey, I got a roasted acorn. Wait, there's more things. Wait, I can't carry more bows? But... Alright, then drop. I want my pizza. Well then get your pizza. Shit. So, note to self. Find more rubies. Because those things are busted. Oh. What's going on here? Oh. I think I like where this is going. Shit. Shit. That works, I guess. Damn it. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Oh, where am I going? I'm scared. Was that it? Oh, I can't see shit now. Was that it? Jade, I sent you something on Discord. Oh, let me go check. This gives me a second to eat some of my milkshake. Which is currently frozen right now, so it's just basically ice cream in a cup. Super smooth, though. I love it. Oh my god, pizza. It looks so good, too. Man, I want a piece. Oh, hey, you changed your profile picture. Aw, that's a cute looking boy. Sorry, I'm looking at something else right now. Yeah, that's a cute peggable boy. I mean, I'm just joking. I said what I said and I meant what I meant. And that's a normal cheap frozen pizza? Bruh, not gonna lie, I fucking love cheap frozen pizzas. It's like, but they taste so bad. It's like, nah, not really. Like, it just tastes like basic pizza. Like, I'll take a homemade, like, any day. But for some reason, cheap frozen pizza just hits that. It hits different. You'll need a light in order to proceed. Do you have any bright bloom seeds? I do. Shine very brightly. Did you know bright blooms require a stimulus to blossom? Striking a bright bloom seed or attaching it to an arrow will cause it to activate on impact. I can't fuse to the Master Sword. Wait, what is... Oh! Oh, so orange sword means it takes 2 hands, blue sword means it takes 1 hand. Ooh, what have we got here? Zonite. Zonite. Unusual mineral that has many purposes. That is a lot of zonite. Wooden sticks. Those would go great with probably a bloom seed, I think. Ooh. Y'all all seem hard at work. Well, that doesn't do anything. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Where's a wooden stick? Here we are. Ooh. I have not given permission to take those. Sorry. Could it be that you have forgotten to bring Zonai capsules? Huh? You have forgotten yours, or perhaps you may not even know what I mean. Zonai capsules are a convenient means of carrying portable Zonai devices. It is unfortunate that you seem to have none. I will lend you a few spares. Wow, thank you. Hold on. I'm getting a bite. The ones I gave you were fan types. You can deploy them at any time. They will generate wind when struck. Zonai devices are useful and come in many varieties. I always carry several with me for any occasion. Many neglect to keep a healthy supply on hand. Keep watch for such individuals. The spares I gave you were the last ones I carried. Take care not to forget again. Remember that a device cannot be put back in its capsule. Think carefully before deploying one from your pouch. Wait, what's the point of putting it in a capsule then if it can't be put back into a capsule? Oh shit, I'm sorry, dude. This cave had ample resources. This is why I require support, but my requests have so far gone unanswered. Ooh. Wow, that lights up the whole ass cavern, don't it? Excuse me. That zonite is already slated for processing. It would pose difficulties for me if you took it for yourself. Zonite? Oh, are you unfamiliar with it? This is the zonite I mentioned. It is a unique mineral that can be mined far beneath the land below. There are trace deposits of it on this island as well, but they are limited to this cave. Our society flourished by processing this substance into other materials. Zonite is processed by smelting it in a furnace. It is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. A few such materials will be ready for your review shortly. Wait 1 minute. Can you make weapons? Thank you for your patience. I will now explain what sort of materials the ore can be processed into. Taking a bite. Zonai technology is typically powered by Zonai charges. These occasionally solidify into a form known as crystallized charges. Converting zonite into other useful materials in this way is called processing. Charges are what power zonite devices and constructs. A charge can be consumed to replenish your energy cell. Do you need anything else explained? Crystallized charges are a solidified form of zonite charges. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. Please visit at any time you require processed materials. Welcome. Goodbye. Ooh. Let's go to a nice round 40. Oh. I guess I can't go to a nice round 40. Alright. Shit. Okay. And now... Oh, it wants me to use the fans, doesn't it? This is so cool. The time bell that sounds from the Temple of Time rings at a set time each morning and evening. Along with the constructs, we woke up to the sound of the bell. When we heard it in the evening, we knew it was time to rest. It also played its part in our traditional ceremonies. In a way, it was this place's beating heart. The sight of the temple and the sound of its bell stir fond memories in me. Well, don't stir too hard. Oh, hello there again. My friend and I got separated. My friend is sending a smoke signal. I can't catch up. So tired though, I can't move. Oh, what's this? Device dispenser? Do you want to use the dispenser? I've nearly met my target. You are welcome to use it. This is a dispenser. It produces Zonai capsules. Takes things such as construct horns and Zonai charges. You can process resources that you hold by dropping them into the receptacle. Sure. They're also plentiful. You can extract many Zonai capsules from a single device dispenser. Is it like a gacha machine? Like a gacha ball? Gachapon machine? Okay. I guess I have a lot of charges. Ooh. Portable pot. Okay, hold on a sec, though. That's not what I want. Two, 3, 1, 2. Oh, yo! Flame emitter, portable pot, fan. Is it telling me to build something with these? I would need wheels, wouldn't I? Yeah, this doesn't look like it would stay. In fact, it slowly looks like it's moving off. Yeah. But... idea. Yeah, there we go. And then I could use the fan that I just got. Actually, let's look around a bit more. Where the fuck did I come from? That's where I came from. Ooh. Ooh, okay, so what's this then? Flux construct. Oh. Ah! It squished me! Also, did Link just fucking fall in the Family Guy death pose? Okay. Oh, well, that didn't do a lot. Yeah, you weren't expecting this kind of treatment, were you, buddy? Come on, follow me this way. Okay. Bruh. Okay, come on. Come on. Shit. Wait, now what are you? Wait, I can take? Oh shit. Okay, I need to eat. Oh, idea. What are you? Oops, haven't played Breath of the Wild. It's not needed. Like if you want to play this game, then sure, but if you're just like watching someone play it, it's not needed. This is mine now. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but it's mine now. Is that all that was here? I don't know what to do with this. Where else can I go? There are more caves this way. Make it roll around the track. Oh, you know what? Actually, that might be what it's for. The snowy mountain above us is extremely cold. Are you fortified against the cold? Fortified how? A lot of this stuff is stuff that was already learned in the... what's it called? Oh, that's weird. Why don't I see you in the live chat? There you are. These solutions were effective, but less accessible. Be mindful of your ingredients when cooking. My understanding is that only one cooking effect can apply per meal. Alright. Cold The bird bot looks cute. Bird bot. Oh, this thing? Yeah, these guys are everywhere. They're constructs. I don't know if they're all ranger constructs like that one is. Cold resistance for 8 minutes. Nice. Ooh, what's this way? Select material from your inventory. Oh, am I full on materials? Shit. I need to get sticks somehow. Too bad you can't be Wolf Link. Why would I want to be a wolf? Wood. Bruh, someone get me sticks. You're not a stick. Tree branch. Can't carry anymore. What you mean I can't carry anymore? Ah, looks like I'm stuck with the fucking tree branch. Hold on, gonna take a bite of my milkshake. I guess Wolf Link would be able to move faster. Verbal Wolf's famous octopus. Oh, that reminds me, Wolf, do you like, what do you like more? Do you like it when I say verbal wolf, or would you rather I say warble wolf? Both sound the same? That's fair. Oh, Jesus! Break or craft something? I mean, that's what I've been doing, though. Whew! That got cold fast! Where is Axe? Nothing? Oh. I can't actually go far. There is nowhere to go. I guess I could try to climb this thing. Nope. Okay. Jade Wolf! What's up? Wait. What? Wolf has spent 2 hours 10 minutes watching Jade Bun Bun. Ooh, I miss playing VR chat with you. I do too. It's been a while. Hey, what happened to my wooden thingy that I made? Wait, what's this? Right, yeah. What is this? Currently doing nothing. No? What is this? Well, it's not an engine and it's not a motor. Did that cart get in your pocket like a Pokemon and a Pokeball? It is, so it is attached to my shield. Like you can see on my back. It is attached to my shield. You scared me. You're moving me? You must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay? I'm in a real pickle. Yeah, we talked about this. Jade, you're short. No, you're just tall. You're a tall little femboy. You ready to get squished? Thanks for bringing my friend. Here is something for you. Bye. There's so many minecarts. Boom. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Wait. Okay, hold on. I need to be... There we go. There we go. Oh, but they're pointed weirdly now. What the fuck? That'll do. Shit. Oh shit. Okay, so that's what the hook is for. Yeah! Oh, that's cool. Hey, don't you go anywhere. Oh, this game is so cool. Portable pot. I mean, I figured pot was already portable. Wait, now what, though? Wait, what if I... I would need more fans. That's a photo of a hover bike? What? The thing I just got? What's a photo of a hover bike? I swear, sometimes it feels like you're responding to a different streamer. I'm the god of thighs. Oh, wait. Nope, that's not working. Kneel down. Okay, so where do I go from here now, though? Shit. You know, I wish these, like, all these games would use, like, the same goddamn, control systems. Because swapping from Genshin to Nier to Legend of Zelda to Genshin to Nier to Legend of Zelda, it is breaking my brain. Shit. Oh. Okay. Wait, so what was the point of me coming up here then? Just to show I could? Just be smarter, easy. But I don't want to be smarter. I want to be a dumb bimbo. A dumb what? A dumb bimbo. You never heard of a bimbo? A bimbo is... There's a thumbnail that shows a bike. Where? Are you looking at a video? You just mentioned out of nowhere, that's a photo of a hover bike. What? I am so confused. What the hell are you talking about? Bimbo. Slang term that can refer to a stupid, foolish, or inept person. It can also refer to attractive and unintelligent woman. The word bimbo derives from the Italian bimbo, which means little or baby boy, or young male child. The term began to be used in the United States as early as 1919 to describe an unintelligent or brutish man. Ah. That's funny they can be used as, oh my god, and now we have himbo for the same thing. What is the point of getting up here? Oh my. Oh my what? Are you saying oh my to the bimbo thing? I'm gonna go on a guess and say that there is no point to that. Yeah! But there's nothing there. So I can't climb up there. You are short. Accept it. Oh no. I don't think I will. You can't tell me what to do. Wait, what's down that way? I got defeated. There's a bread Lego. There's a bread logo. It says Bimbo Bimbo. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. When I used to work at a deli in a grocery store, there was also a Bimbo bread. I made a joke about it to one of my friends, like, hey, even the bread is a blonde-headed bimbo. Bubble-headed blonde-haired bimbo. So, I'm thinking on something for dinner tonight. What springs to mind when I say chicken and potatoes? The bear is cute. Burger. But how is that chicken and potatoes? I guess I did just say what brings to mind when I say chicken and potatoes. I could do chicken we have breading and we have eggs. I could do breaded chicken patties. But I don't think we have actual bread though. I am so lost. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hiss. Burger Unu. Because I can go up there, but then there's like nowhere else to go from there. And there's nowhere else to go in here. And there's nowhere to go over here either. Will this keep me warm? It will not. Oh, it is keeping me warm. Shit. Alright, so that did not work out well for me. VIP when? Oh yeah, you know what, actually. You don't get it, I'm just joking. What is making you VIP even do? Oh my god, messages. You have messaged in my chat over 1,000 times. Ban, report, whisper, timeout, report, block, mod, pop out. Bruh, how do I VIP someone? Chicken soup and potatoes. Ooh, that does sound pretty good, actually. Ow. I also got cheese. I can make cheese sticks, too, with the breading. Breaded chicken patties with some cheese sticks and potatoes. How does a VIP do on Twitch? They'll be rewarded with different badges. Also be able to share links. What are the limitations? How to get VIP? Here we are. VIP username, enter. Okay. So slash VIP Werble Wolf. You are now a VIP. VIP. Chat won't let me. Chicken sandwich patties. No problem. I've never really thought about making people VIP before. I don't really know what it do and what it don't do, so I'll be right back. I think I should bring Mila inside. She's been outside for a bit. Mila's got stuff all over her. VIP, VIP. Oh shit! Hi, Mila. What are you doing right behind me? That's not yours. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. Salute Jade. Brain is in French mode. Oh, does salute mean hello in French? Oh, sorry about that. Salute is high. Awesome. There we go. What are you doing, Moo? If any one phrase or sentence is in French, I promise to translate it. I just imagine you just start speaking paragraphs of French now. Sorry in advance. No, don't say sorry. Don't apologize for speaking another language. I just won't understand it. I'll just be like, huh? Alright, I'm gonna take a little bit to retweet and reblog that I'm live. I mean, I can le français. I mean, I can le français est ma langue maternelle. French is my native language. Tongue. Ah. VIP, VIP. Man, I really hate that I just have that stuck in my head now. If I finish a conversation with someone who speaks French, I kind of get stuck speaking it for a while. That makes sense. I'd probably be the same way with English. Am still live, everybody. Retweet. At least you get to learn something new. Yeah. French is a pretty cool language. It just scares the hell out of me with how it just breaks its rules. English is no better. Actually, yeah, English is definitely not better. Not whatsoever. It doesn't help that English has, like, cannibalized so many other languages. I'm gonna guess that's Jade is a bunny streamer. Jade is a good streamer. Aw, thank you. That means a lot to me. Oh, this is taking a while. Shit. I have fun when I'm here, and my day always turns around if it was rough. Oh my god, thank you. I'm so glad I could be able to do that for you. Oh, my blanket is all weird now. Hold on. There we go. And then let's fix myself. I'm sorry I'm moving around so much, Mila. This is probably annoying for you. Je suis juste héros d'estre ici. Icky. I'm just happy to be here. Thank you. I'm happy to have you here. Ah. Oh, this is taking longer than I would want it to. There we go. If French gets confusing, I can just reduce it. Reduce? Fucking. God, I can't even English properly. If French gets confusing, I can reduce it to certain words or phrases. Nah, you can just speak however much French you want. Yo, okay, so did y'all hear about how, Sorry, my brain broke for a second. Have y'all heard about how Reddit is going to be getting rid of the awards? You know, the thing that Reddit is known for? Thank you for the gold, kind stranger. Like, that's so stupid. Today it's 95% here. Wait, is that percent or is that supposed to be degrees? Plus there's a thunderstorm. Oh man, I hope we get a thunderstorm soon. Nope, doesn't look like there's gonna be a thunderstorm for the whole week. Man. Raiment equals reality. Really equals really. Jawohl? Or is that Joel? Ooh, don't you ooh woo? I don't know what that means. Oops, mauvais traduction. Traduction. Wrong translation. Means yes. Wait, isn't that just ya though? I thought it was just ya. Ya jawohl. Reddit, really? Yeah. What sound does V make in French? Is it F? Is it the F sound like an F? Is it F as in like fuck? or is it V as in like V-Bucks? What the fuck are V-Bucks for? Are V-Bucks for Fortnite? I know Roblox is Robux. A fait attention, attention, attention autour de moi. They can't sound mad or serious. I don't know, I think angry French is kind of scary to hear. Then again, I live in a culture where it's just commonly accepted that French hate Americans. I hate all other languages and countries, including my own. I mean, Europe in general is not the biggest fan of the US. Yeah. The US isn't great. Like, it makes me wonder, like, is there a nation out there that can genuinely have no complaints? I only like Russian, that sounds funny. But Wolf! German, though. German is the funny language. The Germans, known for their comedy. Russians do sound funny. Uwu is come while Owo is surprised. What do you mean by uwu is come? What do you mean by uwu is come? German sounds terrible. I don't know. Ich liebe Deutsch. Liebe is not the word I want to be using. What is like? V? But I thought V was how, though. Like V Gates do. How are you? Or how goes you? That's the whole reason why I say how goes, by the way, now. I say how goes. How goes. V Gates do. Yeah, how are you? V Gates do. How goes you? V Gates do. Ah, damn it. Don't make fun of me. I at least know Ich liebe dich. I at least know that one. I'm also sorry I'm putting like such a on the sounds. I guess it would just be Ich liebe dich. Both wrong? Ah! Why? How is it then? I guess you won't be able to spell it for me to understand. I guess it's weird for me to ask. Amons tot ce que je dis est caché Parce que je ne peux pas le traduire. Anything I say is hidden because I can just not translate it. I saw a real American a few weeks ago. Are you saying I'm not one? Are you saying that just because I live on the moon, I'm not a real American? For the first time in my life. I mean IRL. I'm not a real American. Fight for... Wait, no, wait. I am a real American. Fight... No. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. That is, I believe that is Hulk Hogan's, theme song. They looked so American. Jeans, cowboy shoes, big hat. You know what? I can fully believe that. Oh my god. So, there's this Pokemon character named, Clayton, or something like that. Clayton. Not Clayton Kershaw. Pokemon. No, is it not Clayton? Who's the gym leader? Gen 5. Rock. Gym leader. Hold on, but wait, what about Clayton is over party, though? Clay. Okay, so Clay. Pokemon. Gym leader. This is taking much longer. Ah, fucking finally. Okay. So, this guy. So... turns out, so this look at this guy. Look at this guy. He looks like your typical American, right? Or stereotypical American. He's got like the stereotypical business American. He's got like the cowboy hat with like the gold trimmings and shit. He's got like the gold watch, the weird tassel vest, the assless chaps. So in American, he's just in America, he's kind of just treated as like, oh yeah, I'm like a hardworking Texas businessman type of thing. But like in Japan, that's not the stereotype they were going for. So the stereotype that Game Freak was trying to go for are those first generation Japanese immigrants who go to America and try to like over assimilate into the culture by making America their personality, essentially. It's like those weeaboos who go to Japan and like start dressing up in like kimonos in like everyday life. It's like the Japanese version of a weeaboo. It's a westaboo. This guy is supposed to be Japanese. And it's so funny to me. Howdy. Imaginez vivre sur la lune. Pourquoi êtes-vous assis ici à la recherche? Oh wait, no, I'm making the wrong sound for the R. I'm thinking of like Spanish and Japanese. For French, it's... What sound does R make in French? Is it huh? Hasha d'un personnage Pokemon. Why are you sitting here looking for a Pokemon character? Enough French for now, but I like French. I already start to feel like a baguette. Faites-moi. Make me. Gleichnals Freundchen. Oh no. Tu ne peux pas me faire. I'm gonna go back in time to 1940. We will see. What the fuck? To the gates of hell, on the shores of Western Europe, 1944. Primo Victoria. Okay. Sabaton? Fuck yeah. God, I remember we were showing each other music, and you're like, here's some music I like, and you showed me Sabaton, and my first response was, yeah, no shit, everybody loves Sabaton. And then, like, you actually showed me some, like, some local German music. Saying local sounds very demeaning. You showed me some German bands, and they actually sounded pretty cool. Oh, I can go up further. Whoa. I don't want to be in there for too long. My fave band. Jade, un jour to... Wait, no. Wait, no, because bonjour. That's not bonjour. So, what the fuck sound does the R make? Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it with my American accent. Jade, un jour to Ceres, une grande streamus. French sounds so wrong with an American accent. Oh my god. Jade, one day you'll be a big streamer. Oh my god, thank you. Use Duolingo. Fuck. use Duolingo. I don't think I will. I already kind of don't have a lot of time. I guess I could do Duolingo streams, couldn't I? That'd be pretty fun. Sorry, I meant came. What do you mean you meant came? That makes it sound even worse. Are you talking about the uwu is came? Do you mean calm? C-A-L-M? Wait, Ramon. Are you part of the Argentinian audience? Well, then no French for you. But why? It's every American white girl's dream to have some French dude just speaking French to them. No German either. Oh, but come on! I've my banner. What about my banner? You're banned? It's my stream. You can't ban me from my own stream. Imagine I lost connection right there. Oops, come. No more French or German. Ah, come on, come on, guys. Come on, pal. Come on, buddy. Come on, friend. One, two. One, two, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, buckle some more. 5, 6, Nike kicks. Often found in cooler climates, contains nutrients that increase endurance. Cook it to restore stamina. Where's my water spray bottle? No! Don't spray me! I have the holy baguette. Spicy pepper stick. Oh, that sounds so good. No, my family from Island. Oh. What island are you from? Oh, wait, where's my thing of rock salt? And I have the holy beer. Dear God. My favorite. So, on a scale of bread, on a scale of hardtack to beer, what level is your bread? I love that post so much. Because, like, beer... A lot of beer is made with, like, yeast and gluten. A lot of beer is made, like, wheat style. Wheat beer. Of course, I don't think that's, like, the popular one anymore. Spicy simmered fruit. Spicy nuts. It's still a fruit? Huh. Gonna start yelling at you in French if you piss me off, Jade. You can't use my fear of the French language like that. Okay, not fear. You can't use my preconceived notions of the French's attitude towards Americans like that. You scared of angry German too? C'est moi! Ah! Angry French! Oh, I should eat. Okay, I cannot spend a lot of time here. What is this? The fuck is going on? Oh! Damn it. What am I supposed to do here? Oh my god. Why does Link look like a femboy? Because he is. You can jump on... I can? Shit. Damn it. Damn it. Why is it at such an awkward place? Oh. I have to examine it while it's falling. Get pranked. Wolf, what is your favorite angry thing to say in German? Prankstar? Hey, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype called Prankstar. No, wait. I'm thinking of Prank Kids, never mind. Oh, they fight each other? White choo-choo jelly, red choo-choo jelly. Flame emitter club. The bottomless cave. Oh. Du Fotze! Or Du Stück Scheiße! You piece of shit! I know that one. Du Stück Scheiße. Ooh. Ooh, I don't want to jump down there. Ah, but there's a thing down there, though. Maybe I do want to jump down there. That's my fave when I'm angry. Just calling someone a piece of shit. Ambera. Flamberge. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Flamberge. There's something on me. Okay, it's off now. Oh, the fuck is that? Bruh, all my things are breaking on this dude. Like stone. Strange round stone from a like made of crystallized inner fluids. It's a good ingredient for elixirs. Opal. Ba da 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 ba ba da 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 ba da ba ba da da ba da ba da 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 bow bow here da bow ba da ba ba da ba. Oh, what's going on? Hi, buddy. Alright, how about choo-choo jelly then? That didn't do a damn thing. gonna get another pizza. God, I want some pizza now. Jamerde? Jamerde? I was born in Bridgeport. My parents from Puerto Rico. Oh! Bridgeport. Why does that sound British? I know it's probably not, but it sounds British to me for some reason. Oh, wait, hold on. British colony. Ah, okay, that makes sense. If there's one thing the British and Germans do, it's stick two words together to make either a place name or a new word. It's still weird to me that a refrigerator is called a cold dresser. Sorry, if I'm in distress or panicking, I'll go full Francais. I mean, that makes sense. It's your like native language. If I was speaking another language and someone pissed me off, I wouldn't be like, do mutter whatever the fuck. I'd be like, you motherfucker. Or I wouldn't go like, was dir fick? I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I couldn't, like, in a panicked situation, I wouldn't be able to do mutter ficker. Like, I wouldn't be able to think in the other language. I'd be solely locked in, angry English or scared English. Ja merde means I fucked up. I'm gonna start using that. Ja merde. God, I remember one time at work, there were these, like, I don't know what was going on, but there was like a whole bunch of like German, like either high schoolers or college students or something. I guess it'd be called university over there. Anyways, there was just a whole bunch of like German students over at the grocery store I was working at one time. And one of them, actually quite a few of them didn't know English, so like 2 to 3 of them were like translating for them, and they said some stuff that I was able to understand, so I was able to respond like ich bin gut, or ich bin gut, some other stuff, and they were like, oh, sprechst du Deutsch? I was like, ich spreche nicht gut. And like it was cool to like be able to like actually use something that I learned. I was making my hot honey sauce and I forgot to caramelize the honey. That sounds so good though. My German heart bleeds. What you mean your German heart bleeds? You know what? They said my German was good. You know, good for someone. It was good for someone who spent 3 years learning it, and then spent the next 5 years not speaking it. Hot honey sauce sounds so good, though. What do you put that on? Do you put that on steak, or is that like Oh, that sounds tasty. Oh, how do I say? Maintenance je dois faire refaire toute la sauce. La sauce. Gusto. Why did I say gusto? Put on fried chicken. Oh, that sounds so good. Sorry, I should not be moaning into the microphone, but that sounds so tasty. When French Canadian people get drunk, they go half of full French. Oh man, I want hot honey sauce fried chicken now. See, I would make fried chicken if it didn't use so much oil. I guess I could do oven-baked breaded chicken. Ooh, yeah, I could do oven-baked breaded chicken. God, the music in this game is so nice. Sorry if I'm not translating things I can't translate when I'm fucking pissed. That's alright. I don't expect you to. Oh, is that the rock that's used for an axe? Hold on. It is! Oh, how do I get this out of here? I'm probably gonna need Big Hand. Yes! Just know nothing I say is that bad unless it's dark humor. What is French dark humor like? I'm so curious. Like, American dark humor is usually anything from, like, SA to dead babies or orphans. So that makes me wonder what, French and German dark humor are now. Like, you won't be able to translate it, that's for goddamn sure, so I'm just gonna have to, like, sit with the knowledge of... you said something that is very not good. You can use olive oil for cooking the chicken. I don't have olive oil. I have vegetable oil. We make fun of other countries in World War II. Well, I mean, I would imagine you make fun of other countries even out of World War II. I mean, God knows America makes fun of other countries outside of World War II. Like France and stuff. I am aware. 90% are World War II jokes. What do a bunch of French people and a landmine have in common? Oh no. Why is this in French, though? Why is the what do French people... Why is the what do French people joke... Why is that in French? That feels so weird. This is just a joke you made up? Oh, okay. I was so confused for a second. Shit. Nice. I'm afraid to go down there. How do I go up? Man, this game really hates going forward. Am I supposed to just like make a bridge or something? Big hand time. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh shit, I wasn't. Stuff like how French people do you need to defend Paris. I don't know one tried. The answer is they're both loud as shit. Okay. No, stop connecting there. Oh shit. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Okay. Okay. And then I can connect this. We do a little cheating. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. J'ai encore des pourquoi est-ce que je pense à essayer de faire une bonne sauce. Oh no, not bunny sauce. I'm just joking. It's good sauce. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba ba bum 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 bum boop 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 boop. How is that spicy steamed fruit? Those were leaves. Sorry, I keep my speech to text on and I'm just yelling. No need to apologize. Bum ba da dum bum bum. Shit. Seating properties improve blood flow and stimulate muscles. Ah. I keep messing up the sauce. It's my second time making it, but I keep messing up. Well, I mean, if it's your second time making it, then it kind of makes sense that you're messing up. Gutanbach Shrine. I made it perfectly the first time. And in I go. In I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Why does that taste so much like Hershey's? That tastes like Hershey's chocolate. So you've made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. But I don't wanna. I don't want your weird god alien jism all over my new hand. Pop quiz. Quel est la factorielle de 60? 3? Move upward through solid material and emerge on top of it. This is the Ascend ability. Lets you travel through what's directly above you to ascend through it and emerge on top of it. I don't even know. What does that sentence mean? Find it quite useful in all sorts of places and situations. Use Ascend and receive the blessing from this shrine. What is the factorial of 60? God, I don't even remember what a factorial is. Jade, I feel strong. I got a 14 kicked out of 2 not safe. Because he asked me for picks. Oh, you got a 14-year-old kicked out of 2 not safe for work servers. What were they doing in not safe for work servers in the first place? Ooh. I'm going to drink vodka. Well, why would you do that? Little kids shouldn't be there. No, I'm saying what were they doing in the not safe for work server? How'd they even get in there in the first place? Parce que je suis pissé et que je veux me super. Hit, 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 huh, hit, huh, huh. In other words, that sentence was me wanting to be drunk because I'm pissed. Well, why are you oh yeah, because of the sauce. Sorry y'all are hearing me stirring around my milkshake. I see you've restored some power to that new arm of yours. The door in the Temple of Time should now open for you. I need to eat. Archaic Worm Greaves. Oh, I know this. There we go. Because I'm safely home, I'm getting fucked up, or I would say in French, j'ai deviens photo. Home is where the getting fucked up happens. Home is also where getting fucked happens. I wouldn't know, I've never been fucked. Mark the Puppet using alk like they can make you addicted fast. Whoa, what's this? Oh my god, wait, hold on. I made a sandwich. That's the thing from the trailer, isn't it? Shit, shit. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. That was cool. Never drink alk when you're angry or depressed. I don't drink much. Today is the only day I will. Plus I get funnier in French when I'm drunk. Oh wait, what if I do this? Bam! I hate it when games make it so that, when games make it so you can't, like, aim directly under yourself. Because, like, there should be no reason I can't aim directly below myself. Okay, yeah, it's 1:55. I was looking at the time and I was like, huh, wait, it doesn't feel like it's 1 o'clock. It feels like it should be a little later than that. I should really get glasses. Bunniest rouge et le cerveau vabur je ne sais pas pourquoi je pensais à Avatar une bouteille de whisky de la taille d'une main entière. I'm sorry, are you saying like... I have no idea what you're saying, but I know you're talking about, me. Or my avatar, at least. The VTuber. You probably said your VTuber model is hot. Well, thank you. Bunny is red and my brain go burr. I don't know why I thought chugging an entire hand-sized bottle of whiskey was a good idea. Ooh, what's that? Zelda, no, where are you going? Man, you can't just hold hands and then disappear. Don't you know how intimate holding hands is? Reverse an object's movement until it goes back to where it was. You can stop the reverse movement at any time. Ah, recall. The ability to reverse the movement of an object through time. And Zelda has vanished as well. What you just saw, it's a mystery even to me. Perhaps it was a sort of echo, one that reflects her sheer will. Now that you've been given this ability, no doubt it will prove important. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to be using this for now. Oh my god, goddess statue. Hello, goddess Hylia. The goddess statue smiles upon you. Wait, nothing? Pray. Can I not offer you these orbs of light? Fucking... Shit, okay. This door stands as a test of your own overall vitality. You remain in a weakened state. You're not yet strong enough to open it. There's one more shrine on the island. There you can get another blessing. If you add that to the other blessings you received at shrines and offer them to all the goddesses, you might just find your way forward after all. Jade, my thighs are famous. Pics or it didn't happen. Je pense que le français et les étaments are des arguments très amusants dans leur langue maternelle. Let me see the Pura pad. Now see all the blue marks on the map. You can travel instantly to any of them. That's just the one at the bottom of your map. I legit sent you some. I'm not playing games. Alright, going to see some femboy thighs. Give me a sec, everybody. Discord's taking a while. Those are some smackable thighs. The only thing they're missing, I would say, is femboy socks. Agree and bigger thighs. I got some thick ass thighs. I think you may have seen them at some point. Wait, hold on. Now I can do this thing. Wait. I can go into this. Oh, I did it. Now, where is this taking me is the question. Oh, hey! I was supposed to... yo! Au revoir, les amis. Goodbye, my friends. I have my sister to bother with my French. Okie dokie, stay safe. That's unfair, you're shorter and way more than me. Hey! That just means I'm a short stack. Goodbye, Mark. Stay safe. I hope things go well with your sister. Get producing. Regarding the zonite required to process crystallized charges, the mines on this island have nearly run dry. I doubt there is enough left to produce an energy well. There is more to be but there is more to be had, the distant depths of the world below. Alright. Non je ne serai pas un seconde. The ability to rewind. Oh, I see. I see. I kinda don't want to go in there just yet, though. I want to explore what's over here. I got 10 arrows. I am now trapped. Or not. Nice. Visitor to the Shrine of Light, that which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. You have done well to reach this place. Ba 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 da ba. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Oui, je peux parler français. Parlez-vous français? Parlez-vous français? Hmm. Shit, shit, shit. Ooh. This probably isn't gonna work. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, I'm dead. Stop being short. If you accept that you're short, I'll give pizza. Deal? Joke's on you. I already called myself a short stack, so I don't need to admit to anything, and now you have to give me pizza. Hi, Mila. Hi, babies. You doing okay, babies? Um... Fine, but only half. Yay! Nakoya Shrine, or Nachoya Shrine, or Nacho Shrine. Hmm. So let's try this then. No, that's not what I wanted. Hmm. Shit, shit. That did not work the way I wanted it to. After I had 2 pizzas, I'm gonna get ice cream. You're crazy, bro. Why? You're gonna have such a sore tummy. Your tummy's gonna be so sore. Nah, I can eat a lot. It's not the amount of food you're eating, it's that like you've had so much warm cheese and now you're following it with like cold ice cream. Ah! Get the fuck back here. I'm gonna be fine, Uwu. This is so cool. Wait, how far can I go? Wait, why is it beeping green? Oh! Um... Okay then. I died. Man, I cannot imagine how much a fall that high would hurt. Caramel sauce on ice cream. Yo, you know what the cool thing about caramel sauce on ice cream is? The ice cream solidifies the caramel sauce. Yeah, it makes the caramel hard. Shit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a little bio break. Oh, I really got. Oh man. BRB. I'm almost back. Almost back. You know what? I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do a little. We're gonna take a little break here and try to tell people that I'm live again. I should probably take bio break off. You know what? I could have it be a chat break. Yeah, here we go. Chat break. Come on. My phone is taking a while now for no good reason. Man, this is the most I've seen Twitter fucking struggle. Now it says Twitter isn't responding. Oh wow, Twitter really is not responding. What the fuck? Alright, I'll just close Twitter. I'll just close Twitter out then. I tried closing and reopening it, but it don't want to work. This guy showed me pictures of feet. Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office at once, so that he may be expelled. This is taking a while. There we go. Updating the Reddits. Boom boop. Boom boom. Boom boop. Boom boop. Don't mind me just box beating. We box beat, we beat the box. We box beat, we beat the box. It's so dumb. That's the Reddits. Well, that's not working. I'm gonna lay my head down. Shit. No. Reblog. I wonder what the promos section of my server is for. My god, back in February? Alright. I'd say that about does it. And I think here in about 10 minutes I'll go and get the Milamoo. Hello, miss. You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their lights of blessing. In exchange for 4 lights blessing, I will grant you power. You want a heart container? I shall grant the power you seek. Go and bring peace to the world.
see you have managed to open the door. You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You're almost beyond saving. By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met. You are exactly as Zelda said. I've done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Please don't go. Don't fade away. You're not Zelda. Oh shit, I should get rid of the chat break. Hold on. Boop. Is reverse being used on it? What the? She got a butt though. I find it so funny that throughout both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the designers decided, nah, she needs a cake. Oh, it's dragon time. Are you bad dragon or are you good dragon? Oh, that is scary for me to look at. I hate heights. I hate heights. I hate heights so much. I also hate things being larger than life. If I saw a whale, I would panic.
Link, you must find me.
So first off, where does it want me to go? It showed like a little fort somewhere. Oh, I wonder what that's about. Hyrule Kingdom. Oh, wow, Death Mountain is not doing so well. What's going on over there? God, I'd be terrified if I saw all these, like, floating structures. Ow, motherfucker. Bokoblin horn. Bokeball. A Sundelion? Soaked in sunlight, its petals can restore health. Oh. Ow, motherfucker. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go bring Mila inside. Hey, oh wait, what happened? I just got back.
Witness the blood moon's rise. When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
Oh, they got flying monsters now.
As they did in a war long past. The world is
Oh, that guy's
threatened
new.
once again.
Here I thought I was being attacked. I was so scared for a second. I kind of miss the glider, not gonna lie. Hyrule Restoration Materials. Use the materials cache for all your building needs. Come find us if you'd like a dream home. I'll take you up on that offer. So, how would they expect me to build a house out of this? Pretty nice living space. Ooh. Can't get the rusty broadsword. I don't need it. An opal. Oh hey, it's one of those towers. Oh, it looks different. Oh, whoa? What did I see just fall down? Hey. Oh, was it a little too wide? Oh yeah, it's a little too wide. I won't be able to make a car out of that. Sorry, buddy. Soldier's broadsword. Here we go. Wait, okay, so what if I take a bulk goblin horn? I can't believe I was actually able to get close to that. Wait, did that get me? No? Okay. Wait, hold on, there's a shrine over here. Damn it. Oh, not only is there a shrine over here, it looks like there's a bunch of malice over here too. Hyrule Field Chasm. This is new. Don't do it if you touch that well. Who said that? It'll sap your strength and you'll end up like me, too sluggish to move. Traveler, are you feeling okay? Folks are calling the stuff gloom. If you care about your health, it's best not to go near it. If you get any on you, you'll start losing your strength, like it's sapping your life away. I touched some gloom while poking around in the depths, and now look at me. You'll recover from the worst of it on your own, little by little, so long as you're in the surface. But while you're in the depths, you won't recover at all. I thought I was going to die down there. Hello, Ranger! Welcome to the stream! Oh my god, I'm sorry I'm like 3 minutes late to saying hi. I didn't... Ah, shit. I didn't actually notice, like, any messages be sent. I'm sorry. How are you doing? Some investigation leader I turned out to be. This is just pitiful. I'm completely reliant on Duval, so I really want to recover by nighttime. Yeah, it's only been like 4.5 hours, close to around there. You can recover your taking hits resource on the surface, but can't underground. Sounds like Pikmin 2 to me. What is Pikmin's taking hits resource? Anyways, yeah, hi. Hi. Shape rotation? Oh, this is gonna be ass, isn't it? It's hole in the wall. Yep. The fuck? I see what's going on here. No, that's not what I want. Is this not... No. Wait, actually... that might work. How you doing, by the way? Yeah, there we go. Oh, is it just too big? There we go. Wait, that's where I need to go. Damn it. Okay, so I'm doing this wrong. Ooh, actually... There we go. No. Oh shit. Damn it. First person Legend of Zelda feels weird. I don't want to go through that again. Okay, now... This doesn't feel right. There we go. The visitor to this shrine of light, that which is imprisons of the ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Temperate caves. Ooh. I'm gonna check out this. Oh, hey, there's a person. Whoa. Fire? Fire what? Hey buddy, what's the big deal? You can't just walk up behind someone who's standing on the edge of a chasm? Yes, I can. For one thing, a nasty accident like that would surely halt the research here. Chasm investigation is super important right now for the Zonai survey team. Even if one researcher had to stop, Josha, who's hard at work with plans on the lookout tower, would cry. Not okay. Chasm investigation? You know the giant holes that showed up after the upheaval? There were lots of them just like this one all over the world. What do you mean all over the world? How do you know all over the world? Fire the thingy you were swinging at, I mean? Like burn it? Or do you mean shoot at it? You can't see the bottom, they're so deep, so filled with mystery. We must continue our research for the sake of our dear Josha. Who's Josha?
Oh?
See that tower over there? That's where you'll find our base of operations, and incidentally, Josha. Oh, also, don't startle me again. I'm deep in my investigation work at the moment. I told you, don't sneak up behind someone when they're standing at the edge of a chasm. Oh no. Hmm. Hmm. Nope. Well, alrighty then. Yeah, I get it. I couldn't see that one. Yes, I get it. Shut the hell up. Dazzle fruit. This is y'all's base of operations? Dude, y'all look like the villains with the setup like this. I'm just gonna climb over your wall. Oh, there's a moat. Link? It's you! You're back! Where have you been? Last that anyone saw of either of you or Princess Zelda was when you went to investigate the gloom. And then the castle rose into the sky, and everyone's been so worried about what happened to you both. Purah was nearly worn herself out trying to figure out where you two went. Purah's here? Yo! Please report to her right away. She'll want to know you're alright. Horsies. Oh, it's you! Your arrival is sure caused a bit of... But you probably needed something, didn't you? Well, if this was your first visit, go talk to that soldier in the center of our little fort. What's going on here? I'm right in the middle of giving out orders. This group's going to join our search for Princess Zelda. So whatever you need, it's got to wait until... Is that really you? Link, you've returned! I got to say that it's a relief to see that you're safe. I'm... Growlins, head of the monster control crew. But we can talk more later. You need to report into Pura immediately. She has to know you're okay. Monster control crew? You're interested in our work on us all, but please, go tell Pura you're safe. I don't wanna. Pulls out sword. I don't wanna. Link, where have you been this whole time? We hoped you'd come back soon, but then you didn't, and now you have. Where's Princess Zelda? You didn't bring her with you? Whatever happened, please go talk to Pura first and foremost. Hold on. Oh shit. She's up in a research lab that's up north of our fort. Up on the second floor. Hurry. This is some sweet little music. Wait a minute. Oh, what do you think you're doing? Robbie! Josha needs that for her chasm research. Don't touch any of it without her permission. I'll get in big trouble if you do. Hey, you! Where have you been? Okay, see ya. No, stay with me. I'm just joking. Bye-bye, stay safe. Oh, I'm 2 minutes late to responding to that. I hope you're doing alright. Sorry if I didn't say bye-bye soon enough. She's been a tizzy ever since you and the princess disappeared. She's in the building with the telescope up on the second floor. Je suis là pourquoi m'ignorais-tu? I completely fucked that up. Go see her and give her some peace of mind, will ya? The hell is this? Pose. I'm still here, why do you ignore me? I've been sleeping. Nice. Did you have a good sleep at least?
What?
That hair! Those eyes! Doc! Dr. Pura! The swordsman has returned! I slept off my drunk without a hangover? Ayo? Ayo?
Okay. Now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you? Hey. That looks interesting.
Velma?
Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
Ha ha ha. I want to kiss Pura's thighs.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle,
discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates. Then Zelda falls
Simp.
and vanishes.
How could I not? Did you see her legs?
When the castle
Her
rose and the
face.
ruins fell.
She's got fucking beautiful lips. Her eyes are pretty.
Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Pura pad.
She's
from an
smart,
unusual
and I want
creature.
her to call me every insult under the sun and
The
kick
new
me.
arm belonged to someone named Raru. The Master Sword disappears.
I prefer femboys.
You hear the princess.
I'm fine with fem anything.
Find your way here.
Fem girls, fem boys. Fembies.
What?
You saying you came from up there? My god, look at her though. This Rauru you met, I think that's the first king of Hyrule. Wait, what? Are they one and the same? So much of this doesn't make any sense. But I'm certain that mummy you found under the castle must be related to the upheaval. The first king of Hyrule... Rauru isn't the first king of Hyrule, is he? Hold on. Zelda's dad. Skyward Sword. Oh my god, his name is Gapora. Where does he get his name from, though? Isn't it Gapora Gabora? Hold on, I'm looking stuff up about Gapora. Trivia, here we are. To the owl, Gapora Gabora. And Gapora Gabora is Rauru. Oh my god. Resembles Gapora Gabora's forehead mark. Gapora also bears a strong resemblance to Gapora Gabora's true form Rauru. Gapora's name from Skyward Sword shares a resemblance to Gapora Gabora's. Gapora also laughs with an owl like hoo hoo hoo. He also shares some physical similarities. Rauru. Also known as Gapora Gabora when in owl form. Rauru, like several other characters from Ocarina of Time, inspired a town in Adventure of Link to be named after him, Rauru Town. Skyward Sword... Oh. So there's nothing on this Rauru yet. Cool. I like that. Wonder how long I've been following you. No clue. You have been following me for a while, haven't you? castle rising up, the ruins falling down from the sky. The mummy must be connected to it somehow. And then there's the most important detail of all. You're sure that you heard the princess speak to you? She gave you a clear message to find her. If that truly was the princess, then that means she's alive. Maybe she's trapped beneath the castle and needs help. That settles it. I know you only just returned, Link, but I need you to meet with the search party up by the Hyrule Castle. They've been searching tirelessly for you two. Hey, emotes. Oh my god, party emotes, yeah. Celebration. The captain in charge of the search is named Hawes. Work with him to find the princess as quickly as you can. I know that mummy may still be lurking somewhere around there, which is concerning to say the least, but we have more immediate problems to deal with right now. I'm counting on you, Linky. Character profiles. Sorry, I'll stop simping. Highest authority of ancient technology. She is Sheikah. So who are you? Oh, what is wrong with your face? Hold on a second. What is wrong with her face? Alone beneath the castle with that creepy mummy? I don't even know what I'd do if it were me down there. Just thinking about it gives me the willies. Swordsman, you gotta rescue Princess Zelda! Captain Hawes, below Hyrule, talk to him. Counting on you. Alright, can I go in here first though? I can! Read notes? Yes. On that day, the land shook, and huge chasms that seemed bottomless opened in the ground. Gonna go and do cleaning? Be sure to keep me up on whatever device you're watching. I'm just joking, you don't gotta. I hope the cleaning goes well. Stay safe. The clouds billowed and rolled as floating islands appeared in the skies, raining chunks of ruins down on us. Strangest of all, Hyrule Castle began to float in the air. It's hard to believe this is our world now. Whoever started calling it the upheaval had the right idea. An evil-looking haze surged from the chasms that opened on the surface. The haze weakens everything it touches. People fall ill when exposed to it, and has another curious property as well. As if guided, the miasma coiled about our weapons. There isn't a single weapon we know of that hasn't decayed as a result. We're calling the stuff Gloom. We decided to call the islands hanging in the sky Sky Islands. Skylands. Simple and to the point is best, it seemed. I suspect based on the design motifs of them, the ruins falling from the sky are Zonai in origin. We still understand so little about the Zonai civilization. All we know is that it flourished in the sky. While it's true the upheaval has posed major problems in every aspect of life in Hyrule, I can't deny it's also presented us with an opportunity to answer questions we've long had about our history. We've started investigating the fallen ruins in the Sky Islands. Our best lead is a report from the chief of Kakariko Village that some unusual ruins and engraved slabs have fallen there. I decided to have the Zonai survey team work out of Kakariko Village in Necluda, southeast of Lookout Landing. The ruins that fell in Kakariko Village are massive. You can see them from all the way here at Lookout Landing. The crater left by the castle's rise is still spewing gloom. It's kept us from making any progress with our investigation. We still don't know anything about where the Princess and Link have gone. The upheaval occurred very soon after Princess Zelda and Link left to explore beneath Hyrule Castle. I fear the two events are related. Ooh, what's this? I can't check it out just yet. Ooh, hold on. I didn't even see that before. What's this? Crystal refinery. It's hard to believe these ruins just fell from the sky. I mean, they're from the Age of Legends and now they're here? It's also strange, huh? Yeah, it sure is, but it's also a great opportunity. All of us of the Zonai survey team should count ourselves lucky. If it weren't for the upheaval, this never would have happened. Not that anyone knows that the upheaval even is. While Purr is investigating the upheaval, she's certain to provide clues about Princess Zelda. Progress isn't great, I've heard. Is the princess alright, wherever she is? These ruins right here are exceptional, but really who cares about that at a time like this? I wonder if Guardians are still a thing or not. I haven't seen a single one yet. How far is that, I wonder? Oh shit. Come on, what the fuck is going on? Oh, that was a bad idea. Anson? Those balloon things that fell from the sky are called Zonai devices. Still so much we don't know about them. But trust my boss Pura to take a thing we know so little about and turn it into something useful. She's the sharpest person in Hyrule, a creative genius.
They turned into babies when they met Mr. President.
What?
They turned into babies when they met Mr. President.
Are we still talking about JoJo?
Yes.
Mr. President.
Turtle. Turtle stand?
Wasn't that a while ago? Wait, did they just start?
No, I went back because I slept through a lot of it.
Ah. Hello, Wolf. Welcome back. How was the pizza?
And then anytime they see Mr. President, like, walking himself around or hiding under the seat, they're just like, turtle.
Turtle.
They fucking...
Well, they're soon gonna be calling Mr. President by a different name.
What's that?
Polnareff.
That is very true.
No, I think No, because I think it's still Mr. President. It's just that Polnareff is inside the room now. Coco Jumbo, I think. No, isn't the turtle Coco Jumbo and the room or the stand is called Mr. President?
Yeah, the stand's real name might be Mr. President. I was thinking the stand's name is President Road.
Shit.
Well, good thing there was water there.
I wouldn't have taken a lot of damage, or if any.
You have a heart and a half. A little damage is a lot of damage right now.
Ooh. Ooh, do I have any rock salt? I'm back from the dead. Damn it. I need a high viewing point. I need to be able to see where the hell that other shrine was. That looks familiar. Oh, so you want to see something cool? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can... Yeah, it's this button. Okay. That's not what I wanted.
They've got.
Did they get smoked? Okay, they got smoked. They did not get smoked.
Smoke them beans.
Check this out. Ah, shit! Why didn't they get smoked? What the fuck? Ah, there it is. How was being the dead like? Damn it. Hey, Damien, could you let Mila inside? He's not here, is he? Bruh, how do you show up twice? Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta say something. Yeah, that's fair. Go see him. I am back. Hold on. Oh no. Oh, I fucked up my blanket. Okay, wait. Almost. Almost. Okay. Hyrule Castletown ruins. Where to begin? What do you mean, where to begin? You scared me. What are you doing in a place like this? Hyrule Castle Chasm is nearby. It's dangerous, you know. For all I know, this shrine could be dangerous too. I'd say most things are dangerous these days, but with the upheaval, watch your back. Let's talk about shrines. You mean like the one right here? When the shrines appeared, it caused such a commotion that they landed in the newspaper. Mysterious shrines appear all over the world overnight. Or was smack on the front page, you know? I thought that was Squidward's house for a second. So far, we know they're from the Age of Legends. But did they fall from the sky or emerge from the ground? And just what are they, anyway? Aside from the shrines, we've also got the chasms, of course. To tell you the truth, we don't know squat about all the things that sprung up due to the upheaval. But the shrines and chasms, they can be dangerous, which would be scary, so we need to investigate them pronto. Ba-da, 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 ba-bow, ba-ba-ba-bow, ba-da-da-bow, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-ba-da. Kyonona's Shrine. Oh shit. Shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Use a side hop to avoid enemy attacks. Okay. Do a backflip to avoid enemy attacks. Shit. Hi, Mila. You can repel an attack if you parry with your shield at just the right time. Strike back at the opponent you create. Shit. Build up your power and then release it to unleash a charge attack. Catch your enemies in this motion to damage them. Mastery of these techniques has earned you access. Ooh. It resonates with attached Zonai devices to slightly increase its attack power. No. Bah. Visitor to the Shrine of Light, that which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. Monster tips boss bokoblins. Was the opening there before? How could I have missed it? I opened it right in front of you. We're close to the chasm here, so it's dangerous, you know? Goodbye. Are you Captain Hawes? You're Cliff. Olaf? Olaf. Is it really you? When did you get out of the castle? I'm so ashamed. I've been on watch duty this whole time and I didn't see you at all. I have really got to get serious about my training. Captain Hawes doesn't know that you're back, does he, Link? You should report to him right away. He's on the castle gate. He's on the gate tower at the top of the hill past the tower gates. I'm sure the captain will be just as surprised to see you as I was. Are you Hawes? No. This area is off limits while we conduct our search for Princess Zelda and Link. You can't just come wandering in here like that. Link? It's you? I'm sorry, I had no idea that you had returned. Wait, if you're back, then does that mean we don't need the search party anymore? Huh. You should go talk to Captain Hawes. He's leading the search efforts from the first gatehouse up ahead. You'll find it at the very end of this road. Sweet. Link, no, it can't be him. I can't allow anyone past here. This area is restricted only to those involved in the search for the princess. Direct order of Captain Hawes. You need permission from the captain. First gatehouse, end of this road. Where do you think you're going? You're not permitted in there. Gotcha, gotcha. Damn it. If you don't mind me, I'm just gonna keep on running up here. Are you Hawes? Nope. I bet if Captain Hawes saw you, he'd be startled, he might even fall off the gatehouse over there. Bruh, do you have a pot on your head? Did you come here to help look for Princess Zelda too? Me and a few others had the same idea. We all owe a great deal to the princess. We were hoping to help anyway, but the captain is way up on top of the gatehouse there. Doesn't look like he's coming down anytime soon. We just showed up without being asked, so best to stay out of the way until we can help somehow. Just like I thought, the weapons here have all decayed too. I wonder if there are any intact weapons left anywhere in the world. What about the weapons? Hey, it's a new face. During the upheaval, all the weapons, swords, spears, claymores, you name it, suddenly decayed. I've explored many regions in search of weapons that might still be intact. I found none. At this point, I'd be surprised if there were any intact weapons left in Hyrule. They're also a real pain to repair, so the best thing to do is to strengthen them. A soup ladle. There's Hawes. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something. Huh? Link, is that you? You're alive. And all in one piece, it looks like. Does that mean Princess Zelda is safe too? What a relief. Hang on, you're alone? But you heard the princess calling out to you and you're here to help with the search. I see. Or maybe I don't. I'm a little confused, but that doesn't matter right now. What matters is continuing our search for Princess Zelda. I'm relieved to see you come up here and help us out, though. We needed some good news. I sense my German friend here. You do! You do sense your German friend. The sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. Our work carries on, but we've been a bit dead in the water. Captain, it's Princess Zelda! Princess Zelda, she's safe! What? Zelda, the fuck are you doing? You're not even kidnapped by anyone. Why are you just running around and shit? How strange. This is an emergency situation. Why would she leave without saying a word to us? We need to let Pura know about this as soon as possible. Considering what we just witnessed, I think it makes sense for us to withdraw, but it will take a bit. Please, you must tell Pura about what happened here as soon as possible. She turned into fucking God. Ah yes, fucking God. The god of fucking. The god specifically intended to worship while fucking. That god. I'm sorry. I saw an opportunity and I took it. Please, you must tell Pura about what happened here as soon as possible. I don't want to run all the fucking way back to Pura though. Took me long enough just to get over here to see you fuckers. Oh, that god is me. I'm the fucking god. I don't know. Pixar didn't happen. Yahaha! Bruh, why do they not have a glider? A glider would be so... I'm so used to having a glider. Breath of the Wild had a glider. P. Hello, Trisha. Welcome. Trisha? Yeah, Trisha, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Wait, what did you send, Mark? What? Are those penguins? What am I looking at? I have no idea what you just sent. Oh, is that detailing where I died? Hold on. Yep. RIP. Ooh, what's down here? Damn it. Whoa. Hmm. This is some nasty looking area we got right here. God damn, how musky do you think Ganon must have been to, like, do all of this? This is normally where we'd be able to get into Hyrule. Or Hyrule Castle. Mark, what are you doing over on YouTube? What sends you there? Oh, fuck, that hurt. Okay, hold on. Is there any water? Oh shit, Wizrobe. Oh damn. Everything. Okay. Bruh. Also, because I can just jump between them, see? Do you have both streams open or something? Soldier's broadsword. Let's get rid of that. Maybe. Well, thank you for the free views. This was a mistake. Where am I going? Oh shit. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Okay, here we go. I can do it. I'm almost there. No, yeah, that's a mistake. I can't go swimming. But what I can do... I don't have any axes left. There we go. Oh no, oh shit, okay. Je me demande ce qui se passerait si un oiseau tombait d'un bâtiment, prendrait immédiatement son envol ou s'effondrerait jusqu'à sa mort. So something dead? I wonder what would happen if a bird fall off a building. Would they immediately take flight or plummet to their death? Well, I guess it all depends on the bird. And the state that the bird is in. And also the size of the bird. Some birds are so small that they just don't take fall damage. Traveler's bow. Oh, once upon a midnight dreary, I woke with something in my head. Like a game show contestant with a parting gift. I could not believe my eyes. Couldn't escape the memory of the phone call and of what you said. Huh. Bun point. I'm gonna make the widest raft. I'm just breaking all of my weapons. Bien good. Bon point, good point. Ah. I thought bon meant from for a second. Ooh. Nice. I need a slashing weapon. And it looks like this is the only one. Mushrooms! The Depuy is from? Understood. Yes, chef. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not... Oh, that's not good at all. That's better. What other words have I said that you thought were something else? I have no idea. So I thought Bon had like the same meaning as von, like von Beethoven. Oh my god, there are so many trees. Like a game show contestant with a parting gift, I could not believe my eyes. No, no! There we go. Dang. There we go. That is such good water animation. Pour 2, pour also 4. Weird. Couldn't escape the memory of the phone call and what you said. Yeah! Where we going, boys? I wonder if I could set all this on fire. I'm going the opposite way of the place. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, yo, I kind of stay in place if I do that. Shit! Welp. I was not expecting that to happen, I'll be completely honest. There we go. Ooh, where are we going now? Ooh, hold on. There we are. Yeah. Oh shit. Well. Oh, that's terrifying. There's a shrine over here. Horses. Oh, hey, it's a Gerudo. Savsaba. You're quite the handsome foe, aren't you? To meet in such a romantic place. Could you be the Vo I was destined to fall in love with? No, I can tell just from the look on your face. You did not come here in search of your one true love. That's too bad. Still, in a place as magical as this, I really do believe I will finally meet my handsome Vo of my dreams. But until then, let me tell you a rumor I heard about, cherry blossom trees. Apparently there is a strange creature called a Satori that is sometimes near such trees. I've never seen it myself, but I really want to. I also heard that a Satori likes fruit. Wait, like Satori Mountain? I guess I should have brought some kind of fruit with me, huh? Yamio Shrine. Falling Death. Throwing. I know how to throw. The shrine purifies the ancient evil. You have entered here, and heed my instructions. Aim true and throw the material. The material? The other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Alright, if you say so. Well done. Watch the enemy's movements carefully, then throw the material at them. You've proven your mastery, now proceed to the innermost chamber. Ooh, I could definitely use some of those. Sorry, I had to pop my knuckles. I guess I didn't have to, but you know what I mean. What's that? I'll have to get a look at that later. I think I almost just passed out for a second. I think I did just pass out there. Tis 89 degrees today. The Purapad manual. About the map, about pictures, about the adventure log. Hey yo, actually, hold on. Rauru. Someone shares a name with the first king of Hyrule. He claims the strange arm Link finds himself with was once his. Before he disappeared, leaving more questions than answers, he also said he'd learned of Link's existence from Princess Zelda. Robbie. Sorry. The heir to a power that imprisons darkness, she sacrificed her freedom over 100 years ago to keep Calamity Ganon. Blah 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 blah. Did you find anything? You're telling me Princess Zelda was at the castle and then she transformed into light and flew off? That is exactly what I said. Why did you have to repeat it all like that? I've got to say, your stories are always so wild. Well, if you're telling me that's what you saw, then I've got to believe it. Sounds like we need to change our approach. Since the princess flew off, maybe we should redirect our efforts and dig into the upheaval, for now at least. I've already got a few regions in mind to start exploring. I bet we'll pick up clues about where she flew off to as we look around. Oh yeah, you still got the Purapad, right? Can I see it for a sec? It's a little worse for wear, but seems to be functioning fine. Map, aha! Right, I forgot that before we can look at your overall map of Hyrule, you need to add map data from right around Lookout Landing, and for that, we need our Skyview Tower. Josho, what's the status of the Skyview Tower right now? Let me see. Outwardly, the structure looks to be complete. But the travel point is still undergoing final adjustments. Travel point needs tweaking, sounds like I better get cracking. Sorry, I'm just thinking I'll fix it up quickly, so just hang tight. In the meantime, why don't you rest up? You must be pretty tired. The emergency shelter is just the spot for you. It has free beds and a kitchen, so it's well stocked for getting some rest and rejuvenating yourself. If you want more info. Talk to the soldier who's watching over everything from the center, right where the emergency entrance is. And if you need clothing for your travels, you should go to Mub's shop. I'll be over by Skyview Tower, so when you're ready to head out, just let me know.
Yeah.
Alright, Josho, let's work on our final preparations for the tower. I'll handle the travel point. Josho, you're in charge of the switch. Okay, Doc. You can count on me. Sorry I didn't greet you properly. My name is Scorpus. If you have any questions, allow me to open up the emergency shelter.
You!
Emergency shelter. This underground vault used to be an emergency shelter for the royal family. Now we're making constant use of it. Feel free to make yourself at home in our vault. Use any equipment you want. So your link, huh? Some of the soldiers were just telling me. As a simple man from Lurelin, I'm a little starstruck. We don't see a lot of celebrities back home. Lurelin? Lurelin Village. I remember you. Then we got attacked by pirates. Now no one's living there a little... Aw, what? But Lurelin was awesome. I should just shut my trap and enjoy the charms of Lookout Landing. Say, did you see those books they have here? I tried reading one the other day. Complete gibberish. How can the Zonai survey team make sense of that stuff?
Oh?
You're new here? You may scoff, but I know a fresh face when I see one. I can say that because I'm a newcomer too. My name's Bermano, and they put me in charge of cooking for some reason. I want to say something fancy like, for today's menu, we have fruit and mushroom mix that'll rev you right up. I was really looking forward to saying that, but I'm plumb out of apples. If I don't have my most important ingredients, say goodbye to the rich, full flavor. My nose is detecting an aroma. Take this. Wow, you're really generous. I'm giving you first crack at the grub. Hold on a sec. Milo. Milo's leaving me. I'm calling it Bermano's Special Fruit and Mushroom Mix. Looks tasty, doesn't it? I can make a big deal out of it, but anyone can make it. All you need is an apple, a mushroom, and a pot. You should try making some. I have made some. Today in the Lucky Clover Gazette, mysterious shrines appear all over the world overnight. Shrines appear everywhere due to the shifts caused by the upheaval. With Pura as the leader, the Zonai survey team begins thorough investigations the world over. Guess this paper is a little old. Is it old? How long was I gone for? Remnants from the Zonai civilization have started popping up all over. This calls for the Zonai survey team. Well, it should call for that, but instead they've got me hanging out here until further notice. I haven't spent loads of hours memorizing everything in the Zonai survey team book over there. Guess the best thing to do now is to stay on top of the news in each region so I'm even more prepared when the call comes. Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to Rito. Rito are all over the newspaper lately. They live out in the Hebrew region, if I recall. It's in the snowfields of northwest Hyrule. Some of the survey group are about going there because of how cold it is. Grouse about how cold. And all they need to do is bring proper gear and supplies for cold resistance, and go to the Rito Inn to sleep in a luxurious fluffy down bed. I know it's important to be standby here, but I wish they'd send me out on survey already. You gotta go potty, Milo? I'll be right back. I think Milo wants to go potty. BRB. It's only 5:08? I can keep going. Actually, I should probably take a little bio break. Hold on. There we go. Little bio break. And I'll be right back. All y'all stay safe. Should I put a video up? Let's put a video up. Here we are. Okay.
Played this deck before. However, after reading the cards, I think I get the gist of it. It's an Aziz-based deck. They did in fact give me a total extra deck option, which is nice.
So I'm looking through these digital book cards. I actually have a full extra deck. It's mostly just digital book cards. I have some kind of techie synchro monsters. I didn't realize I had a tuner deck. Gotta go back and look at that again. So I've got
Yes, got our eBay deck. I've learned the way of the... So yes. Yes, I got it. I don't know if I was supposed to reveal that. Well, I'm playing this one. I'm going to start by normal summoning my Duncan Seated Hero. Hopefully I pronounced these right. I'm honestly not all that used to it. Thanks. I'm going to activate my main phase. I can substitute a Duncan monster from my hand and then pick any number of sorry, from my deck. Or grave them. In any order, but use its effect. Social summon now I'm going to activate the effect of Duncan Seated card. I can execute the top 3 cards in my deck and add to my hand and summon the next creature. So I'm activating 1, 2, wow, 3. Okay. I'm gonna take this Dari and yes, look at Dari. So I'm going to activate my spell card from the secret Enter Today with our daily special. So it's a coolest spell that lets me reveal a Duncan Secret Dari in my hand. Then I can reveal a Duncan Disease monster. You have to name one monster mentioned on that disease monster or any Duncan Disease monster. I can add it later. Yeah. Right. I'm going to reveal Duncan Secret Dari in my hand. Now I can reveal a Duncan Disease monster from my extra deck. Let's switch. I will reveal Duncan Secret A-class threat. And now you get to reveal, or you get to declare the name of the card that's listed on it. And you can't name Secret Dari.
It only says one other name.
That is true.
I hate that I have to declare. I mean, okay, fine. Duncan Sushi.
Okay, so that's what you're ordering. I get to add Duncan Secret E. It gets added to my hand, and this also gets one counter. We'll see. They'll come up later with the rest of it, you know. Okay, let's see. Now I'm going to activate the effect of my Duncan Secret E. So this card. So I'm going to overlay my two monsters. Special summon Duncan Sushi round class spirit. With a Z summon, I can apply these effects based on the materials I have. If I have Shari in it, special summon my anything. And I can also special summon a card that I feel. Sure. Now, I'll use Yui's effect. I can target one of my gun things and change it to level 4 or 5 instead. Sure. Summon a target Shari, change it to level 5. They're both level 5. And it also lets me add another Shari.
Can run 6 copies of Shard.
That bio break was longer than I wanted it to be. I am back, everybody. How are we all doing? Everybody doing alright? Everybody doing okay? Alright. Now what am I doing down here? Three big ideas. Read the Zonai survey team's 3 big ideas. Nah. Well, you're scary looking. Oh, Jesus. Goddess statue. There's no armory down here. Wait, here we are. A Boko Reaper. Traveler's sword. By type. Really? By type I can't sort by attack power? There we go. Let's go get some clothes. Oh hey, it's the Hylian clothes, and I don't have enough rupees. Oh, you're cute.
Oi!
Hey, welcome. It's your first time at my store, right? It's the only place to shop here in Lookout Landing. I know it looks a little thrown together, but I stock a nice selection of goods. I ran a store back in my hometown, so I hope you'll support my place here. Buy my stuff!
Oh,
I come from a small Laurelin village. Oh, not the pirates!
ah.
Man, that sucks. Man, I really liked Laurelin Village, too. Alright, now I gotta go to the tower. Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. That goes there. No, that's not quite it. That should do it. Hey Link, you all set? I just wrapped up here myself. The travel point is working fine now, or it will be once you do your part. She's so fucking pretty.
Hey!
Pull the switch! Oh, damn. Hold on. Ow. That hurt. Hold on, we're getting an air quality alert. I'm gonna go and bring Mila inside. Hold on a second. I has returned. And you know what? I'm gonna take a second to tell people I'm still alive. Come on, Twitter. Why are you doing this? Fuck it. All the Skyview towers have been activated.
Yeah.
Okay, Link, your turn. Go hold the purpad over that terminal. If you say so. Skyview Tower is now active on your map. That means you can now use this travel point to get here at any time instantly. Same is true for every Skyview Tower you add to your purpad. Impressive, right? But Skyview Towers are about more than just traveling quickly. The primary function is to survey the area, or more simply put, to make a map. The purpad works with the Skyview Tower and scans the topography directly onto the map. Pretty great, Only thing is, you need a paraglider when you're scanning. Takes a lot of skill and nobody had what it take. To be honest, that's why we haven't tested this out yet. We needed you. Which brings us to this. Yes! Oh my god, thank fuck. Right, it's showtime. Let's start with this test scan. Now it's time for our very first test launch. I mean, our first test. Just step over there into the circle and find me afterward, alright? I'll be observing from the research lab.
Yeah.
Yeah! Hold on. Twitter, why are you so fucking ass? Twitter has given me so many Twitter is not responding messages today. When test scan is over, we'll have a final briefing on the search for Zelda. Ow, fuck. Sorry, did I spook you, Moo? I didn't mean to. Come on, over here. Also need to update your map with places where the upheaval has wreaked the most havoc. Best of luck. This is gonna launch me, isn't it? Mila, hey. Whoa! That looks so cool. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Can I do that again? That was some good gliding up there, Link. I expected nothing less. So, how'd it go? Did you get a proper map scan? Good. That map is crucial to our search. There are Skyview towers in every region in the world. You'll want to make a point of visiting them all. Right. Let's talk about the upheaval. It's affected more than just the castle. Reports of other strange phenomena have been coming in from all over Hyrule. Let's take a look at your map. The first report comes from Hebra to the northwest. Next up is Eldon to the northeast. The Gerudo are reporting trouble in the southwest. And finally there's Lanayru to the east. Strange phenomena are concentrated in these 4 regions. Can't say for certain, but I've got a nagging suspicion that we might find out more about Princess Zelda by looking into these phenomena. Hey Doc, I don't know if this is helpful, but I heard something weird the other day. It was about It was about someone who might have seen Princess Zelda at Rito Village over in the Hebra recently. That is pretty weird, yeah. Generally speaking, I don't put much stock in hearsay, but this does sound like it's worth looking into. Oh, and before I forget, we've asked the Lucky Clover Gazette to help us in the search for Princess Zelda. There's nobody who knows more about the goings-on in Hyrule than them. You can find them near the entrance to the Rito Village. If you go there, you should speak with the editor... Hold on, wait. Log. Seen Princess Zelda at the Rito Village. So, Rito Village first then? I'll be here directing a variety of investigations into the upheavals, many chasms and new ruins. I'll also be looking into the different villages. Someone somewhere might know what's happened to the princess.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you to check out the major phenomena that are troubling regions around Hyrule, Link. We'll find Princess Zelda one way or another. You have a side quest. There's something I gotta discuss with Goggles right away about our research into the chasms. Let's talk later. But you have a... Ah, damn it. There's Twitter. Oh, hey, speaking of Rito. Oh my god, look at your beak. Jesus. Well, look at this. You're the one I saw flying around the sky. It's great to meet the first one to ever be launched from a Skyview tower. A real historic moment. Hey, what's your name? Link, you say. Hold on there. Really? Your name is Link? Hey, buddy, you've got the same name as that famous swordsman. Good for you. Pretty big name to live up to, though. I'm Penn, by the way. I work for the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm writing an article about this event, so folks everywhere will know about the Skyview Towers being activated. I better get to work. Our newspaper is short on staff, so I've had to flap all over the place to cover the news. Hey, we could use another reporter. I almost said supporter. You should join us. Seem like a brave type and all. That's what it takes. Our newspaper is based in Hebron to the northwest. You'll find it near the bridge that leads to Rito Village. Stop by if you're up for adventure of a lifetime in the newspaper biz. Until then, soar on! Oh wow, he just disappears. Alright, let's see. Ow. Hello, is there gaming here? There is gaming here. Welcome to the stream, Lemon Juice. How are you doing? Just playing some Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh shit. I keep getting the buttons mixed up because I'm so used to Nier Automata and Genshin. Those games have messed up. Not messed up. Those games have different controls. And so trying to get used to this game, which also has different controls, is so difficult for me. I'm slick as an eel? Ew. How you be? I be do. I do the bee. I should probably go to the Rito, I think. Plus, I got a shrine that way anyway, so it wouldn't hurt. Alright, we're off to the green. Plus, I can also check out this weird, funky looking thing. Haven't beaten Breath of the Wild, so watching this will spoil me to shit, but I don't care because I dislike that game. You dislike Breath of the Wild? Why? Breath of the Wild's so fun, though. Oh damn, that got both of them. That is not what I wanted to do. It annoying? How is it annoying, though? It's so fun. Shit. Damn it. Okay. Come on, you bastards. If I wanted to play an MMO grindfest, I would re-up my WoW set. MMO grindfest? There's like no grinding in this game. Well, this game and Breath of the Wild. Because like the only way to like progress level-wise, I guess, would be to like go from shrine to shrine. Those are the only ways to like up your stats and stuff. What the fuck is going on in there? Oh, he sees me. And materials grinding? 10,000 rupees for maxed armor? I didn't do that. I just maxed out my health and stamina. I didn't even max those out, actually. I just got good enough stats. I got good enough stats, did most of the story quest, got all the pictures, and then fought Ganon. That completely missed. Oh lord, he coming! Which one? Alright, come on, motherfucker! Oh my god, there's 3 of y'all! Okay, you know what? Y'all can go burn in hell. Oh. Errors have been made. Hi. Hello, Trauger! Welcome to the stream. I don't know, overcoming challenges in it doesn't feel nearly as good as Elden Ring. I was fucking hype when I killed that big idiot at the end of Elden Ring. Big idiot. Guess you're joining them! Oh my god, that is good. Props to you. I love that one. Big idiot. Oh god! Okay. Nope. Oh shit. Okay. Ah! Okay. Gonna back up. And then Opal. Rusty halberd spear. Oh, no wonder it's so long. It's 2 weapons in 1. You set it up perfectly for me to do it. I am a mistress of running into her own phrases. I say the big idiot, Elden Beast. Oh yeah, the weird galaxy dragon. But really, it was for every boss. All of them feel like an achievement. Oh yeah, I really gotta try playing Elden Ring at some point. A Horriblin. All of them feel like beating the Ganons in Breath of the Wild are just like, oh, well, that's gone now. The fuck is this? Bright cap. Mushroom that glows in cave. Why does every other fucking item glow? Okay, no. There we go. Oh, okay. It's just a dude. Scared the shit out of me. Ooh, a truffle. I don't think I've had truffles. I guess I've had, like, chocolate truffles, but I don't know if that's, like, actual truffle, though. Oh, right. Shit, I forgot. I was supposed to be, like... I was supposed to be, like, updating that I'm still live on, Reddit. Because Nintendo said, screw you. Screw you! My favorite stand. That's where I entered. Okay, chest time. Yuck. Fucking, oh my god. Let me up, damn it. I want uppies. I'm still alive, Reddit. Take that, Reddit. You can't get rid of me that easily. Spiky spear. Ooh! Ooh, what's going on up here? Shit. Do you have any pets? I do. I'm actually laying down with one right now. Her name is Milamu. She's a little pit bull. She's got cow spots, which is why my sister named her Milamu. Now, where? There we are. Hey, who the fuck? I think that was just a lizard. Oh, no. Let me... You got the Mila part right. Oh, why did I have that in all caps? I have 6 cats, 2 dogs, and 2 horses. I'm gonna guess you live on a farm. I don't know about you, but 6 cats sounds like a lot to me. Message being checked by mods. Oop, I guess I'm spicy. Ooh, wait, hold on. Moo I have bitch as... Oh my god, hold on. I could have swore I had bitch add. Try it again. All right. Hold on just a second. Sophie is 20, 30 years old for an indoor cat. Oh no. Is she doing alright? Nanny state bullshit. What? What the fuck does nanny state bullshit mean? If you're gonna start spouting stuff, you gotta make it make sense. She's still got a bit of fight. Nice. shit. Oh, that guy's punching me right in the face! Word filters, I'm just screwing around. Alright, what's all this then? A lot of fighting could beat up a Karen and make the Karen question reality. I mean, to be fair, beating up a Karen isn't really that hard. Now, beating up a Waffle House employee, that's a challenge. Those people are fighting for their lives every day. I'm so glad I have the paraglider back. Oh, that makes traversing so much easier. And faster, too. Jade is so glad she has the paralyzer back. I'm not paralyzed. I seem to be struck by you. There we go. Oh my god, Isha dog! Dating the fuck out of yourself there, Queen. Baited. What? And I witnessed a Karen fight between two Karen- Oh, that sounds terrifying. Guarantee they were both racist. I didn't record it because I was laughing my butt off. A windy device. That's not what I wanted. Wait, can I, like, stand on it? Is that what it wants me to do? Oh my god, the jumping in this is so ass. Bruh! Oh, I'm dumb. I have a paraglider. Waffle House ubiquitous in the US because we don't have them in the stuff. Oh, yeah. Jade, you are learning French phrases by me. I wouldn't say I'm learning. But yes, I am aware of some now. Don't you just hate homophobic Karens? Oh yeah. Learning starts now. Oh god, I'm not prepared. Hold on, wait. Please be gentle. Bam! Eh? What do you mean, eh? C'est quoi si bordel? C'est quoi ce bordel? Welcome to the border? Hope you bagged your papers? Or are you speaking Belgian? I'm sorry, that shouldn't have gotten that big of a laugh out of me, but I loved that. Yeah, cause hold on, isn't like the croissant Belgian? Croissant? Croissant? Wait, hold on, what sound does the R make in French? Because in croissant, it makes the sound, like croissant. That's a running gag on Luby's stream. It's not French, it's Belgian. Who's Lumi? I don't know who they is. Never mind. I don't need to know who they is. I don't know why I'm asking like it's fucking important to me. There we go. Now we're thinking with portals. Can I... I want to learn German. I know a little bit of German. It's not good, but it's a little bit. And it makes my German viewer, let's just say he's not happy about it. I seem to be struck by you. We're gonna ba-da-ba. It doesn't standing still. Wait. How do I get up there, though? Oh, you know what? This is how I get up there. I have a paraglider now. Fuck yeah. Scythian is no longer taught in schools, and I believe it to be discrimination. Scythian? What's Scythian? Oh, okay, now... Oh, what the fuck? It's probably gonna need the second one, isn't it? Actually, hold on. I should probably make sure I can get on this thing. Hey, motherfucker, come back here! Okay, we should start French lessons with R sounds. Rot. Okay, that's not working out. Oh, you know what? I did it! Not gonna lie, I feel a little proud of myself. Think of the R like in the word Loch Ness. There is no R in Loch Ness, though. Is that what you're getting at? Huh. Make a huh. Huh? Huh? Heh? Is it like Ahmed? Oh god. Oh god, what? Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. You had it right the second time? Huh? Ka? What is it just ka? Does it just make a ka sound? Ka? Kind of roll the R, but not too much on the... Ra? Ra? Like La Llorona? Good enough. Wait, so is it like croissant then? These phonetic descriptions are making my joints ache. I'm sorry I'm American. I'm sorry the moon is technically an American territory, thus making me the Moon Bunny American. Ooh, that's some freaky music. Pourquoi ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. Pourquoi je m'associe... No, it wouldn't be a CA, because it doesn't have an R. So... m'associe à cette personne. Hello.
This is a very strange question, and some of your chat may not be okay with the subjects, so you may want to pause your mic.
Understood. I will be quiet for a bit. There we go. He was just asking me about, not asking me, he was just talking to me about, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and the weird stand of Babyface in Part 5. Don't worry about it. That was a very nice rendition of a Spanish person speaking French. Thank you. I don't understand why my Spanish pronunciation is kind of decent. I try too hard with this, but I'm going to do it. Jade is going to get good at French or Zeus can strike me down. Unfortunately, French has non-phonetic orthography. Kind of like English. She'll have to listen to some authentic French to get it down. Jojo! Oh, fuck. Jojo putain... Why? Is that what Part 5 translates to? Putain wa? Sup, Jade? Riot! Hello, Riot! Welcome to the stream! Jojo, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Riot, quick question. Can you tell me why my Spanish is, or my Spanish pronunciation at least is kind of decent? If I were to try to speak Spanish, it would be ass, but, like, my pronunciation is decent for some reason. Cinqueme party. That just sounds like you're saying sink my party. Don't touch my mustache. Don't touch him stay. Don't touch my stay. Like, it's funny, I don't even, like, speak Spanish all that often. I don't read Spanish all that often. Oh my god, I do! I read the Spanish stuff on, like, all the, like, safety signs to myself for fun. Is that why I'm decent? Oh, I'll sink something right. I don't know, the same happens to me when I speak English. I guess that's fair, yeah. I wonder what kind of Spanish accent I have. Like, I wonder, like, what accent my Spanish pronunciation would be close to. Because, like, English has a lot of accents, purely due to, like, how widespread English speaking is.
Since Jorno's at a little loss for words, I'll say it. I'll do him the favor and say it for him. Good experience! I love Mista screaming out gold experience. So good.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's a trend.
It's gonna be a burning Trent. Charcoal Impachi. Alright, buddy, you wanna go? You wanna go? Okay. Oh, that is some wood. That is so not cool. Je vais te jeter la main Jade, je la jerai. Sabes español Jade? Wait, fuck. Sabes español Jade? O simplemente un poco. Don't even try and read it, Jade, please. You're making me upset. The easy accents is Spain Spanish, I guess. Isn't that more like Sicilian, though? Ooh, I got a sturdy, thick stick. Now I need a femboy to give it to. I'm so glad I did not, like, look up a lot about this game. I'm so glad I avoided spoilers, because if I had known that the trees could attack me... Spanglish. I can tell your accent is American. Okay, that's fair.
Escape do Feito has worked once again.
Oh no.
before Gyacho activated White Album's, like, is it just White Album? The ability where he covers himself and gives himself ice skates?
Yeah, 'cause that is the stand.
Oh.
He wears the
When he actually activates White Album, before he does it, Ant was like, honey, where is my super suit? And then she went on laughing and repeated it and was like, come on, Frozone that shit, come on! And then he activated.
Oh? I thought I was going into some water.
I thought you were dying.
I thought you were dead. Imagine I just found like a spot in the land where it just falls into the no fall zone. Fortified pumpkin. I can tell your accent is American. Spanglish. I know some femboys, Jade. Raise his hand. Jade, your pronunciation is good. Well, for me is good. I wonder whose place I'm raiding right now. Ooh. I'm running out of arrows, so let's cool it with the arrow game for a bit. This well proved more comfortable than I expected. Not too hot, not so cool, not too cold. Cozy really for a while. I had no need for heat-resistant chili ingredients or cold-resistant warm ones. I cooked for pleasure instead of survival. For a time I considered tilling the soil in here, living off the land until the end of my days, but times have changed. The upheaval formed a myriad of new caves, consider my curiosity piqued. Van trover plus idiot. I don't know what that means. If you seek fortune, keep moving. Chef Ari Tamu, master of cuisine. Okay, now how do I get out of here, though? Fucking... Oh my god, these things will not break. There we go. Am I stuck down here? I think I'm stuck down here. A giant box just for an arrow. Yeah, this game really do play like that. I think I'm stuck. Oh my god, wait, I could just do this. Don't mind me, I'm just You know what, I might be dumb, but I'm gonna prove myself. Wait, actually, hold on. Toasty Hillian shroom. Go find more dummy. Oh, that's what violence over plus idiot. Okay. Oop. Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, shit. Well. I think I'll just have to tread water. Aren't trolls supposed to be, like, below the bridge? Man, this dude's aim sucks. Where am I going? So, I was not expecting that. Oh, and he's just gone. Okay. He despawned. Huh. Reblog. I live for the reblog, reblog, reblog. I live for the reblog, blog. Live for the reblog, blog. Hold on, wait. This is Lake Hylia, isn't it? No, this isn't Lake Hylia. I have a sad story of my life. You want to read it? I don't know. Ooh. How did something like that form? When I was 12, my parents turned me into a pickle. I was never the same. Oh, damn, that sucks. I guess you could say you were really in a pickle, huh? That didn't harm a damn thing. Oh, shit! Roasted bass. I'll definitely take that. Shit, okay, here we go. Hey, motherfucker! Oh, you know what? Wait. Wait, who's the fucker that shot at me? Bruh. Oh my god, this is so not cool. Nah, I'm taking you out. Did I win? When do you plan to sleep, Jade? Oh, a femboy. Welcome to the stream, the Aces. How are you doing? Well, anyway, I drew Batman. I gave it to a friend and I think he didn't like the draw. Oh no. Repasted ass. Wait, femboy. Are you talking about Mark? Because Mark raised his hand earlier about femboys. Sorry to single you out, Mark, by the way. Also, I have no idea when I'm gonna sleep. I identify as a femboy, so I don't really care. Based. Am I? Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. Seared steak. Oh, what's going on over there? Oh, it's a lookout tower. Did something run by me? No. Do gifts knock off, Jade? Ah, fuck. I don't know what that means. Jade, wait for me. Mike is talking to me on Discord. Who is Mike? Alright, stay safe. If, like, y'all don't need to tell me if, like, y'all got something going on. Y'all can just, like, hop out. Hey, yo, Nazca lines? That's right, I know a small bit of German. Isn't it crazy how the whole premise of this game is somehow Ganon returned? So, especially after it's been, like, fucking 10,000 years. Feels so weird to me. Doggy! Can I, please? Can I pet you, please? Why can't I pet you? I guess I did something. Wait, oh my god, hold on, wait. I have meat. Let me give you meat. Here you go, dude. Did you like it? Why can't I pet you? No dog petting. Worst game. 0 out of 10. La légende de Zelda. Les termes du royaume. Royaume. I remember these places. I think here around like 20 minutes I'll probably take a break in streaming to cook dinner, but then I'll probably like hop back in. In fact, actually, let me go check to make sure I've got everything to cook. I'll be right back. Almost back. Alright. I think I'm gonna do something with chicken, potatoes, and maybe make some cheese sticks. Oh, sorry, Mila. You okay, babies? You want under the blankie? Here we go, Moo. There you go, baby bro, baby girl, baby boo. Hiya, you, Mila Moo, baby boo. Queers of the Kingdom. Well, I could assume it was Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It's kind of what we're playing. Legendary weapon, you say? Anya, give that a little more thought. Things with legendary in the title are usually just stories. There's simply no way it exists. But that rumored beast you're after, that's what's just a story. No, go to any stable in Hyrule and you'll find people excited about the rumored beast. Oh, I do not like this dude's face. This dude looks like a predator. Oh, he looks like a predator too. Oh no, it's a meeting. It's the meeting of the predators. Stables are places where information gathers. If it weren't true, you wouldn't hear about it at so many stables. Alien versus Predator. Even if I grant you that, we don't stand to gain anything by finding this rumored beast. A legendary weapon, on the other hand, is bound to be strong indeed. We would have nothing to fear of monsters. And what if this weapon is legendarily brittle and useless? Let's start visiting stables to gather information and track down that rumored beast. Let's see, what's in this issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette? What's the news? Freezing temperatures, Rito is facing food shortage. Oh no. Sounds like anyone trying to get to Rito Village needs to prepare themselves for harsh freezing weather. There's so much to read. Other stories. Blood Moon brings dangerous nights. Be wary, dear readers, on nights when a blood moon rises, so too do monsters that had been defeated. This reminds me of that researcher who was studying the blood moon. They were excited to visit a monster fort and examine the relationships between the monsters and the blood moon. I hope they're doing okay. I don't know if they'd be able to hold their own in a fight. Huh. This is it.
Hi.
Good evening, welcome to Rito Stable. No, that's not right. I meant to say New Serene Stable. Yeah, sorry. I just moved over here from Rito Stable, so I keep saying the wrong name. Rito Stable? It was a stable much like this one, but yeah. I think it was replaced by a newspaper company or something. Hebrew was always cold, but it's gotten really bad. If you go to Rito Village, you need to prepare for extreme weather. Oh my god, a dog, how cute. That was a very sultry hi. Spicy elixir. I don't need it anymore, so... If you'd like to use the stable, please talk to the shopkeep at the center counter.
Hi.
Hi. Gotta go. Wooden mop. Wait. Soria tempo. Oh shit. Was I meant to do that? Ooh, I was. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Christ! Is there anything else in here? No. Wait, I can do this while I'm swimming? No, I cannot. Oh, God, that hurts. Alright, I should probably check... Wait, hold on, do you have a side quest for me?
Yeah.
Early bird. What are you up to? Since you asked. After a long tireless search, I found a wagon to call my own. Look at this beaut. Jade, I need to leave for just a moment. Okie dokie, stay safe. Clearly it's a fixer-upper, but I can replace the missing wheels using building materials from the stable. Then I just have to catch a wild horse to hook the wagon up to, and I'll be set. Building materials? There's a stash of unused building materials. No two stashes will have the same material. They do have one thing in common. They're open for everyone to use, so no questions asked. Wild horse. Catch a wild horse, you can make it your own. I know this. So you need me to get a horse for you. Why is no one offering to help? I mean, I'm kind of offering to help. Ah, Link. I'd heard that you and Princess Zelda had gone missing. I'm thrilled to see you alive and well. But where's Princess Zelda? Hibbity-bibbity-bobbity-bibbity. Huh? I see. So Princess Zelda's whereabouts are still unknown, you say. I encourage you to go speak with Lady Impa. She's right over there. I believe she may have some useful information that relates to the search for Princess Zelda. Impa and the geoglyphs. Horse girl. How you doing, Impa? It's good to see you walking. I'm surprised it is to see you here after all this time, Link. Lashika Elda. I'd heard you had gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back and in one piece, more or less. And Princess Zelda, where is she?
Oh.
She still has yet to return. In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere, images that sprawled across fields and hills. We are calling them geoglyphs. I understand they've been found in locations across the kingdom. Kato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all. I noticed this geoglyph from a distance while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what it depicted. I thought I might have a better view from up in the sky. I took to the air in the balloon Purah gave me, but then alas, the wind struck and completely sheared the balloon off the base. I've racked my brain for ways to reattach the two parts, but to no avail. Alright, well, where's the balloon at? That geoglyph, surely I could see it more clearly from up in the sky.
Oh.
You fixed my balloon! Thank you, Link. You come with me? Sure. Time to head out. I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing for me? Light a fire there, and the balloon will start to float, then we can be on our way. Alright, Yeah, it's just gonna look like the Rauru, isn't it?
Oh,
Too high up. I feel faint. But finally we can see it. The geoglyph. Well done, Link. You know, I read something in the village's old literature, a passage about what the ancients called dragon's tears. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we marked down the images to which they gave birth. I believe this geoglyph is one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me. Nor can I figure out what dragon's tears might be. Rain? But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close near the geoglyph, or even within its borders. Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts. If you'd like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down with the paraglider. No need to worry about me, I can manage a simple landing. Whoa, excuse me. Alright. Oh, you know what? Dragon's Tears might be, Is this it? No. Yahaha! Check. Yahaha! Yeah. Well, that's not it. Damn it. Where would... Oh, you know what? That might be it over there. Shit. Hey. Okay, so let's go this way then. Ah, here we are. Oh shit! Oh no! I didn't even know that could happen. Well, I found my new short. Well, horse is okay at least. Oh? Oh shit. Oh, that's what's going on. A horriblin. Oh, okay, so, I gotta go start making some dinner. I'll be back in a bit. I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna, move it somewhere else. Move it somewhere else. You know what? I should totally change that. Hold on. Be back. Making dinner. There we go. Let's find a video. What's a good long video to put up? You know what? Let's put this one up. I had this one playing before, but it's still pretty good. Paste. All right. And I will hit... Oh shit, wait, I didn't hit enter. Fuck. My bad. And I will hit play in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alright. I will be back in a bit.
Do that. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. What if I watched every season of Survivor? A few months ago, I made that joke mentioning it could be a 10-hour video. If you're watching this right now, congratulations to myself, I guess, because I did just that. Little did I realize the journey I was about to go on. As someone who was only knowledgeable about the early seasons of the show, and obsessed with the shift in the media made and consumed since the turn of the century, this idea both excited me to dive into and utterly terrified me for what the rabbit hole here holds. When it comes to deciding what the most important shows are of all time, we have to look at the mania around them, the longevity it would have, and most importantly, the impact and legacy the show has given not only to the people who watch it, but the other shows that came after it. While many shows can fit into that description nicely, none of them ring that bell quite as right as Survivor does. It without a doubt created one of the biggest followings for water cooler discussions the next day at the office, after an episode, and changed the format of what can be entertaining on TV, truly ushering in the rise of reality TV in every shape and form in the 2000s. Being touted as the show often described as television's first reality show, it's technically not, but I appreciate the confidence, it truly forms from a basic concept, giving you the ultimate scenario of surviving on an island or remote location while trying to work with your tribe as you go up against another tribe, facing each other in physical challenges and hoping that you either win immunity or if not, hope you don't get voted off the show. There was just nothing like it at the time and you couldn't look away. It came and it conquered with TV ratings through the roof and spawned what seems like an endless amount of seasons still running to this day. And Jeff's been there the whole time. Thanks, Jeff. Today, I want to bring you along with me to the island I became stranded on for the past handful of months that started out, again, as a joke and quickly turning into a reality. So would this be considered reality TV? I went into this thinking it could make for a fun video, maybe a bit of a challenge, but I had no idea that by the end of my 650 plus episode journey that it would fundamentally change my life. Here is where I pause for dramatic effect. Without further ado, welcome to a complete deep dive into this extremely important show. Let's see if I can survive all 44 seasons of Survivor.
From this YouTube channel, one YouTuber is beginning the adventure of a lifetime. He has been put to the task of being locked in his house for 39 days and making this video. This is his story. This is Survivor.
It's like Survivor before school credit.
Come on in, guys.
I want this to be as much of an interesting look into the show for all of you as much as it is an experience for me, as I detail a bunch of stuff about the show throughout, from the incredible way the show came to be, the way it took off, the true impact it had, and of course, the incredible moments of drama on and off screen. If I am to truly understand the importance and effect Survivor has, I must put together what I know and what I will learn about this series I responsibly should, by the end, into a singular video. So together, you and I are castaways on our own island called called my YouTube channel, as we began our own Survivor challenge. Will you make it to the end? I'll see the analytics later to figure out. Now, reality shows as we know them today were heavily changed thanks to new and expanding horizons in the early 2000s, with what was okay or not okay to make shows about. Whether you have something like the semi-scripted but fully cringe-filled shows of MTV during this time, something I have been covering extensively this past year, or if it were stuff like Survivor that focused on a group of people in some setup situation and we watch week after week to see what happens next, who leaves the show, what drama happens, and finding our favorite people to root for, or find the people you don't like and adamantly wish they'd get voted off. Reality shows may seem and feel like this newer post-millennium craze that has become the juggernaut of a genre for TV that it is, but reality TV has been a thing for quite some time beforehand in various ways that are extremely different from what you think of when you hear the term reality television. The earliest examples of this include stuff that you may consider more of what a game show would be today, but there is one in particular that stands out, going back all the way to 1948.
We're going to show you some of the secret films we made with a candid camera.
Here we have the show Candid Camera, which would film random citizens interacting with something they weren't expecting, which can kind of be boiled down to a prank show, which in a way, there's plenty of that on YouTube and on TV now as a society. So I'm glad we really haven't changed. Our true pranking values are still there. By the time we get to the 1990s, The Real World, the show, not the place that we all live in, was really beginning to bring in the attention of people as you get to witness what the title says, The Real World, helping define exactly what reality TV is today, in some ways more or less. While this show would take a bunch of young adults and toss them all together into the urban environment of a big city, Survivor would do the same, except say goodbye to the Big Apple and say hello to searching for an apple to eat, as these contestants would be trying to survive on an island or a remote destination to win a prize payout of $1 million, before taxes of course.
Then what would you consider the 1998 film The Truman Show? A film that revolves around a person being broadcast live as a TV show to others around the world unbeknownst to him? Would it be considered a reality TV movie, or a movie about reality TV before it truly became what that meant just a few years later? Either way, just some food for thought.
Just like I knew that Richard guy on Survivor was gonna win.
Grab your favorite snack or drink and you could be a Survivor winner.
First thing we need to note here about Survivor is that it technically is the American spin-off version of a show called Expedition Robinson. Later just called Robinson, the original came out in Sweden in 1997 before we would get to the show that most of us know. Originally conceptualized in 1994 by British TV producer Charlie Parsons, this idea based loosely upon the stories of the Swiss family Robinson and Robinson Crusoe from the 17 and 1800s wasn't this big immediate thing. Charlie teamed up with Planet 24, a UK TV production company that would help develop this idea into a, well, reality. 3 years later, the show would come out focusing on what we would know Survivor for, where a group of contestants compete in challenges resulting in people getting voted off of the show or making it all the way to the end for a grand prize. This show was a massive success in Sweden. It was gaining a large audience in that region, where at the time it was considered one of the country's biggest shows in history. Soon after seeing these numbers rise, producers, TV executives, and other important figureheads in the entertainment industry all were at an impasse of, wait, why aren't we doing this? Well, while the world was figuring out what to do, Charlie knew exactly what to do. In 1999, as the popularity of this Swedish show was at the highest it was at yet, Charlie helped facilitate a deal with him and his other partners to sell Planet 24 to Carlton Television, but still keep the rights to Expedition Robinson. So the future of this idea was now in his hands fully. With the show now being the only focus, Castaway Television Productions became the brand, specifically for what Charlie oversaw, as from here, Expedition Robinson went global. For the US, Survivor Productions LLC would come about to be the partner with Castaway to recreate the show, when Charlie would be credited as an executive producer. When I think of Survivor, I think of the US version, as growing up I had no idea just how many other versions of the show there are out there around the world, and to that extent, the longevity of these other versions of the show. Let's take a look at just how many different Survivor shows there are, breaking them down from the ones that are no longer running and the ones that are still going and or are coming back, which I will get into why they would be coming back right after. For the series that no longer exist, we have shows labeled under the Survivor or Expedition Robinson banner for Africa lasting 1 season, a Germany and Austria shared show lasting 1 season, Azerbaijan lasting 1 season, an Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania shared set of 2 shows totaling 4 seasons, a Belgium and Flanders shared show lasting 1 season, a Belgium and Netherlands shared show lasting between 15 and 21 seasons, China had 1 season, Chile had 1 season, Croatia had 1 season, the Czech Republic had 3 seasons, Ecuador had 1 season, Georgia had 1 season, Germany had 5 seasons, with them basically all being different takes on the show, with 2 of them being labeled as unofficial seasons. India Hindi had 1 season, India Tamil had 1 season, Japan had 4 seasons, Lebanon had 1 season, New Zealand had 2 seasons, Norway had 17 seasons, Pakistan had 1 season, the Philippines had 4 seasons, Poland had 2 seasons, Portugal was 1 season, a joint Denmark, Norway, Sweden VIP version of the show lasted 1 season, Serbia had 3 seasons, Slovakia had 2 seasons, Slovenia had 2 seasons, Switzerland had 3 seasons, Venezuela had 2 seasons,
and Vietnam had 1 season.
All of these were different regional variants of the show that are no longer currently running, but had origins where they came around during the turn of the century, to even some ending within the past couple years. But just because that list seemed fairly long, on the other side of things, there are plenty of versions that are still active or came back to being active. Argentina has a total of 3 seasons, with the show coming back in 2023. Australia has 10 seasons and came back in 2016 after a break. A Balkans, Croatia, and Serbia shared version has 3 seasons and came back in 2022. Brazil has 7 seasons and came back in 2022. Bulgaria has 7 seasons and also came back in 2022. Quebec, Canada just got their first season in 2023. Colombia has 7 seasons and returned in 2023. A Czech Republic and Slovakia joint show has 2 seasons that started in 2022. Denmark has 24 seasons and is still running. Finland has 10 seasons and came back in 2018. France has 24 seasons of the main show that is still going on, and 7 seasons of an all-star series. A Greece and Cyprus joint show with 10 seasons that came back in 2017. Hungary has 6 seasons. Israel has 12 seasons. Italy has 17 seasons. Mexico has 4 seasons but recently started in 2020. The Netherlands has 24 seasons. Romania has 6 seasons from 3 different versions of the show that came back in 2020. Russia has 9 versions that returned in 2019. South Africa had 9 seasons. Spain has 22 versions. Sweden, which is the original version of the show, has 22 seasons. Turkey has 17 seasons. Ukraine has 3 seasons, with it set to return at some point in 2023 being their current plan. The UK has 3 seasons, with the show finally returning after a long time in 2023. And the United States with a ridiculous 44 seasons as of right now, in which we are covering in the video, and a season 45 already underway. I know all of that was a mouthful to get through, but that's about 55 total Survivor shows, with 25 of them still going on. And there was a reason I highlighted some of them coming back a few years or even decades later to some territories, or some starting recently for the first time, with a lot of them coming from new partners after the sale of Castaway. Eventually in 2017, as Survivor is still this massive global juggernaut of a show, Charlie's Castaway Television Productions would have quite the value accrued for their name, and it looks like eyes were on them for a large sale. Banijay Group, a larger production group for television, pulled funds to acquire Castaway for a whopping $416 million, solely for the fact that the value of having Survivor and every version of it around the world was extremely lucrative. But with the connections Banijay has to working with even more partners around the world for distribution through their presentations at MIPCOM, which is an event that serves as a way to showcase the TV shows and franchise potential concepts with the companies that can make international distribution and syndication happen, there was a lot of thought of where this property can go from here and what else they could do with it. This is why so many new versions or territories that at one point had their own version of the show would seemingly at random come back, which is cool to see some new places also get their own show for the first time, as well as some seeing the revival of the show. One of them, though, is pretty interesting, as the 2017 deal from Banijay's end had partial focus on bringing the show back to the United Kingdom after its long absence there. But since then, it has taken 6 years to get set up, with its newest revival season still yet to come out at the time of making this video, but is said to come out this year in 2023. Peter Langenberg, the COO of Banijay, stated that having hands on the format means we can polish it and come up with a Survivor 2.0, because it needs a refresh. It's a good format, it has to be, it's in 25 to 30 countries. Look at Love Island, I'm a Celebrity, The Island. These types of shows work in the UK. And while I can't speak on what the new UK version of the show is going to be like, or look at all of the current new versions of the show around the world, today we can take a look at the evolution of the US Survivor to see how the format has been played around with, how the rules may have changed or have been altered, just overall see where the show is today by season 44, back from where it started with season 1. At least one thing hasn't changed, and that's the nice smile having host Jeff Prost. But seeing this many versions of a hit show was something that happened frequently at the time to test shows out in different markets before any deals could be made for syndication via making versions of that show unique to the region, rather than rebroadcasting or dubbing the audio. This is how another massively popular show got its start as well, with Big Brother, which filmed a group of people 24 hours a day for 100 days and was shown in Holland to much success. And touching back on the UK, Big Brother UK became one of the factors that prevented Survivor from becoming larger than it was with the first 2 seasons it had there. Being stuck here and making my way through Survivor is great and all that, but I can't help but stare out into the ocean, seeing how refreshing the water looks, how fun it would be to randomly pick up surfing and hit the waves. But then I remember, there's sharks in there. And yes, that's my totally not so subtle and clever transition into today's video sponsor, Surfshark VPN. In today's day and age, it's extremely important that all of what you do online is your business, and not all of the evil out there's business. Do you know how many times I've been at the grocery store having to connect to their public Wi-Fi just so that I can have more than half a bar of signal? It happens more than you think, but in doing so, connecting to that public Wi-Fi opens up my information to anyone else connected, and it could be someone trying to get access to my private data, or this picture of my friend Scootish. That's not cool, man. Surfshark, though, has military-grade encryption to protect all of your data, so it keeps you safe from all the dangers out there. It also keeps you entertained by accessing the content you're already consuming on streaming apps, but now you can virtually travel the world, accessing content not available in certain regions. Do you know how much more binging content you can do now with that? But the best part is that it won't break the bank to be protected online with Surfshark, having all the perks of a VPN be even more worth it with Surfshark's one subscription, giving you the powers of the VPN, antivirus, data leak alerts, and so much more, all for the price lower than what a cup of coffee costs. It's simple to use, just download and select the server and you're good to go. So regardless if you're at home, on the go, or just want to make sure your information is safe, try out Surfshark VPN by going to surfshark.deals.com/JFringe, or by clicking the link in the description and enter my promo code JFringe to get an exclusive deal and 3 extra months for free. They offer a 30-day money-back guarantee, so you've got nothing to lose. Thanks to Surfshark VPN for sponsoring today's video. During these early years of the 2000s, the US was starting to have this new focus for reality shows that take viewers out of their comfort zone, but even more so, giving us the chance to watch people out of theirs, with shows like Fear Factor, a show that I will be making a video on later this year, that came to be in 2001. But with Survivor, we would get that taste of the human spirit and the human struggle as everyday people, not movie stars, not famous athletes, but everyday people would give up their current lives for a chance at a grand prize by roughing it out in the wilderness against each other. Why is this show held at the level it is? Why does it have the international reach that it does? The simple answer is, it was pure entertainment. The format and base formula just worked. To finish the connection of how we got Charlie with Castaway Television Productions to bridge the deal for the US version, we have to talk about Mark Burnett, someone heavily considered today to be a hit showmaker who back then was gunning after the property and wanted to be the person that gets their hands on it before all the other execs out there do. But at this point, Mark really didn't have much producing experience, only having his first production be Echo Challenge, the expedition race.
I just feel absolutely over the moon that we're finally here, High-Tech Echo Challenge, and I'm really happy.
Which was a reality show where teams competed in adventure racing. This was based on the Raid Gawaz, an adventure race that Burnett actually took part in while in New Caledonia, as it takes place in different locations around the world. All but in one place really, the United States, along with no American team represented at the race. So Mark put together an American team for the first time in the race's history, and having them compete year after year, bringing us to 1995, where he had a larger idea. So he took the money he made mainly selling t-shirts at Venice Beach and purchased the rights of the adventure racing format and baked it into his own competitive race and show idea that would result in pitching this idea to several networks, and on April 25th, 1995, the first official race was held and televised on MTV before moving on to other networks like the Discovery Channel and the USA Network. At the time this came out in the mid-90s, some look back on the show as a part of the true spark for modern-day reality television. So Mark had something to prove here. He knew this reality show field pretty well, and had the foresight to see where it was going. Mark came to the United States from London, and through the inspiration of hard work and support from his parents, he found his own level of success in being able to come up with new ideas. So as this whole racing business began, and now being thrust into the TV industry, he wanted to make a true, no pun intended, mark in this field. Following his 7 principles of success: only results count, have courage to fail, choose teammates wisely, perseverance produces character, be right or wrong but make a decision, set achievable goals, and finally, try to go above and beyond, and then further. His vision was to follow this producing path and wanted another competitive in nature show, and as he studied and learned from the interaction of the contestants in the Eco Challenge, he started to notice how stress, the natural competitiveness, and personalities started clashing, seeing an inherent value that the more communicative the groups were, the more success they found, over just being self-tactical or just being in shape. And that's what, well, in his words, attracted me to Survivor. In 1998, Mark would purchase the rights to the idea of Survivor from Charlie, noting that I had a gut feeling that I could make this great concept even greater. These two came together thanks to having a mutual friend hold a party in Los Angeles, as in 1995, Survivor first came to Mark's attention as this thing that he needed, and Charlie would note that Mark was a jobbing producer then, but when I told him what I was working on, he said this was the thing he'd like to do, and he nagged and nagged me for ages. Originally, I had wanted to produce it myself, but I had had a horrible year in the US trying to make a show with the wrong people. Truly the most awful experience of my life. We had just sold our company, and I had kept the rights to Survivor from the new buyers, who couldn't see its potential. I knew it was one of the best things I had ever done, and could change the face of TV forever. Burnett said he wanted to go to the networks and sell it with me, and then make it. I came up with a deal where he took a license. Once this transaction was made, Mark worked as hard as he could to bring this to networks, and was shot down each and every time, most likely due to not wanting to take the risk, and Mark really only having this other show being his main body of work. But eventually, in 2000, the changing of the tides had finally hit for entertainment, and the project was picked up by CBS, and wanted to have it air during the summer of that year. The reactions of finding the contestants went pretty viral for the time, as thousands of people raised their hands to be a part of the show, willing to rough it out in the true experience of survival on national television, but also for the prize of $1 million. Out of those who applied, 16 were officially chosen, and this group was a nice ragtag bunch of starkly different men and women who went on to make television history for being part of the first ever season of what would now, instead of Expedition Robinson, be called Survivor. It's time to sit down and click play on the first episode, officially starting our journey.
One of the best parts of the job, all the free boat rides. One very important decision. What color of blue shirt to wear?
A new reality.
May 31st, 2000. Survivor, now titled Survivor Borneo for the first season, would premiere on CBS, and while it's not like people were unaware of reality TV or what it was, Survivor had a lot to establish to bring an audience in. But most importantly, they just need you to understand the basic premise of a bunch of everyday people that may or may not have clashing personalities try and survive on an island or remote destination while competing in challenges, hopefully avoiding getting voted off and try to win the cash prize at the end. The 16 contestants for the first ever season were selected from all over the US and ranged from being in their 20s all the way to their 70s. It truly was a wide scope of very different people here. So let's meet the first ever cast of Survivor. Here, the 16 people being labeled as castaways would be split into 2 tribes, in no particular order aside from the tribes they are on. The Pagong tribe consisted of Bibi from Kansas, age 64, Ramona from New Jersey, age 29, Gretchen from Tennessee, age 38, Jenna from New Hampshire, age 22, Colleen from Florida, age 23, Jervis from New Jersey, age 30, Greg from Colorado, age 24, and Joel from Arkansas, age 27. For the Tagi tribe, we had Sonia from California, age 63, Dirk from Wisconsin, age 23, Stacy from California, age 27, Richard from Rhode Island, age 39, Rudy from Virginia, age 72, Susan from Wisconsin, age 30, Kelly from California, age 22, and Sean from New York, age 30. The castaways would be taken from land to island by boat, staying on an island off the coast of Borneo, where the 16 of them were split up into these 2 tribes as the challenges would benefit the whole tribe overall, not just the individual. The first episode brings us the tribes arriving on the beach of the part of the island that they will have to make their base, only having a limited amount of supplies to get things started. We get this moment of not knowing what is going to happen. were as lost as these people are, with the Toggy tribe using their immediate time arriving to begin putting some real strategy and structure together, with the Pagong tribe merely just celebrating the fact that they made it to the island, and they get to partake in this grand spectacle of survival without either team knowing just what that means quite yet. Right off the bat, the personalities come out to play, with Rudy, a former Navy SEAL, wanting to take command and start getting the rest of the Toggy tribe in order for a clear-cut, focused group mentality. Now, he's not the most patient of people out there, but he knows a lot about survival tactics. So as he would end up not on the best of terms with everyone from the start, he is someone crucial to really giving their tribe a solid boost. I like these early on moments in the show, as we really get to see all of them on a level that clashes their personalities from minute one, as everyone is just trying to get their bearings, giving us a glimpse into each person's way of playing the game, whether that be a team player or a deal maker, or even a lone survivor. On the Pagong tribe, BB would end up finding a role leading the tribe, as he isn't one for worrying about your feelings, just get the task at hand done. We get a nice opening duality from this, as BB would have a strict stance towards his other tribe mates, as he doesn't tolerate any form of laziness. You're here to survive and hopefully win, not treat this as a vacation or for 15 minutes of fame. While stuff was surely getting done, the cost of a tighter tribe that can work well together could be at stake. On the other side of this, Rudy would pull back on his tougher exterior for the benefit of his tribe, starting to find solace in speaking with and learning about the others, and through these early moments, we really get to see the early formation of alliances being formed. Alliances are something we will get into a lot throughout this video, but they were essentially the agreement between two or more people that no matter what, they will look out for each other throughout the season up until they can't. Especially in the voting process, where a stronger alliance can be the difference of you getting voted out because you deserve to be, or getting saved by the others who can still benefit off you being there. But now the real show starts to begin with our first main event, as now the castaways would get to meet with none other than the host with the most, one of, if not the best smile and stoic nature in hosting a reality show history,
Jeff Probst.
While I will speak more about Jeff later on, here he's the host with the most, serving as our hands-off camp counselor of sorts as he comes by the island to run the challenges, film some extra bits, and by the end, tally up the votes and put out the flame of someone's torch. Aside from that, he would go on from just being the host to an executive producer of the show, and now being the sole showrunner in general. For now though, he's just the host, and we'll talk more about him later. Over the next 39 days, the castaways will spend time surviving the elements of the weather, and what the island itself brings, but also surviving the wrath of Jeff. And by that, I mean compete in the challenges that he oversees. Once day 2 rolled around and everyone is starting to get the hang of things, as well as some ideas about the others around them, with Jeff rolling up to the beach where we begin our first challenge for Survivor ever, which is super important thanks to how much it can aid in helping the tribe that wins this at the start. Naturally, the main challenge of the show has you competing for the immunity idol, which grants the tribe that wins its protection from going to tribal council at the end, but as we'll see, there are also just reward challenges, where both tribes are competing for whatever the reward is, and it will have no effect on if you go to tribal council or not. Only the immunity challenges decide that. But here you have a mixture of both the reward and immunity challenge, where the reward is winning 50 waterproof matches that help give you the advantage of survival, making life for the winning tribe just that much better than the others. As for what the first challenge was, each tribe would have to swim out and grab onto a raft that has a constant burning flame, and at all times each member must be at least touching the raft, as they would have to navigate bringing the raft to shore, lighting a number of torches while carrying the raft, making it all the way to the finish line that has a fire pit waiting to be lit, symbolizing the win. Now, the Pagong tribe won this, but it was thanks to the Toggy tribe having one member slip up a bit. Thanks a lot, Sonia. I don't think you're staying past tomorrow night. We get a bunch of infighting as we understand how quickly a team that loses a competition turns on each other and forms their personal survival navigation paths. This is always fun because now we get to start really seeing how people are, like Stacy, who we've seen not have the most enthusiasm or strength, and thanks to this has clashed with Rudy and his stricter ways. So just because she doesn't like his way of doing things, even if he is knowledgeable for help with survival, Stacy works on getting the others into voting in favor of getting Rudy voted off. She didn't count on one thing though. Others see her how Rudy sees her. So Susan makes a play of seemingly agreeing to the plan, breaking down this trust barrier, and then in confessionals, where one-on-one between the castaway and the camera, we get this reveal of her having her own plan and not playing into Stacy's. This is why you watch. This is where you make or break the rest of the season. The competitions, yeah, they're fun to watch. The survival element is cool as well, and sometimes dangerous, but the castaways and how they interact, work together and strategize strategize get you so invested. The drama factor, the reasons why we get hooked on scripted content. Here, just made real though. It's just so good. You can't write this stuff. And just like what reality TV would become with a bit more fabrication, check out my video on the simple life, there today could be that for Survivor as well, but I don't want to claim that. There is something too precious about this show for me to ruin this illusion for myself. And now we get to the nail-biting part of the show, and that's the Tribal Council, where Jeff waits for everyone to enter in from the losing tribe as we get the process broken down for the first time. Jeff gives us a little recap on the loss that occurred, and that someone is going to be voted off the show. And special for the first vote out of the season is pretty much anyone could be voted out. It's fair game since they've only spent so little time with one another. And no matter who is at fault or least liked on the tribe,
one thing's for certain, Tribal Council, you are held accountable for your actions. There will be a vote. Someone is going home.
Okay, well, I think that's more than one thing you said there, and that's for certain. Jeff would go back and forth with all the people on the tribe, sometimes laying into them pretty harshly, or just kind of asking questions to get to the bottom of things, or to get them to kind of talk and explain to the camera what their mindset was. How did we get to this point? So yeah, Tribal Council is a fun, tense, and dramatic time that has everyone go one by one write down the name of who they're voting for, revealing it to the camera or not for the surprise factor of things. Maybe get a final bit of a verbal jab in there as the paper is folded and placed into the container. These voting confessions build up all the hype, up until Jeff gets his hands on the container once all the votes have been cast, and he begins reading out the names one by one, revealing to all of them whose name was voted for, and ultimately who is getting voted off. Sometimes these voting confessionals are there to add in that explanation of why a certain person is voting for a certain person, whether the option is for personal reasons or for fair or strategic measures. In the end, though, the first ever person to be voted off the show is Sonia, who would part ways saying some nice things regarding the team.
Tribe has spoken.
Go get him, guys.
But still felt somewhat humiliated for gaining the title of first out ever. Each castaway has their own torch that represents them being in the game, and if voted out, you get told by Jeff that the tribe has spoken and you get your torch put out, playing into the whole surviving and tribal council thing. The vote here was pretty close at a 4-3-1, meaning that if Stacy used her vote on Rudy, he would have been eliminated instead of Sonia. So now maybe some conflict will build with both Stacy and Susan over the voting here. So that's essentially the first episode of the show and how the base formula of the show works, in that 3-act over a few days structure, having their own time figuring out how to survive and work with each other, then take place in a challenge, only to give them all more time after the winner lost to deal with all that drama, ending on the Tribal Council. As the second episode would come along, now that we're continuing at day 4 of surviving, the issues with surviving start ramping up. Mainly the essential things like eating pose a real problem. They're all ready to start eating rats since they haven't produced anything better. Rudy and Stacy's beef continues to build now, having this extreme perception of one another and their abilities, but over at the other tribe, BB is dishing out the orders, having some people like it as they try and accomplish making a hut, but some are not fond of how hard he is being on them, with Ramona ready to kick him to the curb if they have to end up at Tribal Council. Looking back at the Tagi tribe again, we have a pretty big moment between Richard and Rudy, like we've established is an ex-Navy SEAL, who at the time was in his 70s. So Richard was a bit nervous in speaking with him about something as they've been building up a nice respect and friendship with each other so far. Richard is gay, and based on everything he knows and what we know about Rudy is that he isn't in support of that, but Richard decides to just go up to him at some point and let him know. And to the surprise of everyone, Rudy took this information quite well, being open about how it is weird to him and that his buddies back home might think of him in a certain way now because he talked about how much he enjoys Richard as a tribe mate, claiming him to be the nicest guy around and that he has true leadership skills, thinking that the others would learn a thing or two from him. He thinks that they are pretty good friends, but he does make note that it's not in a homosexual way. And this was a big deal for TV in general in the year 2000. But there is even more to this that I'll bring up in just a bit. So for now, after a lot of tension is building between different tribe mates on both tribes, even a little bit of possible romance based on some comments made and some action shown between Greg and Colleen, for where the show goes next, it's all just one giant surprise. As far as the next challenge goes though, this episode had what would come to be known as an unaired reward challenge, set between days 4 and 5. There was a challenge that took place between Richard from the Tagi tribe and Joel from the Pagong tribe, with the prize of a map leading them to a water source as the reward. No real consequences here, just the prize to be won, where the two faced off in a weight-holding competition, and Joel ended up winning that. The real challenge of the episode was about eating bugs, how fun. The bug of choice, some beetle larva, again, how fun. And also, these suckers aren't small. Like, that's a sizable bug right there. Before we get into any events that take place or special upcoming events, the castaways get some information alluding to what's happening. This would come to be known as tree mail. And for something like this challenge, it mentioned them attending their first annual Survivor Benefit Buffet. First, can I just say that there's no such thing as a first annual? If it's only happened once so far, it's not an annual thing until the next one comes. Sorry, it's a personal thing. It's like when reviewers call a movie a triumph. It just irks me, and I will not elaborate further, with each tribe having the member who is most squeamish face off to see who can down a grub completely first. Stacy would end up coming through for the Tagi tribe, leaving the Pagong tribe in defeat, so the next tribal council gives us a look at the drama playing out for the Pagong tribe. BB, this whole episode, just became okay with the thought of going home and leaving, but not by quitting, by just doing the necessary things to have everyone vote for him. In a 6-2 vote, BB ends up actually getting voted off. We move forward though, as just surviving continues to be a struggle, not being able to fish all that well here. The issues between Susan and Stacy build up a whole lot more now, as Susan is focused on her strategy, which is to get rid of the weakest, and Stacy would try and build a connection with others because she's the weakest. My strategy would probably be just getting the strongest out first, so that I can coast the rest of the time. Until I get voted out. You know, I never win things. Dirk would end up being shown using his luxury item, which is an additional feature to the survival game that changes from being what it is initially, or in general disappears from the show as the seasons go on. But here, it was a special personal item that the castaway can bring from home as a way to help pass the time, or even something that can impact the enjoyment or not of the whole tribe. Dirk, though, brought a Bible for him to read and enjoy alone for some peace. But this affects the others by him becoming very preachy about it. So Susan was starting to get peeved by this. Dirk ends up getting pretty open about having a crush on Kelly, as well as he is waiting till marriage to, do the deed. Eventually, this leads to a conflict between Dirk and Richard, with Dirk hating gay people and the thought of any premarital sinning. For a reward challenge in this episode, we had a race where both tribes had to swim out to a treasure chest, and then drag it across the sea floor, back up onto the shore and open it first, which here the Tagi tribe were able to do so, netting them the fishing supplies inside of the chest. But for the main challenge, they would be told to make some stretchers and choose a tribe mate to lay on it, as the whole challenge was a plane crash simulation of a survivor from the crash being the tribe mate they picked earlier, as they also choose a leader to do the job of, well, leading, so they can navigate the search and rescue of the survivor who is strung up in the jungle and needs to be freed and delivered to the first aid tent. First to make it there wins. The Pagong tribe win, with the Tagi tribe heading to the tribal council with a 5-2 split, with Stacy just not being the tribe mate that they need right now to win this competition. This is all funnier though, as it was raining at the time and her torch was already put out.
Well, the weather has spoken, and the tribe has spoken.
But for the sake of keeping things authentic, Jeff snuffs out nothing. This storm showed us that some elements of survival are just struggling with the weather getting bad sometimes. The storm was so bad that the Tagi tribe were able to stay there at the tribal council until the morning when the storm was over. Things were intense on the island until they weren't, and there seemed to be some downtime, and to cut out the boredom, Sean at one point makes a makeshift little bowling alley with coconuts. Susan thinks Sean isn't really helping out around the area, but Sean thinks that his parents would be proud of him, and I'm sure they were. The reward challenge would take place from their own tribe bases, as they must create an SOS signal that attracts the pilot of a plane for whichever tribe makes the better and more eye-catching SOS signal. The Pagong tribe's signal was a smiley face that couldn't compete to the Tagi tribe's spelling out of Tagi is groggy, using themselves and bright ponchos, winning them a crate of spices, hammocks, knives, and more. More alliances form as the tribes are getting smaller, and Ramona and Jenna were at this weird spot of Ramona being friendly with her and putting in extra work to help out, but Jenna still thinks it's too little too late. The immunity challenge now would be a multi-part relay race that had each leg of the race have a few tasks before the next person goes, starting with swimming out to a buoy and diving for a treasure map in a bottle, as the second person would have to run over a floating bridge to a boat that together with the third person have to paddle to shore, with the fourth part having a person break open the bottle and look at the map as they then head out into the jungle, climbing up a rope ladder there, acquiring a key, and for the final part of the relay, 2 members look for the buried treasure and bring it back to the starting line to win. The Pagong tribe lost, and Jeff just tells it like it is sometimes, recapping who has been voted for in the group before. And these conversations give a chance at some last-minute thoughts of what's going to happen, and maybe sway the votes if possible for their tribe mates. In the end, Ramona received the most amount of votes, and so ends another tribal council with her being voted off. The tensions continue to rise the longer these people have to spend time together. Dirk has completely made it clear that he's here for a fun time and to grow in his faith, as others think Sean isn't pulling his weight around the tribe. Rudy thinks about the pages of the Bible making good secondary use as toilet paper, so things are going well for everyone. But it's time for a reward challenge. Only 3 members from each tribe can participate, 1 for each round, with the first tribe to get 2 wins earns the rewards. First round was using a blowgun to knock down fruit, and the heaviest haul wins. Next was using a slingshot to do the same thing, and the third round was with spears and pretending you're playing darts. Out of 3 attempts, the person closest to the bullseye wins. The Pagong tribe took the victory here and won the whole lot of fruit collected and a few live chickens. They were named breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Don't worry though, I will spare you of any animal death throughout this video. Just wanted to let you know that. In preparation for the challenge coming up, the teams had to pick someone to be a rower, as the next challenge was themed after a shipwreck, having the rower paddling a boat, rescuing the other members stranded on debris, with Kelly having good experience in this for her tribe thanks to her being a river guide. But that didn't save him. The Tagi tribe loses and prepares to vote someone off. Kelly is spared completely because majority of the votes were for Dirk, who now has to face the flame snuffing of Jeff. As we start to enter the final days of the first half of the season, after this following episode, we will be down to 10 people left, and that means that whoever is left on both tribes gets merged into one singular tribe. Since the days have gone by though, the individuals on each of the tribes start really getting into some awkward territories, with Richard on his tribe hanging out naked because of the heat, and Jervis making some demanding comments towards the women on his tribe as he meant them to come off as a joke regarding their knowledge, saying they're the stupidest thing on this planet next to cows, and yes, the women didn't like that. The next reward up for grabs is some canned food and a chocolate bar. To win, each tribe member would sprint to a spot looking for 3 different items, and the team to get all of the items with no duplicates back to where they started win the challenge. Richard brings back a duplicate item, leaving the Pagong tribe with the win here. But the fun is just starting for the castaways, with the immunity challenge being a US Army training course that these Green Beret come and set up. Rudy is stoked about this because of his background, but mentions that he is not as fast as he once was. Jeff recaps and builds the excitement specifically for what a lot of viewers at home would be excited to talk about, and that's mentioning everyone having to prepare for this merging of tribes, and what new alliances and friendships can come from this, going into some statistics of how this can play out depending on which team would be heading to tribal council. As for this immunity challenge, both tribes race each other through the army obstacle course, and while being neck and neck for the majority of the race, the Tagi tribe edges out the win, and the Pagong tribe, who decide to majority vote out Joel, leaves us with both tribes having 5 castaways left for an even split from each side for the brand new team called Ratana, based on all the rattan trees on the island. This was a super important moment in the show for everyone watching. More personalities are going to clash, as now they'd all be together but technically competing individually now to win immunity. So any alliances, plans, strategies, anything of that sort, it would really be make or break here. Who's really here to help who, and who's here tricking others to help themselves? Some people were excited about the merger and how things are going to work, and some, Rudy, are annoyed at having more people at one campsite again. Because of the limited space while it was storming, Rudy thinks that all of the women were trying to snuggle with him, and he doesn't want that, finding it annoying as each girl recalls just being kicked in the head when he would get up and walk around. You know, it's wild times happening here on the island. Now fully assembled as one, the challenge for immunity has all of the castaways go underwater to see who can hold their breath for the longest. The 3 who lasted the longest would release buoys on a ladder underwater, and the first to do so wins immunity. Greg would end up winning, so now at Tribal Council, the votes can go any way, with most people receiving 1 vote, aside from Gretchen, who received 4 votes, so she's out. One of the alliances that formed a bit earlier would famously turn into the Tagi 4, featuring Richard, Kelly, Rudy, and Susan, as they were now becoming a thing to worry about. Their strategies made sense to one another and how to play, knowing Gretchen was a decent threat, working together to vote her out. Kelly and Susan don't play any games aside from the competition itself, not only being in the Tagi 4, but forming a backup layer second alliance with Jenna for an all-women group. essentially using Jenna to go after the other guys that are not part of the Tagi 4. But when it came to the reward challenge, which was an archery competition to hit closest to the bullseye, the reward of a video from back home and being able to send a video back really hit a certain string with Jenna, who misses her daughters terribly. Especially when Jeff teased that her special video was of her 2 girls, but it didn't come in time for this challenge. And Jenna breaks down over this as Jeff informs her that the winner can still send a video back. And at that thought alone, it would be worth it, even if you didn't get part 1 of the reward. Most tribe mates planned on purposely losing so Jenna could win, but Greg's shot at this could not be topped, so he won, and along with that, he got to see a video of his sister. After this, Jenna, in a state of anger, was taking it out on the parts of the challenge that were still left out. And after a while of still being there and practicing the game, she was able to beat Greg's mark, but just not during the actual game. For the immunity challenge, they would all have to be connected onto a rope that leads them on a jungle trail full of checkpoints they must hit, but there are also some dead ends that could slow them down. Jervis would win after having extra determination, feeling nervous of being voted off, so I guess it paid off. And now, on a 6-3 vote, Greg gets eliminated as everyone just seems to hate him for all of his twisting tactics of using everyone and stepping stones instead of forming real alliances, and also you ruined the plan of Jenna to send her kids a video. Others would begin to have massive issues with Richard, as he has been this massive provider thanks to his fishing skills, but he hits a boiling point of feeling underappreciated, so he stops fishing. The 4 ladies try to go fishing now and they end up with a large catch, and that defeats the purpose of Richard's fishing strike. For the reward of a barbecue feast and letters from home, the challenge was collecting all 16 medallions on a web setup and then make their way to the middle all without falling. Colleen ends up taking the win here, just barely over Kelly, and Jeff tells her that she can bring 1 other tribe mate for the enjoyment of the reward, and not pausing a single second chooses Jenna, as aside from the food, just getting a chance to hear from her kids means the world to her. But I'd be there for the food, Jeff cooked it himself. This also gives Jenna and Colleen a moment to start figuring out the odd votes, catching on that there might be an alliance and created their own now, called the Barbecue Alliance. You know, it just makes sense. Jenna finally got to read the letter and hear from her daughters, and all seems well now. Richard, the next day, would turn 39, and he would just hang out, once again, in the nude. Aside from that, it seems like everyone is trying to find an angle to work with or screw someone else over. For the immunity challenge, the castaways would be jumping square to square, flipping over the previous one, and not being able to jump back to it and continue until they don't have any spaces left to jump, and ultimately giving Rudy the win. For the tribal council, the letter from earlier may have seemed like a nice motivator to keep going, but Jenna gets voted off with 4 total votes, but at least they gave her that videotape of her family as it finally came in, and also the Barbecue Alliance, yeah, it's already over now. But Susan and Kelly continue on to forge their takedown of Richard once they get to the final 3, and Susan starts going off about her master plan and manipulation and just playing dumb. Jervis gets told about his girlfriend giving birth, and he gets to smoke a cigar in celebration. Rudy, though, says some wild stuff about children out of wedlock, but cool timing with this next reward being a slice of pizza and a phone call back home. And Jervis once again steps it up to make sure that he wins, running across a bamboo balance beam so he can call his girlfriend and hear his baby for the first time. He was in such a good mood, he offered everyone bites from the piece of pizza, with Rudy being the one to decline, as Rudy was counting down the days left in the competition. He's had it with all of these people. For the immunity challenge, the castaways must start a fire with driftwood that could be big and hot enough to burn through a rope, as Richard would end up taking this win and getting that immunity. While he started to finally play the game more seriously in regards to his effort, Jervis's threat level was too high now, receiving 5 votes and getting him eliminated from the island. I guess those pizza bites meant nothing. Now, at a month into the season, not long left to go, everyone is seemingly miserable, and Colleen has a bunch of random cuts and marks on her legs that even she doesn't know where they came from. The Tagi Alliance is finally starting to crumble, though. The first reward we see in this episode is a night spent on a yacht with food, a shower, and a bed to sleep in, all with satellite TV, baby, and even a bonus of bringing another tribe mate along, but only in the morning to share a breakfast on the yacht. Sean would end up winning by besting the others in trivia regarding the island, choosing the special invite to go to Richard, after spending time telling Kelly that he would choose her, but when he goes to the yacht, he gets another surprise of his dad showing up there to spend time with him. and his dad, Jim, would come back in the morning to the island, getting a chance to meet the others, discuss some world events they have missed since they've been here, and deliver them some care packages from their respective families. The other reward challenge was small and unaired, being about getting weighed and guessing how much weight they lost in total, the person coming close to the actual number winning a chocolate bar, as Colleen would win this and share the prize with the rest of the tribe. The immunity challenge would have them all stand on some planks until there's only one left standing to win. Kelly would end up beating Colleen after a few hours as Richard, Rudy, and Susan decide their target for elimination based on who won. So since Kelly won, Colleen would be the target, as she would receive 4 votes and be eliminated. Richard and Rudy are in a great spot friendship-wise, holding a strong loyalty when knowing they want to target Kelly. Kelly also gets into a fight with Susan over her leaving the Alliance. The reward challenge here, which has the castaways run and dive into a mud pit and completely cover themselves in it, as without intentionally grabbing some mud to hold on to, make their way back to a bucket and get all of the mud scraped off, all for it to be weighed. The highest weight wins. This had a really unique and cool prize where the winner, who here was Kelly, got to have a nice cool beer and some food with Jeff. But even cooler than that, get shown the put-together opening 5 minutes of the show for television, and that's pretty sweet, honestly. Kelly knows that when she comes back, she is the one on the chopping block from the others, as it is made clear that her alliance is no more with Susan, Richard, and Rudy, so she must win immunity, where this challenge would have Jeff telling the group a Malaysian folklore story, as they would all have to run into the woods looking for masks containing questions as they answered them on camera, and the first person to bring all the masks back with the answers on tape and is correct in their answers based off the folklore would win. And even in a close race, aside from Rudy just answering each question as I don't know,
should you do find your way home? I don't know.
Kelly would end up winning, keeping her safe from the rest of the Alliance and opening a shot at trying to stop it. But Sean's the one who gets voted out here in the end. His torch was already burnt out as well for some reason, but it still gets snuffed out anyway. Now it's literally down to the final 4, the original long-lasting alliance until Kelly became kicked out, leaving it 3 against 1 for the final episode of the season. Back-to-back days would have a challenge for immunity where the 4 of them start getting quizzed on the other members of the tribes that had been previously eliminated. Kelly would come through once again, doing whatever she can to stay in the competition. The voting here ends on a 2-2 tie, Richard and Rudy voting for Susan and Susan and Kelly voting for Richard, but they have to keep trying until it doesn't result in a tie. Rudy has made it clear that he is sticking by Richard and won't turn on him to get him voted out. So in a backstabby way, Kelly moves her vote to Susan, eliminating her as the final 3 move on to the last challenge. First doing the rites of passage ceremony, involving them passing the torches of those voted off the show, and honoring them, as this next challenge, however, is easy. I see it on YouTube all the time. It's a Mr. Beast challenge, where you keep your hand on something and that last person standing there with their hand on the, in this case, immunity idol, wins. And after a couple hours, Rich takes his hand off in favor of letting Rudy finish off Kelly. But after 4 hours, when they were refreshing positions, Rudy removed his hand for a moment without thinking, causing him to lose and be extremely upset, as something so dumb may have just cost him his $1 million. So yes, Kelly wins again, now giving her the deciding factor in the end who gets voted off here, Richard or Rudy, ultimately making the decision to vote off Rudy, now leaving the decision between the final 2 up to the jury. Oh, are you not caught up on the jury? Well, the jury is made up of the previously eliminated castaways post-merge that come back to serve as the ones making the final vote. So sometimes you better hope that you've built up some good perception of yourself to the others, because biases could and will come into play. Kelly and Richard sure have something in common, and not having everyone voting out there love them. The 2 left would sit in front of the others, as they would make statements about why they deserve to win, basically. Kelly would go for the stance of saying that she cared about the others, as Richard says he played the game the best, simple as that. The others get a chance to each question the final 2, some serious, some interesting, and some pointless, where in the end Susan goes off about both of them, calling Richard a loser and Kelly two-faced and manipulative, referring to Richard as a snake and Kelly as a rat. And in case you didn't get the secondary meaning of that, she says it's only fitting for the snake to eat the rat. So after tallying the votes, the winner of the first ever season of Survivor is none other than Richard. And to hide from the world who the winner actually was, this scene of Richard getting his brand new car was shot with all 4 top finalists just in case. The world got to experience what a wild ride this all was. And for season 1 here, I decided to get into a lot more detail to help build the base formula of how Survivor worked and played out, as it would be easier with this knowledge to build onto for anything we discuss going into the other seasons. Following the finale, we would jump right into Survivor the Reunion. A staple of reality shows now that build more context into everyone involved and a bunch of goodies as well. It would be a live show that would see cast members now in the present day, giving those invested something to stick around for, and I think what would help build this bigger attachment to watching and rooting for reality show contestants. While they are real people, you start seeing them as the portrayed characters they come off to be, regardless if it's all real or if it's all for the show. It just simply was entertaining. As you build an attachment to these characters, you want to know where they would go next, what became of all the fame that they would receive being viewed by tens and tens of millions every single week. This type of limelight could and would bring mostly everyone some form of opportunity, with more popular characters getting even more. From sponsors to commercials, you name it. Even other opportunities on different reality shows and contest-based shows. But some interesting stuff to highlight for now, like Dirk, who would go on to get a role in a movie called Gone. Have you not heard of it? It was nominated for Best Christian Movie of the Year 2003.
There was Dean Davis, Cornell Law School.
As for Joel, well, he would show up starring alongside Dirk in the nominated Best Christian Movie of 2003, Gone.
The guy with the movie star looks.
Greg ended up becoming a fashion model, signing to Trump Model Management, and he would also receive his Master of Science degree from Colorado State before starting up his own green energy company. We will get to who does return for the other seasons of Survivor later as they do come, but it's worth noting that Greg was asked multiple times to join on to another season, but didn't want to as he decided to focus on his career. Jenna would have a private tape of her and her husband leak out, and would talk about the embarrassment of it all, but was mentioning how and where to find it for purchase online when speaking on it. In December of 2004, the New York Daily News would report that in fact she was behind the tape leaking out along with her husband and her manager, while she put up a public front in the efforts to gain more fame off of it, or just for the revenue from the sales on the website. Rudy would appear in the legal drama show Jag in 2000, going on to be the host of a show called Combat Missions, a reality show on the USA Network in 2000 that Mark Burnett also produced. He wrote the book of Rudy, that was filled with his opinions on just things in general that he wanted to speak his mind about. Eventually, Rudy would pass away at the age of 91 on November 1st in 2019. In some more dreary news, in 2013, B.B. Anderson would also pass away, here at the age of 77 from brain cancer. Richard, well, he used his winning celebrity status now probably the most to his benefit. He went on to a handful of game shows and ended up losing them all, even joining The Biggest Loser, a show all about contestants losing weight. And here, he also lost, but in two ways, one being eliminated from the show, but also losing 34 pounds. Now, like I mentioned, there are some more stories here. Some people didn't get a mention as nothing really happened with them post the show, but Richard's story is far from over in this video. But for now, to top it all off, he apparently may have somewhere in the realm of 200 or more kids, thanks to him donating his, well, you know, so there's that. This initial season was pretty special for what you did see on screen and for what you didn't. To add more context to earlier in the show when Richard came out to Rudy as gay, he actually came out to the rest of the tribe beforehand around a fire, building up his confidence to speak with Rudy. This scene would be cut out from the show itself, but it does add more context to how Richard was feeling. Mark Burnett wrote about this, saying that opening up about his past and the difficulties of being gay growing up was probably the most important moment of the season, and why the alliance we saw truly formed. There was also a lawsuit that pertained to the castaway Stacy, but I want to save that for a special section of the video. And with that, the first season of Survivor is over, and it's not hard to tell why it all worked, why it was so successful from the jump, and that was the base core of the show itself was an entertaining enough concept. But it was also these average everyday people that are genuinely interesting to follow. I honestly believe why Survivor worked is because of the different personalities clashing on the island they're stuck on, or wherever setting the show would be taking place. You get hyped rooting for the tribe you like the most to win the challenges, but you stay invested in people you feel you know in real life. While I was a kid when season 1 came out, I still watched it with my parents, and I remember clear as day them discussing what happened on the show with phrases like, "I can't believe blank did that. They really did vote off blank unfairly." And sometimes the occasional, "I could have done that challenge, yeah, okay, and I can make a 10-hour Survivor video." Hey, wait a minute. The first episode premiered to a massive 15.5 million viewers tuning in, which already cemented the interest that people had for it. But episode 2 went up even more to over 18 million. A common thing to see from word of mouth after a first episode. But then it just kept growing. Episode 3, 23.25 million. And little by the finale, episode 13, over 51.5 million viewers would tune in to see the first winner of Survivor ever. keeping a majority of the audience right under 40 million, continuing on to watch the reunion special right after. There's no other way to say it, reality TV has a new champion. A champion that would put reality TV on the map more than anything that came before it, and lead the future of the race to make anything and everything a reality show. Even though this was before streaming services and a lot of people cutting cords, these numbers are still ridiculous. You couldn't have a conversation with most people that didn't involve, hey, do you watch Survivor? And so now what? How do we continue this success? Well, based on the length of this video, it seems that we're just getting started. During the reunion special, Jeff wasn't in attendance, but in calling in, he would be giving the audience the surprise that he is currently on location filming the next season. And before you know it, Survivor the Australian Outback would premiere as the primetime show starting directly after the 35th Super Bowl.
16 real castaways, 39 days, $1 million. Survivor comes to CBS beginning May 31st.
So for this new season, they decided to go big with the location being in the outback of Australia.
Oh, g'day, mate. Someone say Australia, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie and all that.
Wood, you've lived in this country so long, you sound more American than I do.
Alright, well I thought Hey Arnold was too long. This one's 12 hours.
As well as making it a few days longer for survival, and a whole bunch of big personalities coming together. Now with 42 days to survive, and what a wild and iconic 42 days it will be, giving us a lot of the blueprints and themes of heroes and villains becoming something so synonymous with the show, and a bunch more firsts for Survivor. Like last time, we end up with two tribes at first being split up. For the Kucha tribe, we had Deb from New Hampshire, age 45, Kimmy from New York, age 27, Michael from Michigan, age 38, Jeff from New York, age 34, Alicia from New York, age 32, Nick from Washington, age 23, Roger from Kentucky, age 53, and Elizabeth from Massachusetts, age 23. From the Ogakor tribe, we have Kel from Texas, age 32, Marilyn from Virginia, age 51, Mitchell from New Jersey, age 23, Jerry from California, age 30, Amber from Pennsylvania, age 22, Keith from Michigan, age 40, Colby from Texas, age 26, and Tina from Tennessee, age 39. Both teams would be flown in as Jeff describes this place being one of the most unforgiving places anywhere on Earth, with them being dropped off and given 5 minutes to salvage what they can carry, as they would all have a 5-mile hike to their respective tribe camps, all of them not being able to engage in conversation to get to know each other until they landed. In the first episode, we see all of these people first interact and see who they are, with just getting to their camps being a challenge in itself. The Kucha tribe have some issues with their members already, as Michael and Deb act in a leadership role, but mainly Deb getting on the others' nerves. The Ogakor tribe wasn't faring much better, seemingly being more dysfunctional. After a rough day one, the next day is spent forming who is friendly with who, and who is annoyed with someone else, leading up to their first immunity challenge, also having an important reward challenge aspect to it to help set the lead. Here, both tribes have to get through the obstacles of a falling apart bridge, and then pull a raft through the river, as they have to keep their torch lit, with either the first tribe reaching the top of the 30-foot tower with a flame, or by having a team not having their torch lit at any moment. Unfortunately for the Kucha tribe, their raft ended up flipping in the river, thus putting their fire out. For morale, they still went on to finish the task, but Deb took the loss the hardest as she sat in disappointment on the raft while the others went on without her. The Ogakor tribe would win immunity and 50 waterproof matches for the reward, as we head into our first tribal council of the season, which resulted in a complete sweep 7-1 vote for Deb to be eliminated first. Now, after that, the series continues to move along well, with new bonds being formed with some clear doers in the form of doing stuff to act as the leader, or the kind of doers who work well with the teammates. The first standalone reward challenge pops up, and it's for the prize of blankets, but to win, they need to jump from a 35-foot cliff into the water below, swim out to a crate that is anchored down, as when all the tribe members get there, they have to dive down and set the crate free. Bring the crate down through the rapids, up onto the shore, and past the finish line to win. Roger's lack of swimming abilities and fear of heights caused the Kucha tribe to lose, but they were supportive of him at least for giving it his best shot. As for the immunity challenge, it was teased to be a grosser food-related one, and Kimmy says she won't participate if it has anything meat-related since she is a vegetarian. But that won't matter in the end. The challenge was a wheel that, when spun, having Aboriginal delicacies as the choices you could land on, just like that one episode of Jimmy Neutron.
It's time to vote. Each player will step forward and place their vote.
Tried to be your friend, but I have a planet to save.
Sorry, Pally. The human race can't afford another slip-up. Bye-bye, big head.
Forget it! Dang! And the first person voted off your team will be Colby.
A little to the left.
Sorry, I already spent 3.5 hours talking about that show. Here, the options ranged from various bugs and even some animal brains. Each tribe member has a chance at a point being won for following through, eating the item, but if you refuse or if you throw up, you end up losing a point for the tribe. Kimmy, of course, refuses to eat, especially since she had cow brains as her choice, costing her tribe a point, but Tina on the other tribe ended up vomiting her cow stomach back up, and now with points tied, both Tina and Kimmy face off with the food being a mangrove worm, as Kimmy can eat the worm, and does so before Tina, giving her tribe the win with a little redemption arc there, I guess. Now with the Ogakor tribe at Tribal Council, it's another landslide in votes, with 7-1, but not for Tina, costing them the challenge, but against Kel, which a few members in the tribe very much dislike Kel for his attitude and how he's been playing the game in general. Michael still works towards being a leader, the go-getter, the provider of the Kucha tribe, as he focuses on hunting a pig, with the reward challenge coming up being a race of carrying jugs of water as they cross a river on some planks over to the other team's tribe members, who are holding up a pole where the water jugs get added to. The tribe whose designated water weight bearer outlasts the other wins. But at one point, Michael's pole breaks, so now this leaves them to rush buckets of water to attach to on both teams to make it fair. But when time ran out, the winner was Colby, giving the Ogakor the win and the reward of fishing equipment. Real alliances start to form with the tribes, like on the Kucha tribe having Alicia and Jeff finding a bond. The immunity challenge comes around and it's a series of obstacles to overcome, as the tribes would be attached to each other on a rope, but not everyone can be as fast or that coordinated to do this, causing members to trip or fall and holding their tribe back. Thanks to Marilyn having a final trip here, the Ogakor end up losing, leaving them in sadness, and at Tribal Council, this cost her the game as 5 of the votes were in her favor to get her off of the show, as she then leaves her special Mad Dog hat to Amber before leaving. Now, reaching day 10, the Ogakor tribe is starting to feel a bit split. Keith and Tina work on a strategy as they feel left out from the others. So as things get pretty intense at the tribe camps, the reward challenge has each tribe giving a giant puzzle to solve by eventually sliding the pieces into a proper order and revealing a map that leads them to the reward. The Kucha tribe ends up winning, earning them 3 chickens that can lay eggs and a rooster. Kimmy isn't into that, of course, but the Ogakor still have a bunch of infighting going on. But for the sake of Keith being safe from Jerry's wrath, Tina feels that Colby would be good for their alliance, since he doesn't agree with Jerry. It's a great time for all the drama. At the Kucha tribe camp, they make a decision to eat one of the chickens, so Kimmy leaves the area before they do so. And Michael finally finds, catches, and kills a pig to show he's still a valuable member to the tribe. As for the immunity challenge, each tribe member needs to answer questions regarding Australia and where they're at. The Kucha tribe ends up winning, sending the Ogakor tribe back to Tribal Council once more, where we shall see how well these alliances and dislikes actually play out, ending in a 3-3 vote with 3 for Keith and another 3 for Mitchell. So now they all have to vote again, minus those 2, but everyone stayed their ground, ending in a new deadlock tiebreaker rule from Jeff, where whichever person out of the 2 had more votes for them from previous Tribal Council rounds will be the one that's eliminated, as Mitchell's time then comes to an end. Tina and Colby were successful in saving Keith. Jerry now tries to win over Colby to be with her and Amber, but he really just is kind of going his own path for the most part, but still trying to be loyal to Keith and Tina. Things at the Kucha tribe camp aren't too great either, as another chicken is on the chopping block, causing Kimmy and Alicia to get into a fight, adding into the argument petty things like Alicia waving her finger in Kimmy's face and everyone being annoyed at Kimmy for her stench since she won't bathe in the water there. But luckily, the reward challenge was offering the winners to get items from a catalog chosen by both tribes, making it a mixture of some hygiene products and some food products. The task at hand was creating a stretcher with 2 tribe members acting as the rescuers, while the others were placed around these staged accident locations. They must be found and brought back one at a time until all the members have been found and returned. While the race was close, the Kucha tribe wins, leaving the Ogakor to feel the pain and sadness of constantly losing things. But let's see if they fare better during the immunity challenge, which is a race through a maze, gathering medallions with the first team to get all 5 of them in the right order and make their way out of the maze a win. and after all of their losing, the Ogakor tribe ends up winning, resulting in the Kucha tribe heading to tribal council for the first time in a bit as they all basically come to the conclusion of who needs to go. When the time came for the vote, it was a solid 6-1 vote against Kimmy, kicking her from the show. And just like the first season, thanks to the rain, her torch was already put out. Going into the next episode, the merger is looming over them, but don't worry. If you were wondering if Keith and Jerry get into an argument about tomatoes, oh boy do they. And over at the Kucha tribe camp, they resort to eating chicken feed, calling it Kucha corn, claiming it tastes like popcorn. But food is up for grabs today as the reward. It's the Gamer and Jeff Keighley special, Doritos and Mountain Dew. Smells like a brand deal to me. You better believe Survivor would be cleaning up in that category when they needed to. From a vantage point, a tribe member must be the eyes for the rest of their blindfolded tribe who need to be directed through a bunch of tasks, with the Kucha tribe taking the win and earning the gamer goods. But things weren't great after this, as later at the camp, a tribe mate's scream of pain and agony spread out to the others quickly, seeing that Michael is fighting the pain by splashing in the water a bit, as he inhaled too much of the smoke from being around the fire and passing out right into it, with his hands and shoulders taking the majority of the burns. But it was so bad the medical team on standby from behind the scenes determines that he needs to get out of there for some serious help, getting him airlifted away as he gives a tearful goodbye before going. Because of this, there will be no immunity challenge, and the rest of the tribes will pass through to the merge with no tribal council. As we get to day 20, the tribes are planning their strategies and alliances to work against the others that they'll soon have to join. Once they begin to come together, their new tribe name is now the Barramundi tribe. And for the immunity challenge, everyone is standing on a perch over some water where the person who is left standing there wins immunity. Jeff is offering some rewards to those who will jump down with stuff like food or coffee. Wait, is Mr. Beast just getting ideas from watching Survivor? Anyway, some take the offer instead of going in for the immunity, with Tina and Keith left up there after 10 hours, but thanks to how close they were, he asks her to let him win, so she agrees because of their friendship and alliance. Keith is then given the win, and at Tribal Council, the vote comes down to yet another split, even at 5-5 between Colby and Jeff. So after a reevaluate minus those two, leaving us with the same result again, so we have to play this special tiebreaker rule, as between these two, whoever had previous votes at a Tribal Council will now decide who will go home, which results in Jeff having some previous votes from other Tribal Councils and costing him the game. But now, Jerry seems to be everyone's biggest dislike, as people are getting annoyed with her being too bossy. But she ended up winning the reward challenge of boomerang slinging, which would give her a nice meal that another tribe member can be invited to, as she chooses Amber and they have a nice time, but the rest of the people left enjoy the absence of Jerry. So this may just backfire. The immunity challenge is playing giant dots and boxes with posts and ropes, as they take turns connecting the ropes around the posts to make a square, and to win you must own the most squares, with Keith taking the win again. At Tribal Council, it comes down to a 5-4 split, as Jerry survives, receiving the 4, as Alicia would receive the 5 and be eliminated from the show. At this point in the show, they went off the air for a 1-week gap, and instead aired a recap that looked at the first 24 days, a way to catch you up halfway through. While being a nice refresher for some, it can also serve as a quick catch-up for those late to the Survivor hype train, and didn't have the investment time waiting for reruns of the previous episodes that they missed. Upon returning, they must group up into pairs, now having to run a race with some obstacles in the way, and here Colby and Jerry end up winning, earning them a trip in a helicopter to the Great Barrier Reef, where they can eat some nice meals and enjoy their time snorkeling. While this all sounds great, there is some controversy here to mention later on in the video, but the next immunity challenge that has multiple parts to it, first with a tug-of-war between everyone, and then in the second part, it's all about rocking a beam over water to make the opponent fall off, with a final round of them holding strong on wooden rafts in the water as they are moved around, resulting in Nick winning the immunity. And during Tribal Council, Jerry gets 6 votes, including one from Colby, resulting in her being eliminated. Now they start dealing with the fact that they have no food, not having had a bite of something in over 24 hours. But the reward challenge in the morning is a fun one. A food auction. Each tribe member receives $500 to spend on any of the food items, bidding on them for the stuff that they really want, with Nick paying the least amount for a singular item at $60 for some Doritos and some salsa, and the most spent on a single item by Elizabeth at $340 for some mashed potatoes, turkey, bread, green beans, and cranberry sauce. Someone really wanted to have their own Thanksgiving, but she did share some with Tina, so that was nice. But thanks to this, it set some of their stomachs off since they haven't had food like this in so long. Tensions against Nick rise, with him not pitching in or helping that much around the camp, as he worries about trying to win the next immunity challenge, which involves a seesaw setup that has them all filling up a water can to raise a fire that they have to keep lit to ignite a fuse, with Nick giving this his maximum effort but failing to pull through as Colby outskilled him, winning immunity. Jeff checks in on the members later on as they get offered a trade of a good portion of rice, but would result in the removal of their tarps, as they choose to accept this and suffer the elements for now. When Tribal Council rolls around, the majority of the votes go to Nick, casting him off the show. We're over 30 days in now, and the next reward is some food, drink, and a horseback ride, as well as a nice place to stay the night, and even some more food in the morning, as Colby takes the victory here, having navigated branching rope courses that they must be clipped to at all times. Next, a giant storm comes in and causes some chaos at the camp, and Colby does feel bad that his teammates ended up suffering in the night while he had a good time with Jeff. So when the immunity challenge is slingshot shooting at plates, with their names on them individually, that they'll all try and hit, leaving the last plate standing, the winner, based on the name written on it, it turned out that it was Colby. He knew he needed to win this one and sure did his best, mixed in with, some luck in there. The Tribal Council proceeds with Amber receiving 4 votes, eliminating her from the show. The next reward challenge would be pretty cool, having them all brought to an internet cafe to chat with their families and loved ones, asking them a series of questions, and the ones that get the most right get a prize of a private half-hour call with their family and $500 for some online shopping thanks to Visa. While Tina ends up winning, in a way, Keith does as well, asking his girlfriend to marry him, where she responds with yes. Keith is feeling pretty good overall now, but Colby isn't too big on Keith anymore, thinking he's eating too much of the group's food, claiming his game with Keith is done. Spicy, I know, but the immunity challenges come up, and Jeff makes us know it's story time as he talks about the early Australian settlers. In the theming of that, the members are shackled up, heavily restricting them, but they now must run to different areas and answer a set of 5 questions correctly to get all the different locks undone for them, and whoever has the most open locks to make it past the finish line wins. Which Keith almost does, but he ends up dropping a lock, having to go back and look for it, giving Colby the chance to sprint ahead and win immunity. Roger and Elizabeth, who get pretty close during their time here, feel that one of them is most likely going to be the one voted out. So he talks with Tina, trying to plan and understand that they should all vote him off instead, for the sake of Elizabeth needing the money more than he did, thinking that she's a great person who deserves this shot, and Elizabeth thinking that he's an incredible father figure to her, claiming he's something special. Roger in the Tribal Council would be eliminated with 3 votes. Now we enter the final 4. The reward challenge is a multiple stage event race that takes parts of previous challenges and mixes them together, with Colby being the first to finish, winning him a meal, a shower, a place to sleep, and even a new car. Colby is really cleaning up here. It's not every day that, thanks to surviving on a reality show, nets you a Pontiac Aztek, now does it? Even his mom surprises him for a visit as part of the reward, bringing back the rest of the tribe mates their care packages from their families. But now for the immunity challenge, 36 covers are hiding 18 matching pairs of items, as each correct pair found by checking 2 baskets wins you a point, and to no one's surprise, Colby somehow clutches out the win, keeping him safe as now a 3-1 vote goes right towards Elizabeth, leaving us with the final 3. Now on day 40, the pressure between Keith, Tina, and Colby is there, having originally formed a kind of bridge for a small alliance, but in more recent days having issues thrown in there. This was a big deal finale here, I'll tell you what. They performed the rites of passage, paying respects to those no longer in the game at this point, as the Fallen Comrades challenge is here, and in front of the jury, the 3 of them must answer questions about them from Jeff, and Colby ends up answering correctly, giving him the final immunity. The vote came down to Colby's decision, which was to knock Keith out of the game, with our final 2 getting ready for a final Tribal Council, judged by their jury. Once there, they are all grilled by the jury with question after question to really boil down who these 2 are and how they played their way to the end of the game. Colby may have played hard, winning so many rewards and challenges, but Tina has been focused and a committed player, so the votes end up being casted, and then we get the shocking reveal that we won't tally the votes until they're back in Los Angeles, as we then cut to a live show months later, in front of a studio audience where everyone is now there. We get shown the votes now as it becomes a split 3-3, with Jeff pulling out the final card showing off the winner to be Tina beating out Colby. The reunion would follow the finale right after, and it's a fun time, learning fun facts like Keith originally was going to be on the first season of the show, but they held on to him for this season. Beyond the show, there are a few things to mention regarding the players here. First, Deb would be the most down about the whole experience, aside from the loss of self-confidence for being made fun of, as she was first out. But then even worse, as she regrets doing the show at all, as before it even came out, news would spread, as reported by the New York Post, that she was engaged to a person 11 years younger than her who was also her stepson from her husband who had passed away a few years prior. Yeah, well, there's a fun bit of information you get to know now as well. Michael in real life turned out to be an awful person, as aside from a list of other things to dig into, seeing why that is, in 2016 he would be arrested for having multiple counts of underage material, and that was all found out thanks to them looking into a potential Ponzi scheme of his, and he ended up being found guilty for having said material and was in prison for little over a year before being released on parole. But I'm sure it's not like he'll be back on a future season sometime before 2016. Anyway, on a better note than that, Jerry's image from the show would help carry on a lot of opportunities for her, as she would also build up fame in the Survivor world, becoming the blueprint for seeing what a villain could be on the show, with audiences pushing this universal agreement into who is considered a villain, or in the opposite case, a hero. Colby would be considered the first hero based on his performance and how he worked with others, being offered plenty of opportunities since this season. Keith would end up having a show on the Food Network for a year, and then go on to create a few Emmy Award-winning documentaries. And finally, Tina, the winner, she would write her own book titled Outlive, Outlaugh, Outlove. And trust me, I know what you're thinking. Of course she did. As you can see, with the large status that the show now had going into season 2, it was a bigger event all around. The production value for setting up the challenges felt more grand. The rules seemed prepared and ready for things like stalemate voting. And as you got to see throughout the show, they were getting into some sponsored territories, having more name brands used as a part of the rewards. Narratively, this season proved that a whole set of new characters can be just as interesting as the last, and maybe even more so in some ways, as there was plenty of tense moments, some dramatic moments, but it was all extremely entertaining, leaving this season particularly memorable because of where the trend started of hero and villain characters for us to be captivated by.
These survivors knew the Outback could be dangerous. What happens next?
There has been an accident.
Season 3 would bring us to our next location, Africa, specifically in Kenya. The two tribes here would be the Baran tribe and the Samburu tribe. For the Baran tribe, we had Diane from Nebraska, age 42, Jesse from Florida, age 26, Clarence from Michigan, age 24, Kelly from California, age 22, Tom from Virginia, age 45, Lex from California, age 38, Kim from New York, age 56, and Ethan from New York, age 27. The Samburu tribe would have Carl from Florida, age 46, Linda from Massachusetts, age 44, Silas from California, age 23, Lindsay from Oregon, age 26, Brandon from Texas, age 25, Frank from New York, age 42, Kim from Pennsylvania, age 29, and Teresa from Georgia, age 42. The elements aren't the only thing out there that could harm the castaways, constantly under the threat of real wildlife in the area, as the show would need to have armed soldiers guarding perimeters of both of the campsites, as well as the tribe mates standing guard and taking turns being watch out throughout the nights. After getting dropped off by a truck, the tribe grabbed the goods that they could all carry and made their way to their bases. And right off the bat, clear personalities were building up leading into the major conflicts this season. The big reward and immunity challenge to start things off was a race to move a chariot containing torches and a fire cauldron on rough terrain as they light all of the fire towers on a path, finishing by making it to the end and lighting the bonfire. The Samburu tribe would start off with the win here, giving them the immunity and reward of matches and a cart that would help transport supplies to their camp instead of carrying it. So the Baran tribe ended up at tribal council as some were mad at Clarence. Most of them, though, were mad at Diane, with Clarence being especially mad at her. And with 6 votes, Diane was voted off this season first. The next reward would be for blankets, food, water containers, and more, as they would have to move 5 logs from one spot through a bunch of obstacles and then use them to make some stairs to get to the top of a tower first. The Samburu tribe would take this as well, but the inner working of alliances and strategies was truly beginning to form here. The immunity challenge would have each member on both tribes drink a shot of cow blood. If someone refused, that tribe would lose, but everyone did it, leaving it to a tiebreaker of a selected member of each tribe downing a glass of cow blood first. Linda defeated Kelly in this, giving the Samburu tribe another win. So the Baran tribe was back at tribal council, now voting off Jesse here with 5 votes. Tom, however, keeps voting for Clarence, and at this point, just not liking the guy. The next morning, the Baran tribe would have to deal with a pride of lions at their camp, truly putting fear into everyone there about just how real this game of Survivor is this season. The problems over at the Samburu tribe have hit a point that the older people are not liking the younger people and vice versa, something we will see a lot throughout Survivor here. But this would make their team split into 2 alliances. The next reward challenge, though, is for 100 gallons of portable water in a tank and some shampoo, as the tribe race an 8-foot boulder boulder through a rough environment to get it to the circle at the end. And finally, the Baran tribe ended up winning something. The tribes would then need to start working on distress signals with an airplane coming by to judge them. And the Baran tribe would win immunity here now thanks to the idea of mixing bright colors onto their signal, and the fact that they all got into their underwear only, it gave them the win. The Samburu now faced the tribal council for the first time, where the vote was equally split 4-4 between Carl and Lindsay, meaning we go to the revote minus those two, which turned into the same result, leaving the tiebreaker rule to come out, and since there was no previous votes, it was reliant on who can ever answer some questions correctly. Carl would end up losing here, eliminating him from the game. Samburu at this point was just crumbling, even though they would win the reward challenge, where they had to run a course getting a basket with food items back to their finish line first, one after the other, winning them all 12 food items. But the Baran would come back together and win the immunity challenge that had the tribes relocate their camps 200 yards up a hill and recreate it the exact same way, tasking people to remember it exactly the way it was, as the Baran tribe would bring in the strategy of moving the heavier items first, making the rest a whole lot easier, sending Samburu to tribal council, ending with 4 votes given to Linda, voting her off the show. Samburu at this point are a tribe divided, 2 clashing tribes under a banner of 1. They would then get a fun twist of having both 3 members from each group meet up with Jeff, who made those 2 groups of 3 swap tribes, effectively making Frank, Teresa, and Silas go to the Baran tribe now, with Tom, Lex, and Kelly getting moved over to Samburu. Each tribe would have their own opinions if this is a good or a bad thing, having to switch up their mentality towards the tribe they are now, and how would this be able to work. The reward challenge here though, based on getting all your tribe's goats back into their pen first, would result in the Baran tribe winning and getting the reward of 3 egg-laying chickens and a rooster. Now, this season had players here being strategic based on just giving certain votes to other players in case a tie would happen, and some tiebreaker rule needed to be used, so people were on edge about this. The immunity challenge would have each team here go and get puzzle pieces from a distance, and then go and assemble them correctly for the win, as Samburu would win this and Baran would be heading to tribal council, with Silas not fitting in with the others here and losing to 5 votes against him. There was now a lot of distrust and uncertainty amongst everyone for the most part. The next reward challenge would come up and they would be answering questions as you progress down some bleachers, in efforts to get to the end. The first team down wins, and the Samburu tribe end up winning a nice buffet of food featuring pasta, sandwiches, some cookies, but most importantly, Mountain Dew. Moving on later after some are we or are we not eating this chicken after they just laid an egg drama at the Baran camp, where Frank would teach the other Baran tribe members how to use a bow and arrow, as he apparently is experienced at this, but in the competition of trying to hit some targets ranging in different distances away, Frank misses all of his shots. But at least their team ended up coming through once Ethan hit the final target needed to win. With the Samburu now having to face the council, they plan on a split vote coming up, as Kelly understands these signals Kim, now on the other team, gave her as a reference that her L means Lindsay has previous votes against her and would be vulnerable for the tiebreaker rule. So it played out like that, a 3-3 tie vote with Lindsay and Tom, and after the same result on a revote, the tiebreaker proved to be in favor of eliminating Lindsay, who had her run ended right there. And you know what else ends? No, not this video, we still got a long way to go with that. What ends is both tribes, as Jeff would have them merge together as one new tribe called Motomaji, and their first individual immunity test was having each of them stand with their wrists tied to a bucket of water above them as to keep it from falling. They'd have to keep their hands above their head and not have any crazy movements at all, as Jeff would then attempt to give them some treats for them to step down and out of this contest. But in the end, it all came down to a rock, paper, scissors game between Clarence and Teresa, with her taking the win, giving her immunity as Lex warns Clarence everyone is voting for him, and even in knowing that, the 8 collective votes still stung. Now past day 20, the reward challenge is launching some items up into a basket from a plank that you stomp on, which Ethan won, and the reward being 2 goats, that him and someone who he's allowed to bring, which was Lex, to a nearby village and trying to sell it, and in exchange they get roughly 20 bucks worth of shillings, as they spend most of it on a meal, and then on some snacks, clothes, and even some bracelets for everyone back at the camp, so that was nice. But now for the immunity challenge, where you'd have to memorize the items within compartments of a barrel in a minute, and then try and recreate the items in the various compartments, and if your memory is good and you complete it perfectly first, you win, and Ethan pulls through on this one too. So now in a close 5-4 tribal council split, Kelly is now voted off, leaving us with the final 8. After 2 rounds of competing in an obstacle course, the 4 teams of 2 compete until Brandon and Frank end up winning the reward, which was a movie night and an all-you-can-eat meal. And it's funny because these 2 aren't that fond of each other, but at least they got some entertainment and a meal. During the immunity challenge of of creating a fire with a magnifying glass that would grow to burn a cord, raising their flag, Lex is able to complete this first and take the win, leaving the tribal council majority voting for Brandon. Now, similar to what we saw way earlier, this Kim here has boils on her leg along with others having some signs of their bodies not faring too well this long into the game. But it's time for another Survivor auction, each given 20,000 shilling to bid on items that they want. Tom spending the least on a single item, which was a cold beer, and this Kim spending the most on one item to get a sundae. Tom, Teresa, and this Kim end up sharing some of their stuff with the others, and in fact, the tribe overall was starting to get a lot closer and was pretty comfortable around one another. But friendship aside, the next immunity challenge saw them then get told about an African social ritual before they would have to run between stations determining if a statement is true or false, as the right answer would give you a certain colored piece of leather, and a false answer giving you nothing. So the first person back with 5 strips all tied around their staff would win, as Lex almost lost a strip and had to rush back for it, and then rush again to the end and win. With the tribal council having another landslide vote, here taking out Frank, we move on to day 31, where the reward challenge would be answering some personal questions hoping to match what family members said on an already recorded tape. The most matched answers means the most points won, where Lex would win and get a trip to a nice resort, get to go on a safari, get fed, have a nice bed, and it's all charged to Jeff's Visa card. He would even get to share this, bringing along Tom, and they even get to go on a hot air balloon ride. How fun. And upon getting shown an incredible view from this, Tom mentioned that this game brought him new light, and as a viewer, I kind of feel that personally, as we've been making our way throughout the seasons. Later on, for the immunity challenge, 18 posts were strung up with their names written on 3 of them each, with them trying to use weapons to break down the pots of their opponents, with the final pot with a name on it telling us the winner. And here it would be Tom. Not a bad few days for him. Kim P would receive 4 of the votes at Tribal Council, being eliminated as now only one Kim is left around. The game's slow, cruel crawl of mental and physical exhaustion was catching up to them. But we are also close to the end, and these will be the make or break moments. The reward challenge would have the players find hidden Swahili words on their boards, discovering all 9 of them and unscrambling the answer from there, with Lex taking the win again. Not only winning him a new Chevrolet Avalanche, but getting a special second add-on of driving the car around to nearby hospitals as they deliver a year's worth of medical supplies to them. The rest of the tribe mates are getting a little sick of Lex constantly winning now, so he would need to watch his back and try to win immunity, or he may just face elimination from the others. Speaking of that, the immunity challenge would be a combination obstacle course of previous challenges, with Lex doing whatever possible to make it through first, winning immunity and being safe for another cycle, guaranteeing him for the final 4. But now tensions are extremely high. Everyone is in fight mode, as Lex worries about Tom eventually trying to come after him, but Teresa received the majority of the votes here, ending us with Ethan, Kim J, Tom, and Lex left in the competition. Now it's time for the finale. Tom and Lex would have it out, but ultimately get past this to become friends again. And right away, for the first immunity challenge, it would be a quiz of the fallen comrades, and Kim would answer the most questions correctly, giving her the first round of voting immunity for this episode, and Tom would get eliminated here. But now, for the final 3, they all take place in the rites of passage ceremony before the final immunity challenge, having to keep their balance on a log, with the endurance from this taking out both Ethan then Lex. And after a few hours in the Kenyan sun baking, Kim would end up winning, and her vote would go to Lex to eliminate him. Now just Kim and Ethan speaking with the jury, pleading their cases to secure their support for the win, and receiving a bunch of grueling questions coming their way. But in the end, the jury would roll 5-2 in favor of Ethan winning, making him Season 3's sole survivor. As then the wool would be pulled from over our eyes, revealing that this whole tribal council was now a recreated set in front of a live studio audience, leading right into the reunion special. But there is something that needs to be mentioned. There was an incident that happened earlier though, as the question regarding which eliminated female contestant didn't have a piercing, with at first Kim's answer of Kelly was considered the right answer, but upon the finale's premiere, an error was discovered that could have changed the outcome of the rest of the game, as Lex's answer of Lindsay was technically also correct, but not accepted. Since this was again during its premiere on TV, representatives from CBS would feel extremely bad over this production slip and bumped up both Lex and Tom to Kelly's runner-up prize money, meaning all 3 of them would walk away with $100 grand each, and that's pretty sweet. This season had a really beautiful location, a dangerous one thanks to the animals out there, but a good time nonetheless. You really get to understand that most challenges for rewards or immunity were repeats or slight derivatives from others that we've seen in previous seasons, only trying to tweak some things based on the location that they're at now. So I feel mixed on the lack of creativity on that part, but it was still a good time. Something so unbelievable that it had to be captured on camera, as the funny and poetic way that the world works had Lindsay early on answer correctly to the question of pouring hot water on a tick will make it retract. And then a little later on in the game, she would be bit by a tick, but luckily she knew how to handle the situation. A few points to bring up with some of the players after this season. Kelly would end up working for CBS, helping cast a handful of people for another season of the show. Ethan would later on be diagnosed with Hodgkin's lymphoma in 2009, and this became a battle for him ever since, going back and forth with different treatments, and going between being in remission and the cancer coming back. This wouldn't stop him or his spirit though, as we will see him again in general. Silas though would make headlines way later on in 2019 for some incredibly messed up reasons regarding a 2018 assault. Survivor Marquesas would be the next season, and it's another example of the early seasons bringing more fan-favorite characters that people got extremely attached to. Our two tribes here would be the Maramu and the Rotu, with the Maramu tribe consisting of Peter from Massachusetts, age 45, Patricia from South Carolina, age 49, Hunter from California, age 33, Sarah from California, age 24, Gina from Florida, age 28, Rob from Massachusetts, age 25, Sean from California, age 30, and Vesepia from California, age 35. On the Rotu tribe, you had Gabriel from California, age 23, John from Nebraska, age 36, Zoe from Maine, age 35, Tammy from Arizona, age 29, Robert from New York, age 38, Pascal from Georgia, age 56, Kathy from Vermont, age 46, and Nalia from Utah, age 21. So now at the start of the game, the contestants are scavenging for their items, but it wouldn't be containing anything to do with food, but rather a bunch of helpful supplies for survival in general, with utensils for cooking and storing water. The first couple of days gets everyone settled into the island, worrying about water, fire, and food like a survivalist naturally would, but they would all directly then jump into their immunity challenge for the episode, having to use a canoe as they transport fire from a cauldron to different torches needing to be lit and make it back to the finish, and thanks to the Maramu tribe having theirs fall into the water, the Rotu tribe won, and for the first tribal council, Peter would receive the majority of the votes and would be the first person gone for the season. Peter being first off didn't allow us enough time to really get to know who he was, but in his short time here, he was already not vibing too well with the others. He would try to find some voice by getting them to understand the politics behind the voting and the strategies that would make sense if they are to keep going, but his plans and attitude helped push away the others to then just vote for him. The next episode would give us a reward challenge for some fishing gear by rescuing a boat that's been trapped underwater and row it back, with the Rotu tribe still in the lead here, winning that fairly easily. And as for the immunity challenge, they had to play the hit new game, Bobbing for Fafaru. Each member would have to eat the fermented seawater housed raw fish and not puke to win, which hey, the Rotu tribe did, giving them another big win and sending the Maramu tribe back to tribal council, voting to kick off Patricia. Patricia tried to kick things off in the second episode with a lot more oomph, having a sense of authority here, but just like Peter, some wouldn't like how she was going about this, but some would enjoy her effort post that first episode. But thanks to another alliance building up, a powerful four were seemingly leading the decisions being made of who gets voted off, leading to Patricia not making it past there. The next reward offered some comfort sleeping items and 3 lanterns, where you'd have to now build a raft to collect all of the crates throughout the course and make it back for the win, and lo and behold, the Rotu tribe take it again. And even for the immunity challenge, when it came down to the teamwork of making calls about how to navigate a puzzle on a pulley system to get the coconuts all the way through. Things at this point aren't looking too good for the Maramu tribe. Hunter was seemingly liked by the others aside from a few, and just like Peter and Patricia, he would try and find that leadership position on the team. But as his alliances would sway more with Gina, and the last person kicked off Patricia, the other alliance would have to protect one of their own with Sarah. The infighting at Maru Maru sure wasn't great, with Sarah having a perception of Hunter, giving her no respect, and thus having no respect for the others as well. But in the end, Hunter's struggles with the others could not be overcome, thanks to people like Rob, who had to support the others in the alliance to vote Hunter off. After this, it was clear that there needed to be a switch up in tribes, having them all come together for what seemed like a regular reward challenge, but instead, they would be flipping over discs to reveal what their new tribe would be, either staying on the same one or being swapped. Kathy, Nalia, and Pascal would end up being sent off to the Maru Maru tribe, as Rob, Sean, and Vesepia would be sent over to the Rotu tribe. The immunity challenge now would be solving a tapestry puzzle, and even after the swappening, the Rotu tribe take the victory once more. The tribal council here would end up going against Sarah, voting her off the show. And Sarah was a part of the alliance with Rob, Sean, and Vesepia, and since they were sent to the other tribe, she just became a sitting duck, not having the protection of the alliance to save her from the others, who saw her work ethic as anything but helpful helpful. After 4 straight losses, the Maramu tribe need to step things up, especially with the reward challenge offering the winners a chance to raid the other tribe's camp, which could destroy the Maramu. But they end up pulling it off, winning the challenge of a tribe mate guiding them blindfolded to collect tiki parts, and then after finding them all, assembling them back together. This turned into another win for them during the immunity challenge, having to make a distress signal to capture the attention of a boat the best that they could. Now, the Rotu tribe would be facing tribal council, and even though Gabriel had the perfect amount of strength to contribute to the winning streak the Rotu were having, suspicions of loyalty to the tribe he's always been on, or to the new tribe members who were forced over, caused a 7-1 vote, taking him out of the competition. The merge is about to come upon the tribes here soon though, but for now, the reward challenge offered a nice meal, along with a Sierra Mist. R.I.P. I mean, it came back as starry, but it was still. This multiple part relay race ended in a ruling being contested as Jeff would at first declare the Rotu tribe as the winner, but the Maramu claimed that they didn't fully complete parts of the race in a proper way, changing the ruling to the Maramu tribe winning, but the win here may not feel as sweet later when they lose the immunity challenge of assembling a ladder with a certain order of parts to find within the area, leaving them at tribal council now, where Gina gets surprised being the one eliminated on a 3-1 vote, thinking that things were seemingly going well here, but alas, she was voted out. Okay, so now it's time for the big merge. Both tribes having to come together as one, now known as the Soliantu tribe. The immunity challenge would be standing on platforms where only feet can touch it, so don't fall over basically, and that's just what Kathy would do, giving her a personal immunity from tribal council. And now with the tribe as one, the majority of them would come together and vote off Rob, but this was a major turning point for the season. When it comes to Survivor Legends, these were the building block moments for Rob here, who would have a legacy beyond this for the show. He quickly became a fan favorite thanks for his mixing of skills that balanced him out for any situation, and he's not short of strategy either. When people think of contestants from the series in general, most people have Rob at the top of their lists, or rather how he would come to be known as Boston Rob. Some characters on the show would end up with nicknames, whether it was a shortened abbreviation or something special added on to immediately identify with them amongst the other players. But Rob here would be making a long-lasting memory for the audience, as he would become a legend under the nickname Boston Rob, thanks to this season having 2 Robs, Robert from New York and Rob from Boston. The other Rob, or Robert, would technically have a nickname as well, being called the General, but some nicknames just hit different. Even if at first thought just saying Boston Rob doesn't sound all that creative, but it just kind of sounds right. And even though he's voted off, Rob will be back for more Survivor later on, truly bringing back the entertainment he supplied during his first time here. His play after the merge to go after the Rotu 4, which consisted of John, Robert, Tammy, and Zoe, claiming that they wanted to vote out Kathy, ended up backfiring on him, as everyone else took him out. It was at this point a shift happened in the season where the stronger personalities that were once there just simply weren't now, and the absence of this surely was felt, leaving the rest of the season to feel a little less exciting because of it all. Kathy would end up winning the next reward challenge by getting her kite to fly up to 300 feet first and received a Snickers candy bar and a scuba diving trip. As far as the immunity challenge, Tammy would become the winner there after being asked a bunch of questions where you being right gets you to have a rope cut for another tribe member, each of them having 3 to protect them. Last one standing after all this became declared the winner. Tribal Council next would result in a 6-3 vote against John, taking him out of the show. Since he was heading the Rotu 4 Alliance, the Outsiders Alliance, which had Vesepia, Kathy, Nalia, Pascal, and Sean, formed over the arrogance they believed John to have during the challenge. Things would start ramping up as we have reached the final 8, with the next reward challenge being them all splitting up into groups of 2 and then splitting open coconuts to use the milk from them to raise a ball up first, as Pascal and Sean would win, and then getting to feast on traditional food from the area. Immunity challenge-wise, where one-on-one stilt balancing battles would happen, Tammy would win, giving her immunity once more. On the chopping block was Zoe, who received, well, everyone else's vote. The Outsiders at this point were doing the best job that they could at defending themselves and strategically playing against the Rotu 4, which at this point, we can't keep calling them that, can we? She already voted against John, which went against her own alliance and basically pretended she wasn't in any alliance, but she was clocked as a threat in general, so they all did what they had to do and got her out of the game. The next reward challenge had them all doing multiple rounds of diving to acquire stuff like shells or rocks, and Pascal would present Jeff with a rock to his feet first, giving him a nice meal, shower, and a place to sleep on a cruise ship. He was able to invite Nalia to join him, even if it was Vesepia's birthday. But regardless, a chewed mint might be a nice consolation gift, right? No? know? Immunity challenge-wise, though, the players would have to make a fire and have their stove here pop some popcorn. But no time to enjoy this incredible snack here. They have to make a brush fire, and Robert did just that, winning him safety from the voting. Tammy, though, didn't fare so well for Tribal Council, receiving majority of the votes, and thus another connection to the Row to 4 was taken out. Her personal gripes with some of the others was thinking that they were all hypocrites, who were able to make certain decisions and feel no ways about them thanks to their religion. She made it far, but played the game she was determined to play from day one. And now we are past day 30. The next reward challenge offers an overnight visit from a friend or family member to stay at the campsite. The challenge was a puzzle that each turn allowed the player to move to an open space, thus flipping over the previous piece, which can quickly trap someone with no more steps that they can make who's also left. Giving Kathy here the win, and her son Patrick was able to stay with the tribe before departing in the morning, making it very emotional for Kathy and for the other players to remember why they are here and who is waiting for them when all is said and done. Immunity challenge-wise, we had a slingshot shooting contest of trying to hit the other's tiles that would cover their tiki in sand. The least sandiest tiki would win, with Vesepia taking care of business and winning, as Robert would be the one voted off at Tribal Council. The outsiders have officially done it. They voted off every member of the Row 2-4, making them the Row 2 no more. A pretty impressive feat, getting them all off the rest of the game one by one. Now, Robert saw this coming easily for the voting and took it with as much dignity as possible. And the next reward challenge would be a big one, though, having multiple steps to it, from constructing a tiki, walking on stilts, finding a key and some coconuts, opening a crate, using the slingshot inside to cover a tiki in sand by shooting a tile, with all that work leading up to Sean being the winner and getting himself a brand new Saturn Vue. It doesn't help in the immediate moment, but a new car is a new car. But it meant a lot to Sean as the car is paid for, and it makes him think of his kids back home. The days are getting hard to make it through as we get closer to the end of the season. The survival aspect is affecting all of them, but no time to wallow in that. The immunity challenge is next, and we get a classic story time with Jeff moment, where he tells an ancient Marcasian tale, and from this, the players must use that information they took and turn it into answers for the several questions that are given to them. Netting the person a mini idol for a necklace each answer they get right. To win, you have to get 5 questions correct and cross the finish line with your idol necklace, to which Kathy did, saving her from Tribal Council. But what doesn't save you from Tribal Council is a car, because Sean would ultimately be voted off, bringing us now to our top 4 players left in the game. For the season finale, it would be back-to-back immunity challenge time, with the first being the Fallen Comrades questionnaire, and after getting 10 questions right, Vesepia would be safe from elimination. This would now end in a tie in votes between Nalia and Kathy, but here to determine who would go, Jeff would bring out the rock bag, where in this rock draw tiebreaker, each of them draws a rock from the bag, 2 yellow rocks making you safe, and 1 purple eliminating you. They could either work it out themselves with who would be leaving, or choose to leave it up to chance with the rocks. In doing this puts Pascal on the line here, as well, when he wasn't in the deciding factor of the tiebreaker. And luck would have it, he pulls the purple rock, even making a joke when grabbing it saying it feels like purple, taking him out of the game. I think pretty unfairly. While there was tension here for sure, it felt too much of a random push out of the show, rather than through skill and strategy. This would later be a point of contention, as Jeff would later go on to explain to Dalton Ross of Entertainment Weekly that, in the event of a Tribal Council tie, survivors pull rocks out of a bag, at least at this time.
Hello, hello. Hold on a second.
People for whom votes have been cast and the person with immunity all become safe. The others have to pull rocks. We didn't realize how the process works for
There we go. How are we all doing, everybody? So I'm on a, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to push this stream past 12 hours or not, because it's kind of a hassle to get like the rest of the time onto YouTube. Hey Mateo, how are you doing? Mila, no. Nope. Not while I have food. Not while I have food. Down. I can't really play and eat at the same time. So I think I'm just gonna watch YouTube for these last hour and a half, I guess.
Luckily though, he's okay and he made it back. I can't say
Oh no.
Wei Hua recently passed away while trying to lose excessive amounts of weight in a very short period of time. She began the weight loss couple of months, 60 days, she lost 17 pounds. That's over 1 pound a day, 19% per month. She was posting videos of her going to the bathroom last time, suffering, almost crying, pushing herself to the limit. At first, she had to pay for these workouts, but later was given free passes because of her popularity in social media, and hence she was encouraged to lose even more weight. People, they want to see it. They want to see the person lose all the weight in a matter of months, when it should have been the case several years. Eventually, she was poached from another weight loss account. Going to this new account, she made a post on social media and later ended up in the hospital. Within 2 days, she passed away.
Oh my god.
Passed away while trying to lose excessive amounts of weight in a very
That's awful.
Gloves of attunement. These gloves allow the user to attune to one additional item, and they require attunement. At first glance, this is a pretty fun, silly, meaningless item, right? Right? Like a solar-powered flashlight or a pedal-powered wheelchair. But in the right hands, this can actually be a very powerful item. The question is, whose hands is it powerful in? I'll give you a second now to pause the video and make your guess. Leave your answers in the comments. Waiting, 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 almost done waiting, a little bit more waiting. I don't know if this joke's gonna read well. Waiting. Okay, I think that's enough. If you guessed Artificer, you were correct. At 20th level, the Artificer gets a fun little ability called the Soul of Artifice, where you get a +1 to all saving throws per magic item you are attuned to, which means that an item that only gives you another thing to be attuned to now gives you a +1 to all your saving throws for every one you have. These gloves allow the user to attune to one additional item, and they require attunement.
Contest on the evidence-based rising politics. We go now to former U.S. Secretary of Labor and Sam Reich's father, liberal icon Robert Reich.
If I'm being honest with you, trouble started with Sam when he was young. I gave him a toy to put in the charity bin one year, and instead he kept the toy for himself and told the lady running the drive that her tote bag had big NPR energy. I yelled at him when I got home, but he just started screaming, "Don't you know who my father is?" He showed me his business card, and it was just a drawing of him flexing his biceps while Chuck Schumer made him a protein shake. It's embarrassing if you ask me, right?
So this whole massive place is just for selling furniture. So you bought this 8 months ago and now you want to bring it back.
Yeah, you can return things for up to a year.
This business has no future. They let the employees live here?
It's just for shows with who wants to live here.
I would live here. There's a restaurant here? All of this just for 26 euros. What is this place, honey? So we have to take the stuff from the storage room, bring it home, and then assemble it by ourselves. Yep. They make money. So this whole massive place is just for selling furniture.
Did you know there have only been 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rivals that have never lost to the protagonist? Starting with Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Zane Rio Marufuji never lost to him. I think they drew a total of 3 times, and Rio Marufuji beat him once. They drew in the second duel, and then there was a no result in the third duel. And the other rival is Kaito Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, who never lost to Yuma. They only dueled twice. The first duel was a no result, and Kaito was completely dominating him in that duel. And the second duel, which was the rematch, was a really surprising Kaito win. And so Kaito and Zane are the only Yu-Gi-Oh! Rivals that have never lost to their respective protagonists. Pretty cool. Did you know there have only been 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rivals that have never lost to the protagonist? Starting with Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Zane Rio Marufuji.
Did you just say yes?
Yeah.
NATO Summit in Lithuania.
Shit.
The NATO Summit in Lithuania. Please join NATO. You're definitely invited. Speak with us. We all declare our unwavering support for Ukraine. So can we join? When NATO's conditions are met. Like... And also, we need the war with Russia to stop. We protect all NATO...
Just a second.
But Russia invaded. The U.S. will still give military aid, even though widely exploded and stuff smaller bombs that are not Russia, but are banned in over 120 other countries because the unexploded bomb is surrounded in major the NATO summit in Lithuania. Can we please join NATO? You're definitely invited to meet with.
Killer Shake. Copy video. Alright, we are doing the Grimace. The food theory Grimace video, it looks like. Make sure everybody's got that link up. I'm gonna eat this piece of chicken. Alright. Now I'm gonna hit play in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Happy birthday, Grimace. What's the club all about? Your basement for the last couple of weeks, let me catch you up in 2 words: Grimace Shake. See, back in 1963, fictional character universe called McDonald's. A fantasy world that was a lot like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory with all the candy swapped out for fast food items. You had milkshake volcanoes, trees that grew apple pies, filet-o-fish lakes, you know, just the absolute healthiest of magical food-based land. And just like with any good food world, McDonald Land was filled with cast of colorful personalities. You had, of course, Ronald McDonald, but you also had supporting characters like Mayor McCheese, Officer Big Mac, the Fry Kids, Birdie the Early Bird, and of course the Hamburglar. And all these guys made sense because they related directly back to the food. The Fry Kids are fries. Dumb. The Hamburglar steals food because it's so good. Birdie the Early Bird was there to shill for all the breakfast items. Every character had a clear and proper place. But amongst them all, there was one weirdo of the bunch, Grimace, the purple blob thing.
And well, I'm a bisexual man.
Growing up, I thought this guy was supposed to represent the chicken nuggets because of his shape. Turns out, not even McDonald's knows what he's supposed to be.
You did your thing, dog. Not that I'm calling you a dog. I mean, you're like the big purple. I don't know what you are.
According to an official McDonald's archivist on Twitter, his lore establishes that he's the, quote, embodiment of a milkshake and a taste bud. Practically the equivalent of me saying that food theory is the embodiment of a love food or fish. One of those is an abstract concept. The other is just stupid. Anyway, this year...
The other is just stupid. You know what? I'm so glad people were wondering what the fuck he was, because I had no idea what he was.
Basically, the trend involves people wishing Grimace happy birthday, tasting the shake, and then the video smashes up with them puking it back
Sign me up. Yes, before you say anything, I'll give you a surprise gift. To me, no one is really dying. Everyone is having their fun, so let's go first one. Today we're gonna be getting to the bottom of this McDonald's mystery. With people dropping dead left and right, we want to know, how is Grimace doing it? Or is there someone else from McDonald land looking to frame him for the crime? Spoiler alert, Grimace is actually missing here. You won't believe what's really going inside of that cup. So drink deep, my friends. This mystery is triple threat. Well, Grimace wasn't always the good taste bud creature that we all know him as. As we've talked about in previous food theory, Grimace was originally a villain of the as evil. Stick steal a bunch of delicious shakes from customers.
Evil Grimace had grabbed all the cups.
And as you can tell from watching these original commercials, he looked different. We're talking multiple arms, dirty hands, eyes that were just swinging wildly from side to side. Sure, he was still a giant purple blob. It was a far cry from the cuddly personification of milkshakes that we know today. That said, the original evil Grimace character didn't last for long. He was swapped out with the modern version in 1972. Only a year after. According to McDonald's, he was nightmare for children and kids running away from stealing milkshakes and hoarding sodas, his rebound changed his attitude. He evolved into a happy friend that just enjoys sipping on yummy drinks and eating fast food with his buds. Which tells me that maybe, just maybe, Grimace isn't the one committing these murders. But then who else, or what else, could be doing the deed? Well, to figure that one out, we have to dig deeper into McDonald's land lore. And there is plenty of it right here. The 2001 direct-to-video series, The Wacky Adventures of Ronald.
Oh my god, I remember those.
Including, and I swear I'm not making this up, a time-traveling ball starring nap. Apparently McDonald's did it first. Anyway, well, most of these episodes are just generic adventure stories of Ronald and the gang getting trapped in amusement parks or haunted by ghosts. There's one episode that really reframes the backstory of a member of the crew, Grimace. In episode 2, The Legend of Grimace Island, our little taste bud here receives himself a distress letter which prompts him and the gang to go in search of the fabled Grimace Island.
I don't know where Grimace Island is.
Monsters out there all living on this one island. The story goes, when their tribe's treasure was stolen by a horde of greedy humans, the giant Grimaces danced so hard that they separated the island from the ocean floor and floated away to ensure that no one would
Yo.
Eventually, Grimace and the gang get rid of the pirates, and the local tribe decides to reward Grimace with the exact treasure item that he had just defended. A golden chalice. Grimace is excited to show everyone his treasure, and then the episode ends.
This has been quite an adventure. Wait till everybody back home sees.
And that cup, that thing right there, I suspect that is the true Grimace Shake Killer.
The cup is the Grimace Shake Killer? How? Isn't it just a cup?
Which, after a different lighthouses across America, most closely matches the Ponce de Leon Homeless Lighthouse. There, we travel south. We know that their final destination is going to be somewhere down along the way, we encounter a humpback whale and a giant squid. While underwater, we pass through multiple coral reefs. cultures certainly weren't the predominant ones of these particular Caribbean islands, we're still talking about the same general region of the globe, where there was some cross-pollination, and overall general references to the indigenous arts of this part of the world. But why does the location of Grimace Island matter when it comes to the real-life deaths happening on account of some specialty purple milkshake? Well, get this. Throughout the 2010s, there was a massive outbreak of cholera throughout Haiti. You see, cholera occurs when you drink tainted water or some other tainted fluid. And the outbreak in Haiti quickly spread across the country due to inadequate water and sanitation infrastructure. And the result for the
Oh shit.
by the time of 800,000 cases of cholera.
Wait, so is he suspecting that the Grimace Shake killer is cholera?
Crippling stomach cramps, severe diarrhea, massive bouts of nausea, just like you see with the Grimace Shake videos. And that's not all.
I mean, we haven't seen them have any diarrhea though.
First deaths coming from the Dominican Republic that no one could quite explain. The symptoms, same exact thing. Cramps, sweating, internal bleeding, and vomiting. And with so many cases in nearby countries, Cuba was also affected in the mid-2010s with a wave of cholera cases of their very own. So we have ourselves a sickness that gets spread through drinks and attacks your body in the same exact way that the Grimace Shake does. And cholera, just like the Grimace Shake, acts fast, attacking within 12 hours. Now think back to the Grimace Island story. Human visitors come in to steal their treasure, and when one culture invades an isolated population, they bring with them sicknesses that those bodies have never experienced, creating massive problems for the indigenous population. I suspect that those humans brought with them cholera, or at least something adjacent to it, an infection that spreads through ingestion and then attacks the guts, which means that when Grimace brings back his prized cup, it's contaminated, and in his eagerness to show everyone his prize, he's inadvertently spreading the disease to
No way.
We can all agree the Grimaces are not the sharpest knives in the drawer. Heck, maybe Grimace is even using that cup as a place to mix his specialty shakes, which is why we're seeing people being affected so quickly. In the end, the wave of purple-themed decimation sweeping the nation is all an accident from an overeager taste bud wanting to share something that he's proud of with the rest of the world. Unless referred to as the evil Grimace. Unless, of course, Grimace was originally a villain of McDonaldland. Unless Grimace has just been playing a long game this entire time and none of this is actually an accident. Maybe Grimace never truly moved away from being a villain in the first place.
Together, Grimace, we could own this town.
Probably a good thing that McDonald's is
Wait.
wasn't really that good in the first place. But hey, that's just a theory.
Hold on. Wait. Donald Trump actually showed up in a fucking McDonald's ad? What the fuck? Not gonna lie, I hate limited time items because, like, by the time I hear of them, they're already, like, off. Oh? Nate wants to battle? Yo. Oh, that sounds awesome. I can't wait to check that out. Dueling with fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards? That sounds fun, actually. Wait. Could I ask about the menu, please? The men I please are none of your business.
With the halls? I legit thought this was a scene from a...
It kind of does look like it.
Lifeguard surprised by how many gay guys can't swim. At least 10 a day.
Lifeguard surprised how many gay guys can't swim, at least 10 a day. Bruh, ain't no way you saying that while you're doing the fucking e-boy lip bite. This isn't surprising to you at all.
Don't be afraid to give Rose a compliment. A simple, nice outfit. Or you'd look good in a collar and leash could make his day. God dang. National Park Service. Hiking groups. Bears like to have options. Okay. Why are girls say girlfriend to refer to a platonic friend, but I can't say, this is my boy toy twink male wife.
This is my boy toy twink male wife, Jason. Boy toy twink male wife, Jason.
It's a common belief.
Copy URL. Paste. Gonna make. I've finished my food, by the way. Although playing Zelda for like 1 hour probably wouldn't be all that fun. So we're just gonna like watch some YouTube for an hour and then I'm probably gonna end the stream.
It's a common belief among storytellers that storytelling is...
Shit. My bad. Okay. Gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
common belief among storytellers that storytelling is the most important facet of humanity, which is a very understanding science. And while branding it the absolute pinnacle of human nature might be a bit indulgent, there's something dizzyingly awe-inspiring about the endless chain of tales and legends that links us to 100,000 years of forgotten names and vanished lives. Our roots run deep and dark through the forgotten places of history. Stories so old we don't even realize how old they are. Some of those stories are stellar. In many places around the world, the Pleiades star cluster is referred to as the Seven Sisters, which is noteworthy because only 6 stars are visible. Hence, one of the 7 sisters is typically missing, dead or abducted or hiding in shame, leaving the other 6 behind. What's interesting is that there actually are 7 stars in the Pleiades, but 2 of them have drifted so close together that they cannot be distinguished with the naked eye. How does the myth know that there were once 7 sisters and that their number has been reduced? Well, there was a time when there were 7 visible stars in the Pleiades, 100,000 years ago. So maybe the story knows that they went from 7 to 6 because the story is 100,000 years old. Some of these stories describe a world that no longer exists. Australian Aboriginal mythology and folklore often warns of giant, dangerous creatures that align very, very closely with the megafauna that used to roam its plains, like the Diprotodon, megafauna that's been extinct for 40,000 years. Rock art in the region depicts marsupial lions that have been extinct for a brisk 30,000 years. It's very cool to catch glimpses of the truly staggering longevity of storytelling, but unfortunately these cases are the exception and not the rule. While the lineage of many myths and legends can be theoretically traced back thousands of years to key events in the archaeological record that may have shaped them, it's the nature of stories to change with every telling, which is why searching for crisp historicity in ancient legends is a recipe for madness. The evolution of stories is very similar to biological evolution. It's often the odd little consistencies across a seemingly unrelated menagerie that let us identify and trace back a lineage, and just like in biology, in the grand scheme of storytelling, almost everything is lost. We might want to find or reconstruct the original version of these ancient tales, searching for those truly ancient stories, but the original is gone, shattered into the branches of a family tree with the vast majority of its defining narrative lost forever, only scraps and hints and fragments cluing us into what shape the common narrative ancestor might have once taken. The great
Well,
this kind of research is that some
that's existentially horrifying.
things are eroded away by wind and water. The key historical details in a legend are lost when the teller doesn't think them interesting enough to pass along to the next generation. A civilization's records are miraculously preserved, but the language they're written in dies out, and so the knowledge dies with them. Geological upheaval buries a city under 100 meters of rock, and within 200 years nobody remembers its name. Storytelling may not be the most important thing humanity is responsible for, but it is alive, and like all alive things, it dies very easily. This is why it is truly, genuinely incredible that we have the Epic of Gilgamesh. Before 1853, the Epic of Gilgamesh was a pile of broken pottery in an Assyrian ruin. Before 1872, it was a pile of broken pottery in the basement of the British Museum. It wasn't until Assyriologist George Smith translated the cuneiform in the Flood Tablet, which would later be known as Part 11 of the Epic of Gilgamesh, that it became clear that there was a story here, a coherent written narrative older than anything anyone had found before. It was only a fragment, but it told an epic tale of a cataclysmic flood very similar to the one in the Tanakh, and they still had a lot of broken pottery to go. There is no single complete version of the Epic of Gilgamesh. The oldest stories about him we have access to are Sumerian from the 18th century BCE, where his exploits were literally used as writing homework for scribes, which is why we have about 5 million copies of it. In these poems, Gilgamesh is called Bilgamesh, and while a few details from the overall epic show up, like Enkidu being Gilgamesh's best friend and Gilgamesh overall being a totally badass king, it doesn't have a whole lot to do with the epic, and it's clear that there was basically a corpus of episodic folklore about Gilgamesh popular in the cultural consciousness long before his story was consolidated into the epic. There was also clearly a prototypical version of the Epic of Gilgamesh in cultural circulation before it was locked down by the poet and scribe Sinlique Unini somewhere between the 13th and 11th century BCE, when he wrote down what is now considered
Oh, what the fuck?
Gilgamesh, or as it was called at the time.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Now, 3,000 years of wear and tear.
Hold on.
13th and 11th century BCE.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is there some weird audio thing? Hold on.
Now, 3,000 years of wear and tear on the tablets is
Okay.
fragmented, but because this tale was so popular in various forms, new tablets with chunks of the Epic of Gilgamesh are being discovered all the time. Every new translation is more complete than the previous one because it has more to work from. This is the rare, beautiful case where a lost story was rediscovered, and instead of being half a fragment of a scrap of an oblique reference with absolutely no hope of recovery, it was literally an entire saga. We've known about this epic, the oldest known work of literature, for less than 200 years. A combination of luck and skill and some very, very determined archaeologists have given us back something we could have very easily lost forever. And part of what makes the Epic of Gilgamesh so interesting is that its own narrative themes apply to it on a metatextual level. The Epic of Gilgamesh, a legend that was dead and forgotten for 2,000 years, is a story about death, legacy, and immortality. So let's talk about it. The story begins with a glowing attestation of the beautiful and magnificent city of Uruk, and an equally glowing description of Gilgamesh, a great hero king, unbelievably huge, powerful, and strong, most likely in large part because he is 1/3 man, 2/3 god. However, despite being a great king, Gilgamesh is kind of a terrible person, harassing the young men of his city.
How are you 2/3 God? How does that work out with the parents?
The gist is that when a young woman gets married, she spends her wedding night with Gilgamesh first and her actual husband second. This is not a great arrangement for anyone but Gilgamesh, and the women of Uruk are just about sick of it, so they petition the gods for help. The gods roll up and deliberate what to do about Gilgamesh being a huge turbo tyrant.
For the last time, we are not doing another mass extinction. So what's your plan, smart guy? Okay, hear me out. We make a bigger guy.
They decide the only logical solution is to create Gilgamesh's equal, someone who can stand up to him and make him chill out. The goddess Ururu, creator of humanity, shapes some clay into a massive and powerful wild man called Enkidu.
He can stand to be just a little buffer.
With the animals causing problems for the local hunters, which means the number of unstoppably powerful demigods causing problems for innocent locals has changed from 1 to 2. Good work, team. The hunters try and figure out what to do about this huge monster man that keeps wrecking their traps and freeing their prey, and they settle on the creative solution of calling in an expert on getting men to behave, the legendary prostitute Shamhat, whose reputation turns out to be well-earned because after engaging Enkidu for an entire week, the man has somehow learned language, showering, social skills, table manners, and had to immediately go at it for another week. In between completing her Tarzan speedrun any percent, Shamhat tells us,
How dare he ruin the wholesome fun of consensual boning? I have nothing more to teach you.
legendary King Gilgamesh and immediately resolves to go and fight him 1v1. Enkidu and Shamhat head to Uruk, and the people marvel at this strange, wild man, animalistic in nature, but just as strong and powerful as Gilgamesh himself. As Gilgamesh makes his way to the newest newlywed in town, Enkidu blocks his path and challenges him to single combat. They fight, and while the details of their clash are obscured by damage to the tablet, when the signal fuzzes back in, Gilgamesh and Enkidu stop fighting, kiss, decide to be best friends for life,
What?
and then Gilgamesh introduces Enkidu to his mom.
What? What? He's just as lovely as your prophetic dreams indicated.
Enemies to lovers trope, which has yet to be surpassed. A couple lines later, Gilgamesh decides on a whim that he wants to go and kill a big monster, a terrifying fire-breathing creature by the name of Baba. And when Enkidu asks why the hell they would do that, Gilgamesh calls him a woman.
The fire-breathing, unsleeping, divinely appointed guardian of the sacred forest. I guess I'll be excited for the both of us.
symbolic nightmare.
What do you think the mountain represents? How huge this bad idea was? Knowing you, definitely not.
Every time he gets freaked out, Enkidu manages to explain why the scary symbolic nightmare is actually a good thing, and I'd love to give you more details about what the dreams were and how they could possibly be good, but sorry, tablet busted, who dis? All that matters is the boys make it to the Forest of Cedar, catch Humbaba's trail, and square up with him. Humbaba talks a little smack, Gilgamesh gets nervous, Enkidu affectionately calls him a wuss, and they fight, and with the help of a little bit of divine intervention, courtesy of Gilgamesh's goddess mom, Humbaba is pinned down by the wind so Gilgamesh can slay him. Enkidu briefly worries that killing a monster created by the gods might upset the gods a little bit, I'm sure that won't come back later, or immediately. When the boys make it back to Uruk with a ton of high-quality cedar wood in tow, Gilgamesh gets himself cleaned up after his long and arduous journey and is immediately ambushed by the goddess Ishtar, who thinks he's really hot and wants to marry him.
Get in line, sister.
For a number of reasons, he's not going to do that in the form of a list of all...
I'm sorry, I keep on pausing. There was that Tammuz guy, the bird, the lion, the thing with the horse, the dude you turn into a wolf. Frankly, the animal thing is getting very suspicious.
Ishtar's exes that have suffered various horrible fates, and Ishtar gets really upset and storms back to the heavens in a rage. She asks her parents, Anu and Atu, if she can borrow the Bull of Heaven and have it kill Gilgamesh. Her alternative plan is to smash down
The Bull of Heaven, that's what, Tauros, that's what, the Tauros constellation is based on. Not the constellation, what is it called? That's what the Taurus. That's what the Taurus, what is it called? Zodiac, that's what the Taurus Zodiac is based on.
Rather than dealing with the paperwork of an ancient Mesopotamian zombie apocalypse, Anu gives her the Bull of Heaven and she unleashes it on an unsuspecting Uruk. It's an absolute nightmare of a monster, with its very presence boiling the rivers and cracking the earth. But Enkidu and Gilgamesh manage to defeat it through the cunning strategy of hitting it really hard. They sacrifice various parts of the party and go to sleep. Job well done, boys. Unfortunately, Enkidu dreams that a council of the gods convenes to discuss how Enkidu and Gilgamesh can be punished for killing not one but two sacred creatures crafted by the gods. The gods agree that one of them should die for it, and unfortunately for Enkidu, the reluctant consensus, even among the gods that like them, is that Gilgamesh is a lot less disposable than Enkidu. He wakes up heartbroken, knowing that his death is inevitable, and coming soon to a civilization near you. While Gilgamesh tries to petition the gods to spare him, Enkidu privately breaks down and laments to Shamash the sun god, cursing the hunter and shaman.
She lured me with bread and boobs and stuff.
Ignorant, wild existence doomed him to a life weakened by civilization and knowledge, forcing him to forever be lesser than his great friend. Shamash gently chastises him for cursing the people that gave him his life and his friendship with Gilgamesh, and Enkidu calms down.
But did you like the bread? Yes. And the boobs? Oh, for sure. And it sounds like she helped you... I don't know what that is. Helped you make a life worth living.
So to make up for cursing Shamhat, he turns around and blesses her to be incredibly home-wreckingly hot and have a lot of... Enkidu's not resting peacefully quite yet. He has a second dream where a terrifying lion birdman attacks him and drags him into the sunless underworld, where he's paraded before a menagerie of death gods. When he wakes up, he's sick, and his illness worsens over the next 12 days. On his deathbed, Enkidu tells Gilgamesh that he feared dying in battle, but he now wishes he'd at least had the fame and glory of a violent death. A slow, lingering illness brings him nothing at all. Enkidu dies, and Gilgamesh is heartbroken. He commissions a massive... Enkidu drains his treasury to commission sacrifices for the gods so that they'll favor Enkidu, and ultimately spirals into a full-blown existential crisis. In this state, Gilgamesh leaves Uruk and sets out for the farthest reaches of the world in search of a legendary man named Utnapishtim, who along with his wife are the only people who have ever become immortal. Gilgamesh makes his way through the wilderness, still quite powerful, but now also quite frightened thanks to his rolling existential crisis. So he's still defeating lions with his bare hands, but now he's sad about it. He reaches the Twin Mountains where the sun rises, guarded by two scorpion men who let him pass when he tells them he's seeking Utnapishtim. He travels through the dark, sunless void for 12 double hours before he finally emerges into a strange garden of stone and crystal trees at the edge of a vast ocean. An old goddess directs him to the boatman that can take him to Utnapishtim, a man named Shanabi, currently working in a forest with a large group of strange stone men. But Gilgamesh interprets her directions as instructions to fight Urshanabi and the stone men, which makes the process of getting to Utnapishtim extra complicated, because the stone men Gilgamesh smashes to bits are the people who are supposed to be manning the dang boat. Urshanabi and Gilgamesh end up having to man it themselves, including a rather perilous section where they need to pull the boat through a band of deadly water, and in improvise a sail out of their own clothes. But Gilgamesh finally lands unscathed on the far shore and meets Utnapishtim, who is very unimpressed with him. Gilgamesh asks Utnapishtim how he acquired immortality, and Utnapishtim tells him the tale. A long, long time ago, Utnapishtim lived in the great city of Shudappak, where one night the god Ea came to him in a dream and told him to forsake his house, abandon his wealth, and build an enormous boat, filling it with everything needed for life to survive. Ea does not elaborate why this is necessary, but
Oh hey, isn't that the Noah's Ark thing?
Utnapishtim has somehow incurred the wrath of the god Enlil, a notoriously volatile god of wind and storms, and so Utnapishtim has to go live in Ea's oceanic realm. Ea also says that he can tell the others that soon
No.
Shudappak will experience a rain of
Nah, never mind.
shower of bread cakes and a torrent of wheat. Ea's suspicious caginess and oddly meteorological metaphors clearly alarm Utnapishtim because he obeys without question, emptying his treasury and sacrificing his livestock to ensure his workmen are very richly compensated for building the massive ark as quickly and as well as possible. Utnapishtim loads up the boat with his family, some workmen and artisans, and a whole bunch of animals. On the day Ea warns him of, he seals the hatch, and the rain begins to fall. A deluge unlike any other drowns the city and drives the gods up into Anu's realm, most of them grieving the destruction and the death of humanity. After 7 days, the rain finally stops, and Utnapishtim cracks the hatch to survey the terrain. The outlook is not good. There's ocean as far as the eye can see, and only the highest mountain peaks are visible as tiny, barren islands. He grounds the ship on one of them and starts sending out birds to look for livable land, and after 2 failures, he releases a raven that flies far enough to see the waters receding. Utnapishtim makes a sacrifice to the gods, and being basically the only human alive and currently praying, all the gods turn up, including Enlil, who the other gods are none too pleased with, because it turns out Enlil is the one who came up with this dumb flood plan himself to try and fix overpopulation, and somehow convince the other gods to be sworn to secrecy about it. Enlil is furious that Utnapishtim survived, but Ea calls him a dingus for orchestrating this whole unnecessarily dramatic debacle, and Enlil calms down. He takes Utnapishtim.
I'm sorry. And we didn't even get all of them. That's a good thing. Then why am I angry? I ask that every day.
This whole unnecessarily dramatic debacle, and Enlil calms down. He takes Utnapishtim and his wife and declares that they are now immortal like the gods, and decrees that they'll live far away from the rest of the world, at the source of all rivers. So Utnapishtim and his wife are whisked away to this beautiful and alien land, and that brings them to today. Since Gilgamesh doesn't have the option of surviving a cataclysmic flood and convening every god in the world to talk about it, he's not entirely sure what he's supposed to take from this. So Utnapishtim tells him if he wants to conquer death, he's gonna have to start by conquering sleep. He challenges Gilgamesh to stay awake for 7 nights, which Gilgamesh declares to be child's play before immediately passing out. When he's eventually nudged awake, he insists it was only a brief doze, only to see that Utnapishtim's wife has helpfully baked him a fresh loaf of bread for every day he was asleep. There are 7 of them in total, 5 of which have become completely inedible. This is very disheartening for Gilgamesh, and while Utnapishtim won't give him a do-over, he does take pity on the poor guy and cheers him up with a nice hot bath and a makeover to get all the depression work off him. He also kicks out his boatman, presumably so nobody else winds up on his front lawn with delusions of grandeur. As Gilgamesh and the boatman go to leave, Utnapishtim gives Gilgamesh one more option to stave off the Reaper, a rare plant found under the ocean that restores the youth to it when he eats it. Gilgamesh immediately dives in and finds it, and plans to bring it back to Uruk and test it on some random old guy before downing it himself, but then he leaves it unattended and a snake eats it. Whomp whomp. With Gilgamesh's pursuit of immortality officially completely pointless, and with no way back to Utnapishtim or the plant, he despondently returns to Uruk. And the story ends the way it began, with a description of the wonder and majesty of this great city, far greater than the life of any one man. There is something incredibly poignant about reading this story almost 5,000 years after its historical setting. If the historical Gilgamesh who ruled Uruk sometime between 2900 and 2350 BCE truly suffered the memento mori crisis that his fictional counterpart did, then it's a strange form of immortality he's found himself in. One, like Utnapishtim, granted by no action of his own, by the choices of a group he had no power over. The people of Uruk told his stories for 1,000 years after his death before they were codified in the tablets we have now. Distant, abstracted immortality very far away from the world of the living. Gilgamesh could not have an immortal life, but when he gazes on Uruk and sings its praises in the final lines of the tablet, he hints at the immortality he will inadvertently achieve. He was terrified of death, but when he stopped running from it and returned to the city he lived to protect and rule, he became a king worth immortalizing, worth telling stories about for 2,000 years, stories then worth recovering and translating 2,000 years after that. Immortality is memory and legacy and history. It isn't outrunning death, it's outlasting it. Storytelling may not be the most important thing humanity's ever done, but it is how we share the gift of immortality with the people and stories that we love. And in a very real way, it's an honor to carry that on. But while we're talking retellings, look, I couldn't give less of a shit about the Fate franchise, but it drives me up the fucking wall that this is their design for Gilgamesh. This gold-plated broomstick?
Hello, Mateo.
Cubic stride? You're telling me it's not this beefy muscle man? You're telling me that's Alexander the Great?
Wait. Hold on, yeah, those two should be swapped. Hello, Mateo. Welcome back to the stream. I saw you messaged earlier, but I think I was gone making dinner. Yeah. Oh, that is so weird. I never thought about that before. Sucker for Love? I totally should get that game, actually. I totally should. I've played the demo of it.
And instead they did this, and I hate it. I hate it so much. I can't believe they did this to me.
For this video, I mostly referenced Andrew George's version, which is very good at being extremely specific about citing individual tablets and filling holes in the original text with the cited alternatives from other source documents. It's also quite good at not overdoing the poetic license, so if you're looking for a very solid, robust version of the epic that's as close to the original Kunstform as you can get, I recommend this one. Gilgamesh is the exact opposite of that can't be where the rest... Wait, that can't be it, where's the rest of it mean? I need the second game badly. There's a second game? There's a friend of a familiar that wants to watch your streams? Well, then invite them. My streams are open for everybody. Yeah. Like, if they want to watch me, then, like, who am I to stop them? Like, if they want to watch me, like, then just fucking watch me. We're always finding new bits and bobs that make it hold together just that little bit better. More Argentinians! More Argentinians! The audience that I never knew I would have gotten. For instance, back in 2015, they found a new tablet that clarified that Enku and Shamat actually boned down for 2 weeks instead of 1. Oh my god. Meaning the trope of jarringly disruptive sex scene that goes on for way too long is literally the oldest literary tradition in human history. Well, because is young but knows a little of English, he will come like tomorrow. Oh. How young are we talking? My streams are intended for... So on Twitch, I have it set up so you kind of have to, like, agree that you're 18 to watch my streams. My streams are not intended for young people. Just picture an Akkadian teenager wincing and turning away from the tablet because their parents are reading over their shoulder. I've wrote something, but I don't know if I wrote it good. What did you write? I will always be mad about the Fate School of Character Design. That all my sweet. I will make you hurt. Well, what are the comments for this? The fact the oldest story we know was preserved so well was because it was homework. The first copy we found was found in a library as a part of its collection, which got preserved because it burnt down and people forgot about it, while others are from scribal training literature. Well, the preservation ability of homework right now isn't that good. I'm glad I don't have to do my summaries and analyses on stone tablets. He's like 13, but here in Argentina we know about those things like when we have 6. I think this might be where translation is getting a little buggy. What do you mean when we have 6? Like when we are 6? Or I guess when you are 6? Millions of years from now, aliens will wonder why the long-gone intelligent species of Earth was into tales of leaking bathtubs. I just know whoever was forced to rewrite that story over and over again on fucking Rock was absolutely hated their job. Argentina is rough. Oof. The fact the battle between Gilgamesh and Enkidu is obscured due to damage to the tablet seems hilariously poetic to me. Bros were fighting so hard they broke the record. And then they kissed. In literally record time. I'm going to write something, I don't know if it will write it good. Go ahead anyways. Shamat, this is my boyfriend Enkidu. Enkidu, hi. Shamat. And this is Enkidu's boyfriend, Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh, sup. Enkidu is gay, but he's straight for me, and he's gay for Gilgamesh. And Gilgamesh is really gay for Enkidu, and I hate Gilgamesh. Enkidu, it's not that complicated. Gilgamesh, no. Wait, it's the Game Grumps? My senior project in high school was the study of evolution of stories. I wrote a short story and then passed it on to a volunteer who read through it a few times, rewrote it from memory using their imagination to fill in any gaps or parts they didn't like. That volunteer then passed it to the next volunteer who repeated the process. The opening section of this video reminded me a lot of what I was trying to highlight with my project. Aside from the momentous realization of a story about immortality that has been immortalized, can we give an applause to Shamat for being so damn good at what she does that she enlightened Enkidu? The wild man experienced intense post-nut clarity for an entire week to the point where he became a gentleman. Oh, that is amazing. So instead of running away from death, Gilgamesh made himself worthy of immortalizing. That... oh my god. Don't seek immortality, and instead make yourself worthy of immortalizing. That is... oh my god. Makes you wonder about all the forgotten Enkadus left to fade into history because they were just simple farmers or a mother who died in childbirth. How many stories have been lost? Dude. I could not. I'd say we got about a half an hour left to the stream. Oh my. Naruto's taijutsu is unbeatable? I don't know about that. Bury the Light Neko Arc AI cover? What the hell? Sweet potato coffee? That sounds disgusting. I'm having a difficult time trying to find a video to play. What the fuck is Panko? Huh, yeah, what is Panko actually? I just used it. Also, why does this guy sound like Scott Kaiser Neko from Team 4 Star? Gonna make sure everybody's got the link. And then gonna play in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. What even is panko? I mean, it's a kind of breadcrumb, I got that much. It's from Japan originally, I know that. The individual crumbs tend to be kind of long and pointy, but sometimes they're not. And even when you grind it up into tiny little bits, it still fries up way crispier than any kind of breadcrumb. Don't believe me? Try it. Blitz some panko into a powder and fry with it. Panko powdered schnitzel is on the right. Normal breadcrumbs are on the left. The panko schnitzel is way crispier. That experiment tells us that there's something different about panko on the microscopic level, and that difference is probably a result of the peculiar way in which the bread for panko is baked.
The bread itself is baked through electrical current.
That was Gary Kawaguchi, president of Upper Crust Enterprises, a panko manufacturer in Los Angeles. This is some panko they sent me. Sitting next to Kawaguchi is Vice President Tom Shea, and this is a video that he put together showing their manufacturing process. Those metal plates on either side of the dough buckets.
My canon event would be me opening the gates to an unknown being that is beyond human comprehension and imagination. Those beings will bring upon them chaos that has never been for a mortal being. Or perhaps I will transform in the unknown that stop humanity to continue forward. The immortal being among the universe, among the multiverse, bringing upon my presence the chaos is within. Well, that's a weird canon event.
Heat from the outside in, you know, like a normal person. R.I.P. panko I just blew out. When you bake that way, the outer surface dries out, gets really hot, and then caramelizes. Those bits of crust are immediately apparent in breadcrumbs made with normal bread. But the bread for panko has no crust and thus has a totally uniform color and more of a neutral flavor. It's a blank canvas to the cook. Baking with current also does something to the interior structure of the loaf, and that's where things get really interesting. But first, who even came up with the idea of electrocuting their dough? Well, there is an origin story for panko that Kawaguchi will relate to us now. I can find no historical documentation for this, but it's the story he heard from his father who started the company, and the events described would have taken place in the elder Kawaguchi's lifetime. So I think this is probably the best guess we've got as to how panko was invented. It goes back to the Sino-Japanese War, which ultimately became part of World War II.
Well, basically, during the war, Japanese soldiers was in China and didn't really have anything, any food, so they had some flour.
It's because I told Eden that I want to smash an Elder God of Chaos or become one. What kind of smash we talking? We talking not safe for work smash, or we talking like, fight?
Before then, bread wasn't very popular. The wheat grown in ancient Japan had unusually small grains. It just didn't yield that much. It wasn't until the 16th century when Portuguese traders introduced bread and cakes to Japan. Cakes like this castella, wubba wubba. The Portuguese also probably introduced the word pan, or pan is the authentic pronunciation. Pan just means bread in Japanese. Ko means flour, or powder, or child. It's a bunch of small things made from bread. It literally means breadcrumbs. Pan is the modern Spanish word for bread too, from the Latin panis. The Portuguese say pau, but in the old Portuguese dialect those 16th century traders would have been speaking, it was apparently pan, or at least that's according to Wiktionary. It's also possible the word pan was introduced by Spanish traders visiting from their colony in the Philippines, but regardless, this is all why the guys over at Upper Crust favor the pronunciation panko. Anyway, so they shocked their dough with tank batteries.
When they invented the panko, they ground it and realized it was a different type of crumb, and then it became popular in Japan after World War II.
No doubt this new industry was helped along by the U.S. flooding Japan with wheat, first in the form of food aid and then in the form of some sweetheart trade deals. The spoils of victory, I guess. And even though normal ovens were by then in ample supply, panko manufacturers kept cooking their bread with current, because when you cook your bread from the inside, you get this extremely light, airy crumb that is super crispy when dry. I hadn't really thought about the distinction until now, but crunchy just means brittle, right? Something that is hard and easily shattered. crispy means both brittle and airy, light. It's thin sheets of brittle material interspersed with little voids. That's what airy means. Compare that panko to some Western-style breadcrumbs. It's just normal bread, staled and or dried and or toasted and then ground up and probably dried some more. On a microscopic level, those crumbs just aren't as airy. This is at least part of why panko is so much crispier. Incidentally, that microstructure also makes panko more absorbent, which we can see in a simple experiment. 20 grams of panko in a cup, 20 grams of Western breadcrumbs in a cup. I poured 80 grams of water into each, and look, the panko is on the left. The other ones absorbed more once agitated. You can see it turn into a porridge, but the viscosity is still a lot less than the panko mixture. The guys at Upper Crust say a lot of the chefs they sell to use panko as a binder in mixtures like meatballs, and I can see why. If I had used panko instead of Western breadcrumbs in these salmon burgers that I made, I would have been able to bind this mixture and make it moldable while adding a lot less bread to this beautiful fish. I don't want to eat bread on bread. Now you might think that absorbency would be bad for frying, and indeed panko absorbs a lot of oil when it fries. But that actually helps transmit the heat to the food, which cooks it and evaporates water in the crust. Water is another enemy of crispiness. Of course, then you've got a lot of oil in the crumb, and that's bad too, right?
I wrote all that just because I was chatting with Eden and tell her I want to kiss an elder god of chaos or be one. Gotcha.
Maybe it's those wide open hollows in the panko that allow the oil to drain. It also may be the dryness of it. In this 2015 journal article out of Ohio, researchers describe the cooling phase effect. You pull the food out of the fryer and any water or water vapor left in the crust cools and condenses, creating a vacuum that literally sucks in oil before it can drain away. People have historically assumed that food gets greasy in the fryer, but these scientists argue a lot of that happens on the cooling rig. Airiness is how panko is able to be simultaneously more absorbent and crispier. And I think it's also why you're able to grind this down to a powder and it still retains a lot of those properties. If you're with a restaurant or some other kind of commercial food business, Upper Crust would be happy to sell you some panko ground as fine as you want it. But the traditional panko shape is like this, big long shards. That crumb shape is key to Japanese-style breaded shrimp or to chicken katsu, basically a Japanese chicken schnitzel. So how do they get these long, jagged crumbs?
Some panko is kind of round in shape, and some panko is sliver shaped. And you really are looking for that sliver shape. And it has nothing to do with the grinding. It has everything to do with how well you did on the baking side, how well you did on the fermentation side, to allow the proteins.
I'll be right back. I gotta go blow my nose.
Of the gluten fibers. So when you grind it, it will naturally flake to give you much more of a silver kind of a look to the product.
The guys at Upper Crust there make a pretty old school product. Kawaguchi's father first started making panko in the US because he had a fish fry business. He imported real panko from Japan. Once he started making his own, a lot of Japanese chefs and other commercial food businesses came knocking. To this day, Upper Crust only sells to other businesses. You can't buy their product in stores. In one of the more endearing moments from my career as an interviewer, Tom Shea there came prepared with a visual aid he made on cardboard, showing all the retail brands of panko in the US that he would recommend to make because it requires more delicate machining and more delicate packaging.
Time for it to take my usual 24-hour little nap. Bye, everyone. Bye, Mateo. Sleep well. I hope you get a lot of good sleepies. 11 hours stream. Oh, yeah. I was wondering if I should go longer, but I'm probably going to end here in like 20 minutes. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Joking. How are you doing?
Japanese white wine, right? I always say marinate in a shallow vessel, that way everything can stack up on itself. Then you only have to use a tiny amount of marinade to get everything submerged. It's less wasteful and it dilutes the seasoning less.
Good. Awesome. Yeah, I've been awake for a while, so part of me was wondering if I should keep streaming or if I should like end the stream and then sleep. I guess I could put on like a playlist to fall asleep to, even if I gotta like split the stream up on YouTube.
People say you can kind of simulate it by mixing some ketchup and soy sauce and Worcestershire and sugar and honey, maybe a little ginger. That's pretty good. All this to say, this is hard.
Longest stream I ever did was maybe 5, and I felt like that was too long. Longest stream I did, I want to say, was like 16, 17 hours.
Every time. I'm running out of reasons to use any other kind of breadcrumb for anything. What if you can't get real panko? Can you make it yourself? Well, some people do take like processed sandwich loaves or white ones.
So,
Imagine that it's white. They cut the crusts off and then they shred it, dry it and shred it. People have perceived this online.
it does help that I,
Where they claim that some panko producers microwave their loaves instead of frying. You guys at Upper Crust had never heard of that, but in theory it would work, right? It would cook the bread from the inside out. If you try it, let us know how it goes. I bet it would be pretty tough to make.
fuck. I lost my train of thought. So, my first stream was an 8-hour stream of Kirby's Dream Land. My streams then following were much shorter, anywhere between like 2 to 5 hours. Most recently I've been doing a lot of long streams just because I like hanging out with my viewers. I like hanging out with people. So I've been doing a lot longer streams lately.
You can save 10% on your first site or your first domain registration by going to squarespace.com/Medusia.
It also helps that I stream on my bed, so I'm not in like one position for a super long time. I can like adjust the whole setup as I need. Like I'm going to adjust now. Did you ever get to play Tears of the Kingdom, or did we just watch vids the whole time? I played Tears of the Kingdom for like 8 or 9 hours. It then got to a point where I had to stop for a bit to cook dinner. And then after I finished cooking dinner, it got to, it got pretty late. So, no, wait, hold on. It got pretty late. So I figured, well, I'll only be streaming for like an hour and a half more. Do I want to just do more Zelda, or do I want to like try something else? So I decided to do something else. How Miles squad wiped the Spider Society. You know what? Yeah, let's check that out. Copy video URL. Send. Making sure everybody got that link. So I have videos on my end. I have the audio like very low, cause I don't want my streams to like be seen as a replacement for the content. So I have the I have them at very low volume, and I have like this filter up. So instead, I just like copy the video URL and send it to chat. Alright, now to make sure everyone's got that link. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. This is great. How'd you get all the footage? Shush.
let my man save his dad. Because apparently, if you are not going through enough trauma to be sent to a mental health ward, you are not worthy to be Spider-Man. And then you got Javi out here being the realest nigga I done ever seen in a movie, flat out. Helping Miles out when they only knew each other for like an hour. I'm telling you, Javi and Miles' relationship is the equivalent of seeing another black person and you're just like...
Do you have two different colored eyes? I do. My left eye is green and my right eye is brown. I also have no pupils either. I just have white centers. Why is bro on all fours just to chase him down? Thighs, ass, thighs, ass, thighs, ass. He was in that booth cooking. White pupils, yeah. Hey, he got 3 stocks.
Miles is still evading everyone, and I'm just like, man, the way he is out juking all these Spider-Men must be so embarrassing. Because how is bro in his first year of being Spider-Man bobbing and weaving like this? I'm giving bro a full contract to Weave Nation. All y'all Spider-Man with the Spider Society, y'all can hang up with bro. Because how can you call yourself Spider-Man and he got you diving like this? Nigga was in the background, you thought I was gonna let him slide. Nah, buddy, you tried. Hold on! Replay that real quick. They really got my boy Miles saying nigga in a PG animated. And some of y'all out there still ain't...
I find oh my god. Heterochromia. Why could I not say that? To be really hot. Why is that? I mean, same, but like, why is that? Words are hard sometimes. Oh yeah, definitely. Crotch. I don't know, it just is. I can get that. Did they do him dirty? I feel... Okay, I'm pausing for a second. Did they do him? Did they do... What's his nuts? 1960s Spider-Man dirty? Cause like... I feel like he did what he does. Like, he's like kind of the goofiest television Spider-Man. So it makes sense that he'd be like, you know what? Let's have a little fun. Let's pretend I'm gonna attack this kid, and then be like, nah.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Then you got this Spider-Man right here pulling 2 platforms. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought all these Spider-Men were Peter Parker variants. Because there's no way all 600 of y'all saw this tiny ass rope and all of y'all ran across this. Y'all Spider-Man, aren't y'all supposed to be smart? And don't think I'm gonna let you slide either with your rod-wave ass.
Just to get the Miguel jump scare.
does her. Bro, just wait. And Gwen's really out here trying to save my boy Miles with the little puppy eyes and everything. And I know a lot of you niggas will see a somebody with eyes like this and you will be on hands and knees. Trash. Not you. Walk right back into my boy's life. And Miles just cuts the rope. Like, nah, she forgot we on Spider Bite now, yeah.
She forgot we on Spider Bite now.
And like 15 other Spider-Men, and he still somehow escapes the fate. I'm telling you, he's the GOAT. Out here exposing Ben Reilly as an entire fraud. And then he gets sent away by my boy Peter B. Parker. Now this scene is really cute. Peter, he the GOAT. His child cute as hell too. But sadly, my boy forgot that he had Find My iPhone on his Apple Watch. Because Miguel out here talking about some send all the shooters, spin the block. And Miles had to get right back in the field. No bench, no break. Nigga was on the court for 38 minutes straight. Oh man! I had no help.
Jesus.
This hoe was mean as hell. Only for this Megazord ass nigga to just blow it all up.
Megazord.
Jessica's on his ass. And this part right here, oh man, let me screen record this part because this does put a smile on my face. So Jessica out here talking about something. You're a terrible mentor. But yeah, look at how she gets packed. She got a boost from Gwen, only to get Ultra Instinct dodged, ran off her own whip, and then slammed into a train. Like, yup, here it is, y'all. This is the Elite Strike Force. Man, y'all niggas trash. He been Spider-Man for a year.
He been Spider-Man for a year.
She lucky she fine as hell because I really would have continued to bake you for another 3 minutes.
50 points for that assist. Hell yeah.
Black woman with an afro, man. Anyways, Miguel running on this hole like it's Subway Surfers. Jumps 15 feet in the
Miguel running on this like it's Subway Surfers.
because if you jump in like this, why did you stand in front of Miles just to pose and then you throw your strike? Even Stevie Wonder can see that from a mile away, bro. But he throw one strike and he once again.
Is Stevie Wonder still around? I'm going to cry if he's not. Let me check.
So Miles continues to run away and Miguel continues to pursue. The way my man claws out of this train right here is low-key cold as hell, bro. I don't know what it is about the Spider-Man media nowadays. They be giving my boys the iciest intros ever, but they be looking like villains. And they be dropping captions just like this. Nigga said I changed. Of course I did. I shit myself.
Of course I did. I shit myself.
You are about to get hit with the shonen main character speech. You got my man Miles
Hell yeah.
narrating himself. And look at how he jumped off the train right here, bro. I'm on your side, but nigga, you ain't never done it.
Still alive? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. He's 73. No way he's 73. Snitch.
But is it really that deep? So they end up outside again, and Miguel starts talking like he's low-tier god, talking about something.
Serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
And Miguel starts talking hot.
Born 1950. Oh my god. He's 73. What the hell? My ancestor senses.
Even though Miles is getting pinned down by this 300-pound mega truck, he had the plan the whole time. He just needed the platform to free slime, and then Miles drops the hardest line in this entire movie.
I'ma do my own thing.
Oh, they snap, man. And Miles says bye to his snow bunny. Bye, babe. Let it teach you. And then he vanishes. And then Miguel, stripped and all, still goes down to chase him. He was not letting him go. And before we move on to the finale of this, for my sanity, can we just pretend that PS4 Spider-Man, Japanese Spider-Man, and 1980 cartoon Spider-Man was not a part of this dynamic, bro? Because there is no way my fucking goat is getting outweaved by Miles, bro.
Honestly, I hope we get to see Spider-Man in the third Spider-Verse movie. Huh?
Why? What was Araki's plan for Koichi in Part 5?
For Koichi?
Yeah. Why is he even needed?
He's a bridge character.
He doesn't need to be there.
Because with, there is no bridge character in Part 1 to Part 2, but with Part 3 we have the bridge character of Joseph, who is in Part 2. With Part 4 we have the bridge character of Jotaro. With Part 5 we have the bridge character Koichi. And then Part 6 we don't really have a bridge character. All Koichi really serves is to just connect Part 5 to Part 4.
But we really don't need it.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like Araki could have used...
He also just likes Koichi as well. He also just likes Koichi.
That is true. He is his Dragon Ball Z insert character. But, like, I feel...
Kind of wish he did the shoulder touch, or kind of wish he said hey when he did the shoulder touch.
I feel like it could have been better storytelling-wise if he had used one of the gang members instead.
One of the gang members? Like, which ones?
Like, sorry, all that popped into my head were the nicknames, so Mista didn't even exist. I don't know what they call Mista. I haven't heard them say his name. Like Mista, Naranja, maybe not a Bakio or Fuko.
Also, it kind of serves as like a... So, the target audience is Japanese teenagers. So having someone who is also a Japanese teenager go to Italy and then, you know, kind of get messed with by a wannabe Italian mafia boss.
Well, he wasn't a wannabe Italian mafia boss.
He was a wannabe Italian mafia boss, because he wasn't a mafia boss yet.
But yeah, Luca, I don't think he was striving to be a mafia.
But no, Koichi got messed with by Giorno.
Oh. Sorry.
Who is also Japanese and English,
Yeah.
with not a shred of Italian in him.
He's not at all Italian.
Nah.
Anyway, I have to go clean things.
Wait, you have to what?
I am working a deep clean tonight, so I'm working from close to like 2 a.m.
Oh.
However long it takes us.
Oh, that sucks.
It's not too bad.
Stay safe, man. Hello, mate. I'm Grimace. Well, why are you Grimace? It's late, probably going to bed. That's fair. I should too. You know what? I think I'll stop this stream and then I'll just start up a new one and then like maybe pass out during it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll stop this stream and then start a new one here in a couple minutes. Sleep well, joking. Goodbye. Oh, right, I gotta do the YouTube stuff, don't I? Thank you all for watching. I had a lot of fun doing this. That doesn't sound healthy. I just like hanging out with people, so Thank you all for watching. I hope you all had fun. I definitely had a lot of fun playing, what's it called? Tears of the Kingdom. And, doing YouTube videos, and then also cooking dinner. If you like what I do, you can feel free to follow, like, subscribe, comment, click the bell, whatever the hell. If you really like what I do, you can do a one-time donation to me through Ko-fi or subscribe to my Patreon. I have tiers anywhere from $1 to $50. Every cent made through those goes into upgrading these streams to be more enjoyable for y'all. If you want to check out some of my writings, you can check me out on Twitter or Tumblr. Or if you just, like my streams and videos, you can just subscribe and follow me on YouTube and Twitch. Ko-fi, Patreon, and Tumblr are all the same handle, /JadeBunBun. Twitter and YouTube are the same handle, @J, Jade _B Bunbun. And Twitch is Jade __Bunbun. Thank you all for watching again. I hope you all have a good one. I'm gonna start another stream here in a couple minutes. All of you stay safe, please. Bye-bye.